just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope, to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for a really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring, cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out but all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build
chiqui. Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, ey. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No love. between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no sex. They say, Donis, why you sad? I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you're fornicated. Bad, someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay,
anybody else going to forget?
Bloody hell is going on here? It's a shambles in here. Haribo's run of shows, little poem. Okay. Oi, Chad, Chadney, Chad. What's going on? Why is it hot? Why is it disgusting in here? Not. Hey, you. Hi. Okay, it's a bit weird in here right now. Lauren's hiding behind. Okay, first things first. This is disgraceful. Really hating all of this. Ah, shoot, I haven't got enough. Chad, could you grab the tissues on that side? Okay, right, well, we're going to go to some highlights while we clean all of this up. It seems like things have gone to absolute hell without me here. Get away. Okay, let's look at some highlights. So you're telling me that they went for the ninja and then also complexity completely... I mean, I knew Obo was lost, but I mean, it's kind of weird.
It's gone, mate. It's all over.
Okay.
Oh, you got a bit of catching up to do.
Yeah, I did find the... I'm keeping these.
Oh.
I don't know what you guys are up to, but thank you. I'm seeing the world through rose-colored glasses.
Ah, well, that's the way I'm kind of looking at the bracket these days. We had a lot of things going on, Alex.
Okay, so I know that my job is to tell you that there's something in this box, and if you answer the question correctly, there's only one question. Look, one more time. Oh, it's quite heavy, actually. I should stop being so liberal.
Don't drop it as well.
But yeah,
easy now.
we're going to be announcing the winner of that after you answer the questions. I think it's on Twitter. You'll find it. Just stick around, watch the show.
There'll be hashtags.
tell them where to go.
There'll be @ symbols. Lauren was doing the hosty job. She got a little bit mad at me yesterday.
Why?
He misbehaves.
He does, doesn't he?
She made me
All the
do a
bloody
whole
time.
segment on my own. She actually put the headset down and walked away.
Yeah, because it's just been rushing him and his little, buddy, yeah. And I'm just trying to do a good job, and all they do is pick on me, Alex. So we'll order back.
I actually don't really know what's been happening. So I think what we'll do is we'll start from the bracket, right?
Yes.
So let's fill me in, because I know you were doing North America, and you've already dipped your toe in Europe as well.
Yeah, North America's done. South America's done. It's just the European bracket, the European finals, double elimination, best of 5 grand final with 1 map advantage. Now we're going to tick through this. You're going to see Na'Vi versus Mouse Sports, BMAS, Honeymoon Period, Carrigan Orping. Well, Na'Vi get across the line right there. Complexity, you were right. You were bang on. Now the Sapphics coming in. They dropped the first map to enter. Looks, oh no, the stand-in, it's not going to work.
It's not going to happen.
And they bounce back and they finish it off in 2, knocking ends towards that lower bracket. Then as we trickle on down, Big going up against Spirit. Spirit didn't look like they even came to play that day, Lauren.
A little unfortunate, because we kind of liked the Spirit we saw during that regular season, and then in that game they looked like an academy team compared to Big.
Oh goodness, so it was dramatic, because I really was enjoying what Magic, Samir, and the whole
we
game.
were on board.
We've lost them, but Heroic against Astralis, that is the one that we were excited about, and it didn't deliver for the fashion that I wanted. It wasn't the blockbuster, it wasn't the best team in Denmark, Heroic taking on the up-and-coming Astralis. No, it was Heroic just taking this team to school and battering them, Alex. It was an absolute dumpster.
Slacking.
They destroyed them. It was two 16-7 games. It was on Vertigo and Nuke. It was just, you take them to school, and you should have seen what it meant to these kids, man. Like, I know that then they were so hyped. Every single round, every single clutch, they were getting pumped up. Nico, they're yelling. They felt disrespected because not the community, but, you know, some of the betting sides, they had them as the underdogs. And for what reason?
I mean, they are the reigning champions of ESL 1 Cologne, have proven that they can operate at under, you know, a similar capacity with the loss of Hunden, and now continue to flex in the Pro League finals. I mean, fair play. Heroic definitely proving the haters wrong, sticking up a couple of fingers, not sure which one specifically.
Use the thumb.
Let's have a look at what happened yesterday as well, because now there was specific games you were casting. You only had the one.
Yes, we came in and did one game yesterday, Lauren. We were very lucky. It was nice and easy, but it was another one where we were a little bit, what's going on with Astralis? You know, we couldn't quite put our finger on it. It was Astralis versus Spirit.
Yeah, it was just flat. They got across the finish line, but it didn't look
like a limp race.
It really was. It wasn't that kind of, you know, Astralis, right? When you think of Astralis, I think of form, I think of a bit of flair, I think of, you know, beautifully constructed hits. They have that well-rounded machine, and it did enough, but it wasn't convincing.
I want to just fill me in on that Astralis point as well, because, you know, they've got 7-man... Oh, here we go. Perfect. So it wasn't was it Esatag back?
Esatag's still playing. So basically, I asked Dupree in the post-game interview, I said, hey, mate, you know you won't tell us, but are you going to run with the same roster for the rest of the playoffs? And, well, he gave us the PR answer of, you know, they're going to hold that quite close to their chest. But, yeah, it is Esatag. And when they came into the playoffs, Alex, they were actually on a 6-series winning streak. The only game that they have lost is against the team they're going up to against today. That's Complexity. And that was with Bubsky playing instead of Esatag. Now, Esatag, throughout the group stages, he was one of the highest rated players within the tournament, actually coming in at number 3. Now, here within the playoffs, he hasn't been, right? He hasn't been one of those factors whatsoever. And they did win, Lauren, you're right, but it hasn't felt clean.
No, it didn't. And I think that for me, Magis was incredibly good. He was a bit of a turret, especially on Nuke.
Against
really
Heroic
stood out.
as well.
Yeah, he was a very solid player, but everyone else was okay. But I don't put the word okay often with the likes of Dupree, Device. You know, these names normally deserve a little higher praise.
Major winners.
But the Na'Vi performing online storyline
continues.
It's there.
Okay, so this was versus Complexity with a hamstrung roster.
Yes.
How much of an asterisk does that add to the result?
I put a massive one just because of how hard Complexity have been working, and especially the type of player that Obo was compared to Natus Sapphics, right? Now, sure, there's a short period of time that only had a week to find a stand in there. Na'Vi, on the other side of things, it is the simple show with the other members actually showing up at the supportive cast. And last night, if you were tuning into this one here, I think this is the logical conclusion. You would be expecting Na'Vi to take down Complexity with a stand-in. If it was Na'Vi against Complexity as they were before that drama went down, you know, a week and a half went away, then things would be looking all right. Now, some notable omissions here for Complexity in this match was Config not getting any kills whatsoever.
Yeah, dude, actually, apparently, this is all of Config's death. Just seeing him the first name in the kill feed for all of these. So that's 14, 0 and 14 to be specific. Config had a nightmare to start off that series, but it does seem like he dusted himself off at least a little.
Yeah, and he's one of the individuals, right, who is normally more flary for that side of Complexity. So to have him isolated and locked down, you have to consider what they're now having to go through as a team. All the protocols that they have built with Obo, it doesn't just affect Natus Sapphics or Blame F the in-game leader, it affects the entire team.
Right, and I'm going to put the attention back on Na'Vi just for a second for context. Their recovery after that Mouse Sports game is probably very important. So them coming into this and doing quite well is a very big factor, considering they just limped across the finish line after a pretty
that's right, the
mad comeback.
You missed this, Alex. The third map, it was Na'Vi versus Mouse Sports, Na'Vi T-side. They won the T-side 13-2.
So we're like,
thinking, a matter of time. We were ready to pack up the car, the engine. Rush has already left the observer room. Next minute, it's double digits. Na'Vi are playing for no map control. My golden rule of holding onto banana or top mid was not being listened to.
On CT.
On CT side. And they were just losing round after round. Eventually, Lauren's right, they got across the line, but it was scary. It was very scary.
Goodness me. Okay, so Na'Vi still have a couple of their trepidation. Is that a word? Trepidation?
Yeah, we'll just make it one.
I like it. Say it with conviction. That's kind of half of the job. Now, I was going to do one final point.
Oh, yes. It was last night. I know what it was. I was watching and I was like, I haven't seen one of these in years, Alex. It was a ninja defuse attempt from Mr. Tabson. Now, Big looked pretty terrible in this series, to be completely honest. But this play that we're going to highlight here, check this out. Look at the scoreline, 14-8. It's a second map. Heroic about to pants them with a 2-0. Now, Mr. Tabson, sneaky beaky as you like. I'm sitting on my couch at home watching this where I love to do some of my best things. And right here, you can see with a diffuse kit, He's just chilling. He's just having a good time. He's waiting to see how this one goes down. Now, Tessus has come through construction. He's completely cleared it out. They had other players coming up banana, so they're assuming it's clear. Now, this is fantastic from Heroic. Watch this, right? Tabson still just chilling out, still not doing anything. Bomb's already been ticked now for about, 5 to 7 seconds. They're posting on up. I was watching it. I was like, okay, well, they're clearing 2 banana. They're clearing 2 through CT. There's no way they're going to worry about this position. He's walking into the site. Watch what the banana players do. Instead of pushing all the way down banana, they're already in banana, right? They run back through CT spawn. So Tabson now, he's running out of time to defuse. He's going on in. He has to really start now. And look at this. Because they're just passing him, he had to wait. He doesn't get there in enough time, but he takes a few with him here. The bomb goes off, grabs himself 2 kills with the bomb. It would have been like, look, there was another one of those, if you're old school like me, Spawn back in Cobble in 1.6. He has one of those, right, where he's hiding, he goes past a bunch of players. Yeah, and he's defused. Well, I think if he jumped on the box, he might have had it, but he got spammed through the box. And it's one of those same moments where it's just, the tiniest of details. But Big really need to pull up their socks today.
Yeah, they really do, especially considering that these were one of the top teams in the online era. They took to it like a fish to water, because fish do take well to water.
They do, they like that.
That's a safe one. Let's go ahead and take a break, though, and while we do that, we'll be checking out a pro tip. Or do we need to look at what's coming up on today's show as well? We should probably do that. Complexity Astralis, Big Clan, we just mentioned them clashing with Mouse Sports. We've got quite a nice little diet for today's Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And the third one, brought to you by the Goonies, will be none other than Na'Vi and Heroic. That's all coming up on today's show. We're going to take a quick break now, and when we do come back, we'll get into the nitty-gritty.
Ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Complexity taking on Astralis. Quite the head-to-head, however, it's time for an asterisk. It is a form of star, but not the Astralis just yet. You can see the logos on your screen. A different star added to the conversation, though, and that is, of course, the loss of Obo. I haven't had a chance to start this conversation. Chad Sponge Birchall, Lauren Pansy Scott, alongside myself. Machine Blame just getting ready for the day. The leader who's had quite a knockout blow thrown his way in the removal of Obo.
Yeah, we were just having this conversation the other day, Lauren and I, about the fact that Obo, 17-year-old kid, been living in Europe during a global pandemic and having to manage playing Counter-Strike as a full-time individual with none of his family around him. Now, as a kid, I'm going to say it's probably pretty bloody hard.
Unprecedented.
Yeah, and for him to say, hey, look, I can't do this anymore, I need to go home, nobody here can be, you know, thinking what he must be feeling, what he must be going through. It's a difficult time. It's something that we've never seen before. So hopefully the best of luck for Obo in the future. But for Complexity right now, it sucks.
The one extra part I want to add to that is the fact that, you know, I'm very excited to see where this goes because walking away from the best opportunity any 17-year-old's going to get in Counter-Strike. Like, Jason Lake loves him. He's got the Dallas Cowboys budget. All
they were building
They want to build around the 17-year-old, you know. to walk away from that ain't easy. And I think anyone that treats that with disrespect is an arsehole. But regardless, Na'Vi and Complexity is the game that we've already seen, and you've already filled me in that it wasn't a pretty state of affairs. But has this result alone convinced you that the NATO Safik stand-in will not be able to flex muscle here in the playoffs?
Look, hey, let's post it this way. Let's not post it, can Complexity put up a fight? It's should they be able to against Astralis? Now,
okay, different question.
A lot of people would make the argument that Astralis with Esatag in here only playing a sub-20 map still at this point. They're a newer roster, but it's the core four. It's the core four of the greatest team to ever touch Counter-Strike. Now, they're in, I guess we could argue a little bit of, I don't want to say a rebuilding phase, but a building to something new phase. And Complexity on the other side of things have just been thrown this bone. Now, Natus Safix is a hard worker, yes. As the type of player to fit the roles of Obo, probably no. Is he going to do his absolute best? I'm sure, but I just don't see it being enough to get across the line here today.
I do slightly worry that he's going to get punished on this. I mean, we saw Obo getting punished on Ramp on Nuke, for example, when he was having a bad game. You know that you've got to stand in. How can we exploit this? Can we pressure that even further? But again, for Astralis, I think they've got their own problems to worry about at the moment because they are simply not playing up to the standard that I would expect from them. And I think that they haven't fallen into that honeymoon period. You look at maybe Mouse Sports, who had a couple of roster changes and they look great. Now, they may not be winning everything, but you see it there. So I'm a little worried that Astralis... They're still Astralis, but I don't like what we've seen.
Okay, so it sounds like Astralis need to prove something to you. The result versus Team Spirit was, of course, where some of those seeds of doubt were planted. It wasn't as open and shut cases perhaps you would have expected, but it did seem like the Team Spirit that were so strong in the regular season have struggled here once we got to those playoffs.
Yeah, they looked better, Spirit, here in this game than they did in their opening, but Astralis didn't look anything like themselves from the group. Now, the reason I say that is these two teams played within the group stage. It was the last match that Astralis played in the regular season, and they handedly beat them 16-10, and I believe it was 16-7 over there on Overpass, and it was a 2-0. It was a quick one. Then yesterday, when we saw them going head-to-head, it was labored, Lauren. Those rounds on Inferno that they were having to win, where it was just pistol buys, they had 2 of those in the CT half just to get 6 rounds. So it was gritty. Now, it's not that we don't think Astralis have the gear, it's that we haven't seen it come online yet.
Yeah, and even bringing some of Spirit's performance into context, I think speaking to Big after their victory, even they said, I don't think people were fully taking them as seriously as they should. Yep. And I think with the right preparation, the right sort of homework coming in, you should be fine. And they were, of course.
As we've seen time and time again with teams that fit into that Team Spirit categories. When they are researched, it's not as easy, and those upset results don't happen as frequently. Let's bring up the vetoes. I think that's an important component of any best of 3, is knowing which maps we venture for.
No Mirage, Alex. That'll be the ban from Astralis. And I would say Inferno will be the ban of Complexity. It's a map that they have not been leaning towards. Now, they're a team who tries to play all 7, but Inferno appears to be one that they want to get rid of today. I would pick Vertigo. Astralis have played it twice with Esatag. They've lost it to Vitality and Heroic, both single digit.
I've heard about that.
Oh, I don't know if we'll see it.
They did it like 4 times in a row against
and they got away with it once in terms of the kills, but they were boosting up, and it was a pretty big deal. So
is this the SCAF one, or
that's the one? Yeah, okay. And we don't know. We are wondering if other teams are going to use it because it's a little bit tricky. We had Rush on the mic talking through the movement that might be required.
This is the one you made me do ages ago.
No, this is new, completely
new world.
It changed everything.
Okay, we're coming back. We'll come back to that.
If it happens, you'll know.
Nuke in the play here for Astralis. Now they lost that against Heroic just the other day. They were on a 5-0 winning streak on that map with Esatag. I understand why they want to go back to that, and their rotations and communication looked a little bit off against Heroic, so maybe we see them bounce back here, and then Overpass will be coming through as that third and decider. So Vertigo is the one where it immediately pricks my interest. If Complexity win that, we have a series.
Yeah, I'm with you, and honestly, Astralis, again, haven't been wildly impressing me, but I think we skipped seeing a lot of the good stuff during the regular play. We didn't see Esatag on his high note. We've now come into playoffs and seen the struggling to pull it all together, Astralis. But I'm always going to be an Astralis fan.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Astralis, though they are struggling, are also, considered to be an air of consistency throughout their gameplay, even in their troughs, away from their peaks. So with Blame F, admittedly, yes, they are operating with a stand-in, but it's still going to be the Complexity prep, the Kita guided prep. Yeah. Astralis are not going to be throwing random Counter-Strike at them. This will be something that you can anticipate and hopefully put those pieces in the right place.
Yeah, again, for me, I just want to look at Blame F, and bear in mind, Natus Suffix is also a workhorse, right? These guys are going to be in the server, and this is survival now.
Yeah.
So it's like, if there's any motivation to put in that extra push and try and get ready, it's got to be now, right?
Yeah, we've got players to watch outline. Chad, why don't you razzle us?
Yeah, we have Esatag on your screen. He was one of the highest rated throughout the group stage, and Blame F as well. We want to watch Esatag mainly because he has been struggling more so in the playoffs than he was within the group stages. Obviously, playoffs it gets a little bit more intense. And Blame F, I think if they're going to need someone to close out rounds, he's the man I'm looking for when things get in trouble for the
I was so excited about the boost, I didn't pay attention to the other maps. Do we get a nuke?
We do get a nuke.
Second.
Yeah, and overpass third.
Ooh, okay.
Not bad.
Okay,
Not bad.
okay. So yeah, one thing I'll say, just because it's been a while, Blame lurking nuke outside. Very interested to know how Astralis can handle that, and if he gets.
Yeah.
I watched it work, and I've watched it be punished, and it's very interesting to see how Complexity's T side looks really good, or in the other word that I'm not going to
rubbish.
Bad. Yeah. For lack of a better word.
One of the things, if we're talking about positions here, I want to just dive into Vertigo quickly for everybody and look at the CT setup going on for Astralis on this map. Now, it's just going to be the top-down view, nothing fancy here, no skybox, no refrag right now. But just to give you guys an idea, now, Dupree is the solo B anchor. You've got Device who goes over towards top A with the AWP. You're going to have Magisk over towards middle. Pretend Bubsky's Glaive for a second. Now, Glaive is the swingman, and then we have Esatag who plays the short and scaffolding position. Now, I want to highlight Esatag a little bit more so because this isn't a place that Astralis take too aggressively. You know how we see teams throwing like the deep smokes down the ramp and they're fighting for control? Well, actually, this duo right here seem to play it quite passively. So today, I'm going to have all eyes on them. A is a massive factor when we're talking about the map of Vertigo, and if Esatag can't hold on to that scaffolding position or at least find some decent crossfires with Device, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. So I want people to keep eyes on Esatag here. Let's see how he can perform.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up how not necessarily passive they were, but they weren't the proactive team.
No.
Heroic were kind of running them right. The Fakey boys were back, right? They were all over the map. They were pulling them everywhere. The entries were coming in easy. There was no regaining of territory. They got handed a bit of a slapping there.
Yeah, okay. So slapping considered, let's get ready for predictions. It is nearly Complexity Astralis
You actually did quite well while you were away.
You guys have been not too mean to me.
No, we were just wrong.
The problem is I backed Moses.
That is a mistake.
It's an error. I had to do it.
It's an easy one to make.
I fell into the trap.
Yeah. Okay.
Here I am at 8.
I'm hanging with the big boys. Okay, 2 for Astralis, Chadney.
Yeah, I've gone with Astralis, and now that's because I have a romantic lower bracket run that I want to paint here for everybody. Look, Astralis. No, it's bigger and better than that, Lauren. Astralis, they lose to the Danish #1 team, Heroic. They get knocked down to the lower bracket. They get their asses handed to them with 2 single-digit losses. Now they have to battle through a hurdle at a time. Spirit, tier 1,
Remember
tier 2
what made
team.
them great.
They're on the cusp, right? They have to battle back. They're coming over Spirit. They're able to take down Spirit. The next hurdle, Complexity, a top 5 team in the world who is limping with Natus Sapphics. Can they take down the crippled Complexity, or Astralis falter here today? Find out now.
Oh, I'm ready for this. I'm excited to get my mouth on the mic, and already we've seen a bullet into the head of Poison. That's gonna hurt. USP upgrade found. Aggression through middle. Config and Blame fancy the flank. And Rush has got an awful lot to do, but I see utility here as well, Lauren. They want to try and already mask the push-up for this plant. I don't know if there's anyone that can contest here.
No, I think this is going to be a postured retake, but you do have that nice flank coming in. You highlighted it, and it's slowly creeping up the ramp. Dupree's going to spot it, get a fair bit of information. Does send a shot back, but he's dealt a fair bit of damage by now already. Plant now comes in. Config needs a clean shot on this, then maybe opens up an avenue. Device is there, a little bit of a fade away. Natus Sapphics gets Magisk, but by this point you're down to 2. Blame F, and now just
NATO?
1.
He's not really got much of a chance with this player behind him. Glaive tucked in, giving me vertigo on vertigo, looking down into the streets of what fictional city is this? Do you want to make up a name?
I feel like Rush would know it.
Gotham.
Gotham, yes, the streets of Gotham.
And Rush is our Batman.
I mean, he strikes me as more of the Michael Caine character.
Okay.
You know, he sits at the house, he wears his checkered shirts, and he goes, "All right, master, I got you a new gadget." Or something like that.
Yeah.
I've never tried Michael Caine before. It wasn't terrible.
It was actually decent.
Awful.
I'm glad that's over.
Hi to Alex.
Yeah,
hey,
what's
Alex,
going on?
good to see you, man.
Hi,
it's
man,
been a
I
while.
missed you. Are you going to play CS with us tonight?
Yeah, I can do.
I'm
yeah,
down.
definitely.
I'm well up for it.
I'm
Okay,
definitely down.
Counter-Strike. It's happening right now, and Poison's got a gap. He's got a shot. He's S-attack gone, and that should be enough to suppress. Device seems to relieve some pressure very early. An AK spotted. This is second round. 2 AKs and a Galil, Lauren. This buy slaps.
It does. I'm getting used to the economy still, but I want to see if Astralis are used to any of this pressure. Nice shot from Device, but bear in mind the damage is being dealt, so the scout did stay a little relevant, but it has been taken out. So for now, they've stabilized. Good utility usage, keeping that site a little bit safer than before. So Natus Safix trying to get a little bit closer, planting off towards the side here. No threats to be found. I feel as though Rush and NATO both know that this one's not really giving much up.
Yeah, pick up your toys, take them home, and come back and play tomorrow because the sun's gone down.
Germans call toys play stuff.
It's like the fire stuff.
What was the word for that, Rush?
What's that? Play stuff?
Play stuff im Deutsch. You know it. At least you know what play is.
Spiele?
Yes.
And
stuff?
Oh, I don't know that one.
Zeug.
Spielzeug?
Spielzeug.
Spielzeug. Ah, genau. Danke
I
schön,
learned one
mein
the other
Bruder.
day, Alex.
Go on.
It's like when they ask how you're going, say scherzo.
Scherzo.
Scherzo. And do you know that?
Like it goes.
Well, it's like you know, and then you always get the sympathetic. Oh, what's wrong? So that's always a good one to use
I
if you want
did
to be
realize
manipulative.
you can't really say "How are you" to a German too well because they'll tell you. Honestly, I'm quite terrible.
Well, to be honest, you know, the tax year's coming in. I've got to consider that. I'm the bureaucracy. I'm kind of drowning in it. But other than that,
if they give you a real reply, I'm just sort of like, oh yeah, I'm alright. How you know what I mean?
in
The
England,
standard.
we're literally
Not
like
bad.
in pieces. We're like, yeah, it's good, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. How are you?
Oh well.
Pieces.
Honourable. One of the notes from yesterday that we were witnessing with Astralis in their victory over Spirit was Device doing very well on the rifles. He wasn't having so much with the AWP impact, but he was finding a lot of entries and cracking open bomb sites with that AK-47, especially on Inferno.
Chad, the magical caster HUD thing's not working. Did they change the Ghibli Bibbly?
It should be working. I'm on it right now.
Lauren, could you just type in the one that's in your thingy on my thingy? Thanks.
I can see the thing. I'll send you a picture of the thing.
That works too. Okay, so Dupree's got his AK-47 and he's starting an adventure towards B. You can see that this is all smoke and mirrors though, and the CTs have cracked the case. Seems like Device, Glaive, and Tag starting to throw out those smokes. And with only Deagles, this one will fall flat unless, of course, more scout shots like that start to hit. Nade damage. NATO's gone. Spray suppressing shots from Magics do connect through the obscurity of the smoke. Config fancying his chances with the Desert Eagle. 7 fresh bullets and already getting the hell out of dodge. Recovered FAMAS, but Dupree is closing in on the flank. This one likely to end in disaster for Complexity as the theme tune starts. Oh, he punches the shark in the nose.
Nice work from Config, finding that and at least creating a safe way to evacuate the site, which is probably what the plan will be. Config has got himself the AK as well, so a nice little addition for him, whereas Poison seems a little stuck on the scout.
Yeah, decent to be holding onto these 3 guns. We'll be able to use all of them going into round number 4, being the first real gun round for Complexity here. You can see cash is plentiful for NATO and Rush, who are the 2 dead Complexity players right now within round number 3, but they will be able to purchase. The question is, does Poison want to upgrade from that scout?
This is Poison we're talking about,
Yeah.
Chad. He is a Chad in the server. He's keeping that all the rounds he can.
I like it as well.
I like this, the nimble counter-strike from the scout. Chad, you're a bit of a scout professional.
Once upon a time, I was very, very proficient.
Does he go
with that
Aggie?
one right
Does he
there.
go Aggie on the ramp with that scout?
Looks like it. Ollied off.
Whoa, those flashes are very suppressing. Blame wants to contest.
Device entering up Scaff here. Might just jump into this smoke and go for one of the classic nutmegs. Looks like that's exactly what he's going for. Is just trying to take this territory quite quickly. Not waiting out the utility. More than happy to duel. Device has gone down.
Yeah, Device was a little bit further ahead. Tag couldn't quite navigate to the top end of ramp yet, but now he's going to slowly build up towards this. Now, Config looked like he's actually on the ball today, maybe feeling a little frustrated after that Na'Vi performance and just putting in the hours, already comfortable enough. It is a 4v3. Glaive, though, down to 2 HP, does slightly hinder and hamper any of those potential upsets, but may just be a little bit further ahead. Now, Blame F is on an island, but it is quite a deadly one at that, maybe a bit tropical. But it looks like Majus is aware that someone's going to be around there. Tries to clear, but in the smoke he goes on the other side, waiting for everyone else to appear. Majus. Flame's playing this safe. He's around the pillar here, so I don't know if the shadow gave it away or simply just the angle. Well played to Blame F to keep control on this. So now he's into a 1v2. Blame is now dead. Dupree's positioning cut right between them. I was a little worried for Glaive, considering 2 HP is very fine margins. But for now, 4-0, it hasn't been too scary. too scary.
Yeah, I think Astralis today are really going to come in and pull up their socks, right? Yesterday was a shaky day. They admitted it within the post-game interviews.
Yep.
Things weren't clicking and feeling as well as they should. The day before, there were tweets coming out from the Astralis camp when they lost to Heroic saying Magus was the only one who showed up to play that day.
I mean, Dupree gave us the classic, we were not happy with the shots we are hitting.
Yeah.
Thank you for that one, Dupree.
Well, he's got the PR training, that's for sure. Now, guns will come out back again. Lighter buy, not a full investment. Blame with an M4, config with 1, CZ75 for Rush, NATO down to the Deagle, Scout with no armor behind it for Poison, and Dupree, well, he might be happy with those kind of shots that he's hitting. That's one of those upgraded M4s taken out of the... very, very early. So yeah, this boost, Alex, I don't think we'll see it with any of the European teams. Maybe haven't had a chance to practice it, but maybe when we have one of those eco rounds, we can get MC to show a camera angle of what we'll be talking about. Is very exciting. Dupree continuing forward. 3-on-5 situation now. Magus a little bit low, but I wouldn't have too much to worry about as Device will mop up Rush, and this should be the round.
Does seem like Astralis have come to play today. Poison, what can you do? A re-frag, there it is. Re-peeks into Dupree. So now there's an AK low, but again, Astralis so consistently taking this B space just to stop that save. The flank is quick through CT. And in fact, he's taken all that space. They just take for the safe route. They'll go back through, looking to get that bomb down.
Yeah, and I think I got a little treated by seeing Heroic being so proactive, both on T, but mostly CT, that stands out to me. Every single fight they take is so well choreographed and considered, and the map control is never an assumption for the T side. You can never just feel as though, well, we can do a heavy lean this way. Maybe we've got 10, 20 seconds. No, no, no. They will find any element they can.
So remember, this is a punish pick from Complexity here. And the stand-in factor, we will be discussing that. But coming into today, we're looking at Astralis tidying things up, as Glaive will mop up the mess in middle. And that's just going to leave Blamef holding on to this M4 if he can. So it's about Astralis tidying things up and looking more proficient for this lower bracket run, because Complexity is another one of those hurdles. Yes. But if Big beat Mouse Sports later today, which should be likely considering the BMAS situation, if Big...
I don't know, man.
Well, listen to my
give me the logic, give me the logic.
Second,
yeah.
Right? Because if we get Big, who have been like an interim title belt holder for world number one throughout this, you know, online era, then you have Astralis going up against them with this new 7-man roster, Esatag playing within the Pro League. Can they take down that team? Okay, well, if they can, great. Now we go on to a familiar face. You've got Simple, the best player in the world, going up against the best team to ever touch the game. That's assuming that Na'Vi lose to Heroic. I'm getting a few steps ahead of myself here. But then you get that as like the lower bracket final. And if whoever wins that, we either get the rematch of Na'Vi versus Heroic, which will be the third time they go toe-to-toe within the Pro League. They'll be split 1-1.
I like what you're trying to sell me, Chad.
I really want this storyline.
I like the idea.
Oh, it's juicy.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, but right now it's going to be Esatag pushing up into the clutches and spray of Blamef. He is in trouble. He is in jeopardy. He's opting for the USP to retreat as swiftly as possible. And in the meantime, in the interim, we've lost Rush. Pushing down middle was Glaive. Doesn't look like they're ready to commit with the bomb just yet. Contested actively by Config and Poison. And he's going for a deep smoke. I wonder what the intention is of that. You can see it does a bit of a...
wow.
Ooh, deep bounce. And Poison's already taken down Device. That's bomb spotted. Glaive has to brave the gray screen and into the nade. Oh, that's colossal. This should be their first round on the board, unless Dupree and Magisk have got any tricks up their sleeve. Nato's getting inquisitive, and he does find Dupree. So this one starting to look like Complexity's first.
Damage is the name of the game here for Magus. Him being on low HP isn't going to make this an easy task whatsoever. But off on the other side, if he missed, there was always going to be a chance to punish. But Poison too good, and a big round right there. So I thought Config had like flubbed that nade. I thought he was maybe just trying to throw it back to the forklift box down the left-hand side to cotton off one of the choke points, but all the way down, covering off the bridge position. Lovely little smoke right there. Isolating that of Astralis. And
very nice.
Yeah, mopping that one up. So round 7 about to go underway here. Guns are out for both teams. Poison has his AWP. Device onto the big green on the other side of things. AKs for the remainder of Astralis, and back towards B we go in the early stages. Dupree and Magus dealing with the protocol nades of Natus Sapphics, and he is the stand-in right now for Complexity. So if they want to bullish and punish,
I just want to build the reminder surrounding Natus Sapphics as well. This man has been trying so actively for a multitude of different years and teams in pursuit of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. To be given this opportunity, I'm sure, especially even in this map alone, he's got the responsibility of holding B against Astralis. He is loving this. This is a Christmas morning for Nato. The fact he gets to play, the fact he gets to show what he's been working on over the last few years, this is everything he's been waiting for. And so a chance to demonstrate his ability. The flash looks good. At the moment, like trying to hold them at bay, the utility again has locked them at the door. They're lining up for some smokes, though, and I do fancy a quick tutorial, so hang on. Let's see what Magix is going to throw. Oh, they're doing the boost. Well, that's not bad. With the smoke blooming, this could be...
sound cue. Get out of there. Yeah, don't risk that one. As soon as you make that footstep, they will spam through those boards. A lot of damage could be done. Now we have 50 seconds left. Config, you're going to be in trouble, my friend.
He's going to push up nice and close. Gives them time to hit rotations if they need to, and hopefully be a bit more than a one and done. But Rush finding success towards Magisk is actually pretty impressive. Now that's going to kind of funnel everyone back together. They're all piling in towards this. And you're right, where can they go? They struggle to get this side of the map against Heroic, and it looks like they're having a little bit of trouble again. But dupree's feeling a bit braver this time. He's going for a little bit of a wander, but Rush is being patient. He's being cautious. He's waiting for Natus Affix to come back around, and suddenly they've reassembled this crossfire. The flash does nothing, but the guns might do just a little more. Maybe not. dupreeh, quick on the trigger, takes the side, but Poison's arrived.
Yeah, he needs another, and it's a hard shot to hit. dupreeh's taken him off, and now suddenly Astralis have got room to move, room to breathe, and suddenly it's Blame F that's feeling the pressure. Config's hitten. That's being hit in the past tense. Hitten.
Bitten.
Yes, thank you. By the AWP, and regardless, you do see that triple kill from dupreeh. You can see the idea. NATO takes contact, he pulls into the gen, it's Rush's chance to swing, but with 30 HP, a quick reaction from the Astralis players, and they've just turned that on its head. That looked great for Complexity. It was a 3v5, 30 seconds left, Chad. What went wrong?
Yeah, they were constricting Astralis right there. That info play from Rush on Omegas was huge, and then the fact that Config, we could see how pushed down he was. The only avenue felt like it was going to be through middle and hoping for a very late round split. But dupreeh has to be the hero. 2 entries onto that bomb site, shots not landing for Complexity, and this is what we want to paint on about this B bomb site. Nato is the stand-in. It is the, it's not that he's a serviceable individual, right? We're not going to detract anything from that, but in terms of being a little mechanical wizard like Obo, he's not that same kind of player. Now, we've got Esatag and dupreeh. They're in the office together. Apparently, they were shouting yesterday. When Esatag was trying to do his interview, dupreeh's in yelling, and then yesterday...
The dupreeh laugh was very loud.
Having a good time. But this is good. This is exactly what we wanted to see from Astralis coming in today, because this puts them into that next gear. And we're going to, once again, Complexity with the stand-in, it becomes very hopeless, right? Not because I don't think that they have good players on the team, not that I don't think that they can win against some of these names, just that when you now contrast Astralis, one of the greats, up against Complexity, a team who are on the rise, who are doing fantastically, they've had a bit of a kick in the nuts with the whole Obo situation, having only a week to retool after all the hard work that we know they do. There is going to be some speed bumps, and Astralis is a pretty bloody big speed bump.
They're those huge ones.
Scrape the bottom of your car on.
Esatag has woken up and walked into the site of Config. He's even just wanted a second as well. Poison caught sleeping, and Esatag with an adjustment so quick, so robotic. The round's won. Esatag, 3 kills. Very short space of time, and poor old Complexity left scratching their heads, saving their weapons.
He just said to dupreeh after that round before, he said, hey, mate, anything you can do, I can do better. Just run on in.
He was watching his screen, just like, so that's how you do it.
Cool.
No, I'll do it over by ramp.
I see Esatag's also one of those hipsters. He walks around Copenhagen in his all-black outfits. He's got no skins in Counter-Strike, but he plays for Astralis.
So the skins thing? What? A little bit of a boo-boo.
Oh, no, what?
His account got...
Oh, I saw something about that on Reddit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's not actually as cool as I thought he was.
Yeah.
He's got nice hair, though. He's got very cool hair.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm sure he's got a cool linen jacket or two.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
He probably has that trade ban as well. I suppose if he's had to change his
new
password and stuff.
I like my storyline better than yours.
Yours is cool.
So he's actually just a bit of a hipster.
It's like, I really like Alicia's AK, because he's just got the scratched out names on the side, and that's very default.
I'm just saying, I don't think Esatag gets 3 if he had like an Aquamarine Revenge there.
You're probably right.
That's all I'm saying.
Of course.
That's my analysis provided.
It's big.
Thanks for the fan cams as well. I missed you guys. Haven't been able to see your beautiful faces in about a week.
Did you see Max? He had a bit of a, I guess, a school for cheering in the fan cams he was doing for everybody.
Did you teach him?
Yeah, we might show you some of the moves a
wind
little
up.
later.
There's a lot going on.
The
Very
AFL,
Australian.
The AFL goal sign, which is this one here, Alex, just so you know.
Hazard!
If there's a goal, there's a goal. Okay. That's through the middle sticks. That's for 6, and through the little ones, it's just 1.
Oh, just
That's
one.
a groovy little smoke. I like that one. Seen that bouncing off the top of that box. Regardless, it's mid and A at the moment.
Glaive has been getting this mid control. Now, it hasn't been clean. He's often been taken down to, like, 5 HP, but he has been winning it out, which has cost a great deal of time and confidence in rotations and leaving these two obviously feeling like they're on an island. Rush and Nato Safix have to pay some sort of attention to this. Flash in, doesn't reach Glaive particularly, but does draw a Molotov out. That does, though. Config waiting on the other side, even feels good enough to go for the double, kind of out and about in the middle of it all, but now the 3 remainders for Astralis have very little information as to where to play beyond this.
I don't think they can afford to lose another one of these 3v5s on B. Flash is good, and that's the frag they needed. They spot Device. Secret is out, and so is Device. He'll get the hell out of dodge. S-Attack and Device 1, or rather 2 versus 5. And Poison's opting for the off angle. Should have the element of surprise if they were to go ramp side, so they'll retool. 30 seconds, it may just be one of those unfortunate situations of just hanging around.
Just chilling out.
Yeah.
Rush.
Hello?
You sound like there's happiness in your voice now that Alex returned. You
Yeah,
weren't in
it's
the
good to see
greatest
him.
of moods a couple of days ago, and is that because of Lauren and I? Did you feel that you were getting bullied too much?
No,
Sorry,
definitely not.
You were saying Rush was being bullied? But are
Here
you
we go.
kidding me?
Here we go.
You weren't being
Are you
bullied.
kidding me?
We did a public vote to
You
see
were
who was
horrible to me.
to see who was going to
Both of you ganging up on me. All I wanted was Alex to come back, so there's at least someone of common decency around me.
Well, he's back now.
Why are you laughing, Rush?
Yeah, that was a bit of a
Did
snicker.
you hear that?
That was a snicker, if I was to
I don't
define it.
know.
Scoff.
I'm happy to have Alex back. You know, we missed you a lot over
Rush,
here.
you know how we were doing that word thing?
Sure.
I took a screenshot because I saw a little newspaper clipping. I don't know if you know what that is.
Newspaper? What is that?
Im Deutsch, das ist ein Zeitung, something like that.
Genau, ja.
Okay, now I took a screenshot. I'm going to my screenshots folder to show you. It
All
was
right.
it was words, old English words that people the what's the one that comes after millennials?
Zoomers, yeah.
The Zoomers don't know anymore. I'll find it. It seems to be a little harder to obtain.
Is respect on that list?
Yikes from me.
Wow, Chad.
Hey!
Isolate all of the fan base.
That was a joke, guys.
Wow.
I don't know what the kids
Wow.
do.
And Yok? Okay, I've got them. Confusing words from yonks ago.
Yonks, there you go.
Yonks,
So
yeah.
for this round, Lauren, we're going to use Tosh.
Old
Tosh means
nonsense.
nonsense.
Yeah, okay. Still showing my age here. Oh! Oh! Okay. God, I actually feel ancient. But Blame F, young and up for the fight. Heading right down towards ramp, going to take that territory and keep it in his pocket. Now, while all this happens, Astralis have turned their attention elsewhere. Not really bothered by any of that tosh that's being sold over by Blame F towards ramp.
There we go. I love that. And from henceforth, I shall use that word. Into the side, though. A perfect flash, but they don't get him. Device has got the blind, but NATO's got the frag. Glaive finally claws one back. He wants more. Does have a smoke to deploy, and he catches Poison on the jiggle. Just like that, the round switches again. They flip the coin. Oh, and that's a bit of a sketchy one from NATO. He's in jeopardy now, needs to try and get out of dodge. They're not rushing this plant. And that was the chance. It's now squandered. NATO in a real spot of bother, and he's gone.
Bloody hell, Glaive.
Astralis are looking sharper today than what we've seen in the last two. So this is one of the key notes that I'm taking from this. And the approach doesn't even feel like it's anything too difficult. It's a little bit more direct. Yesterday, we were questioning some of their plays on Inferno. It felt like they were being a little
Double,
bit too
triple
tricky.
guessing.
Yeah, and here they're going in, brute force, guns in faces, headshots around, stick them up type play is... That's going to be round number 8 on the board. If Astralis get 2 more rounds, this is the most rounds on Vertigo they have gotten with S-Attack. They've only played this map twice, both single-digit losses, once to Vitality, once to Heroic.
Here we go. Feeling it.
Wow, so ready.
I feel that bullet too. Yeah, they are very much ready for this. It feels as though maybe they have come into this truly prepared. Now, we did see S-Tech have great deals of success towards this side after Dupree's moment trying to enter things up. He had to go himself. Now, trying to play the timing through the smoke, doesn't get it. Blame F's there. After the deals of utility put down towards ramp, he had a nice isolated fight. Takes a touch of damage. Don't even know where that came from. Even if Molly was there. Wait, he's gone for more. He's a madman. He burns alive for it. But Rush now, put to task. He is in danger, falls away.
That headshot fight on the Sandbags player could very well have been the determining factor of this round. Very important frag found from Rush, and a hard one to do so as well. Bomb swapped over. Looks like Magisk will be the spearhead of this assault. Intrigued to know as to their plans. It does seem like they're actually opting for the split method.
Magus has a smoke. Dupree rocking a Molotov and a HE here, but as they're split up, they are just searching for Jules, seeing if they can find a straggler, find a one-on-one. Right now, with the bomb heading over towards the B side of things, I would say we have a mid-split coming on through. Now, if Dupree takes first contact and doesn't die, just keeps the attention of NATO over towards this B side of things, The door is open for Magus to come on over the top. This is all going to come down to timing here on Nato's jiggles. dupreeh playing in the smoke, hiding in plain sight. 25 seconds.
Well.
Yeah, that's possibly the round. Look where Magus is.
Yeah, the rotations spotted as he may be, puts up the smoke, backs away, takes a lick of damage off the molly, but this retake is really going to be very difficult. As much as they are looking like they're posturing like they fancy it, it's horrible. They have no flashes, no utility, nothing to play with. It's just the guns at their side, and attack's good, but they need it a clean kill. dupreeh's having none of it. That little bit of entry work on the site was more than enough.
Yeah, that one's going to be a bitter pill to swallow again. Felt like Blame had done a good start here, getting the first blood drawn. He even catches Glaive on the swing. So at this point in time, that's a 4 versus 3. Rush finding this frag, it really should have sealed the deal. Sends them packing, but Astralis again into B. And the fist bumps are exchanged over in Denmark. They've got a nice collection of monitors there. I could use a second one.
Just ask Eric. I'm sure he can get you one.
Can he? I just want to... I feel like I can't multitask as well. You know?
I moved the TV next to my PC.
Yeah, I'm not as handy as you are, Chad.
Sorry, what are you accusing me of?
Being a handy.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just
wanted to clarify.
Be certain.
Now then, Blame, only a Desert Eagle. Bottle of flame thrown his way. Config stands his ground. The spray's not going to find anything. A fresh mag required, but still, no one's gone down. Still plenty of time, but a lot of aggression towards this ramp, and Config wants another look. That's ballsy. Just the warning shot. 5-on-5 still. Cole really needs to stabilize the bleed here. It is only Deagles, a partial buy. There should not be any sort of justifiable way they manufacture a third here, but a 9-6 half really is compulsory if they want to stay competitive. Here we are.
Bloody hell, Glaive. Rush. Yeah, real nice.
Looks so easy.
It is very clean, isn't it? It doesn't feel like Complexity are putting up too much of a fight whatsoever. Astralis are ready for every single duel. It almost seems when we're on a player who's going for an entry, we had the Esther tag, 3-man up the A round. We had dupreeh late round going into the B bomb site. This is obviously much later down the track here, but Glaive is just walking on in. It is against pistols, but there's no fight really being put up from Complexity here.
He's done it against gun rounds too. All of them have. That's the scary part. You know, they're absolute cads. Just getting away with it. For now, 5 alive. No threats to be found, tag or 2, but no one being pressured, still even maintaining some utility on top. No one's particularly underperforming either for Astralis. There's no one being super quiet. You know, S-tag 5 kills, okay, but then bear in mind 3 of those were those mad entries on the site, so they're
Gun
super
round
valuable.
Well.
You'll take that. And yeah, I don't know what the answer is for Complexity. They look just a little bamboozled.
Well, here's the thing, right? If we look at it, it was a 5-round streak to kick off the game. Then they bounced back on round 6 with their first. Then it was 2 on the trot with the bomb going down. So money continuing to trickle on up for Astralis. Then another round on round 9 for Complexity. And then 3 on the trot once again. So Astralis are really running away with this one. If the rounds on the CT side are so few and far between and Config continues to go down over towards this ramp like this, Astralis are looking to run away with this one.
I'm telling you right now, Config just watched like 10 Amanek demos and he's just desperately trying to replicate this smoky goodness that's been pulled out by the Frenchman in the past. Rush has got something in store for us. A lovely little pop flash lineup. There you go. Back against the boxes on the shadow meeting the light. And then is it a jump throw? It looks like it must be. Blame's going to be flashed in now.
Good flash.
Triple kill. That's a way to find at least an advantage. It may not be the round though. Still, 60 seconds on that clock. Where's the smokes? Okay, so there's one on device. They won't have the luxury of both. Oh, and poison. Solid catch. Oof.
They don't have to go A. There's 50 seconds left. And if they take down Rush, oh dear, they know he's positioned now. Does dupreeh want this?
He's going to walk straight through, is he? No, he's not as much of a rascal as I initially assumed. But he's got 40 seconds. If he just cuts noise, one of them's going to have to rotate, but he's...
That smoke, come on.
Yeah, he sees him. Oh, and he misses the shot. Nato getting sketchy now. And dupreeh has found Rush. It all falls to Nato. The stand-in has to step up.
Ollie was perfect as well.
He's reading that crossfire perfectly, but this readjustment from Nato could still have some validity to it.
That's enough for Nato to know it's a fake. Now he can start the push, surely. Yeah, closing the gap. Jiggle from dupreeh. This is tough for the Dane. Both hailing from Denmark, in fact. Nato Safix waiting, and dupreeh knocks his head off his shoulders. A triple kill clutch after some serious hard work. Again, it looked like Complexity had done enough to start us off. Yeah. Look at this triple kill. This isn't the first time we've said Blame Hef has given them the advantage to convert, but again, dupreeh just locks it down.
Yeah, and look, we have to obviously say this is fantastic work from Dupree to win a 1-on-2 situation like this, but you also, on the other side of things, have to say Complexity are dropping rounds where they have number advantages time and time again, and you can't be doing that. You have to be converting a few of those. That's why they're sitting down 2 rounds to 11 of Astralis on their map choice, which was meant to be a punish. Now, I don't know if Dupree's going in to meme them here and just do a little bit of disrespect in the most fun way, like we saw Cadian trying to knife Device the other day on Nuke, Lauren. You remember that one right there? But
yeah. I haven't seen the Kraken in years. Rolls
okay,
me back
there
to
we
what,
go.
like,
He's getting the AK
cobblestone,
yeah.
down drop.
Up and down drop.
JWs, just, yeah,
Okay, so
it was merely a meme.
Yeah, Dupree isn't looking for any of that type of kerfuffle. He wants to get stuck on in the big guns. Smoke on over, flashes to follow on through. Back towards A, they trundle. Oh, look at this. Every single time there's an opening coming on through. Essetag getting players jumping at him.
It looked comical, didn't it? It looked like Config was just trying to die.
It's like salmons just swimming up the stream into the bears, claws. Just...
Oh, by the way, you just reminded me of Brother Bear. Watched it the other day.
Didn't you say it was like really hitting you hard?
I swear I was crying, weeping. I think
like not even just like little tears, like big, like.
It just took me by surprise. I thought I was watching like a leisurely, Disney adventure,
yeah.
And it's just like dead relatives, responsible for relatives. Death,
oh God! Don't.
Overwhelming lessons learned.
Look, I only cry to Grey's Anatomy. I can't add another to that list.
That was Config leaping to his demise. Nemo's okay, but Brother Bear, if you want like an emotional purge, I don't know if anyone's like me, but like I can't cry when like actual bad things are happening to me.
Okay.
But when you watch
Grey's Anatomy is where I really saw
so that's my therapy. Is I just watched an animated bear, and I wept with a mouthful of peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. So did the idea of that, but it didn't really work out very well, sadly.
Double orbs. I like a good dorp.
Yeah, and this is one of the things. Normally, Config does the secondary orping for Complexity, but Natus Sapphics, he is someone who we've seen pick up the big green before. So this adds another string to the bow of Complexity. However, that bow not very strong as Dupree just absolutely dismantles 2 players over towards the B side off Essetag's flash.
That was a balsa wood bow. That one did not hold.
Oh dear.
But perhaps from bow to bow, some respect could be gained if Complexity finds... Oh, he's just been caught out again. Dupree's on for the ace here. He's just behind enemy lines. He's under their skin like the scarabs from Scorpion King.
You've been on the movie dives, haven't you?
Do you remember that one, though, where the scarabs are all under their skin? I freaked out.
Freaked me out for a long time.
11-year-old me, very much.
Yep, the mummy freaked out. Multitudes of
Here
things.
We go.
Hold on. Poison's kind of in a bit of a flow here. You can see it happening, and now the 1v1 Device is... he doesn't have his life!
I knew it! Poison is a gangster. He holds his orb sideways, swings open the door, and opens up a third. They needed that. Thank you, Poison. Bit of adrenaline injected into our veins right at halftime.
Feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away. Resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest.
We back, and we're ready to get into Complexity's second half. It may be a quick one, unfortunately. Vertigo supposed to be the punished pick, but Sponge setting that scene has seen it completely and totally ripped up in front of them. Device is getting ready for Christmas, and we are getting ready for our second half. Chad, hi.
Yeah, look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Counter-Strike fans all around the world, Complexity with those odds at the top of your screen, that's very fitting for how this one is probably going to trickle on down. Now, in the pre-game, you would have seen me setting up Tag over towards this A-side defense. He's back over there solo on the pistol around here, which is indicative of a retake setup. They have 2 nades, 1 for Glaive, 1 for Tag, a smoke and a flash to work with as well. But as this push forces forward from Complexity, Tag needs to slow them down.
NATO's across. That's an important and integral component. A bomb plant is the next step. Astralis, they're prepared for this retake, though. Look at the full util set. The boost gets already completely cancelled. The nade landing on Rush's toes. The sprinkling of bullets doesn't quite catch him just yet.
Not yet. So it is time to see that utility. You see already Tag looking to see where he can put that nade to good use. Could be towards sandbags, could be on towards ramp. Smoke about to go through from Glaive. Flash to soon follow. And the kit will be by Tag. So keep your eyes on him. He'll be the final man that needs to be working towards that bomb.
Protect the president.
Right there. Rush is right there. Rush? Oh my god, he's sticking it, and I don't know how the hell that just happened.
So many bodies coming out from behind that smoke. I'm not sure if they didn't hear the defuse. I feel like he must have.
So close.
Yeah, they're just kills were happening all over.
Do you think he knew he was on burst fire, or do you think he got caught out and bursted and accidentally had to reload?
I think with that close range, maybe going for burst because the spread of the 3 bullets.
Yeah,
maybe
okay.
thinking if I hit one of them, maybe
Could
he might
be the
get
head.
off.
Yeah, fair.
But those decisions in those moments always very, very difficult. But Complexity now down 13-3. Astralis picking up the CT side of pistol. Will be buying on through.
These cams are cool. Is that Rush? Shout out, man. That's cool.
That is MC doing the magical cameras.
You are good at this. It is a strength of yours. You should do it more.
He's very good.
He is. I agree.
Just make sure you get some rest eventually, MC, buddy. All right. I know it's early at home.
Going to bed when the sun's up is never fun.
Never
so
fun.
Respect to MC for not only doing a good job, but also destroying his entire sleeping pattern for us. Boost.
Great nade. Oh, it's a flash. I thought...
Yeah, that would have been groovy.
Bring out a HE there.
He does find him, so it has actually paid off. Rare to see. Glaive caught out in middle, but you can see the reaction. Look at the CT setup. They've got so many people actively floating between elevators and CT that there is a lot of space to be taken on B. Oh, Dupree.
Timing is everything on this now. Config actually checked on it at the right time, but Dupree wins the fight. Makes it out alive with 15 HP and the information once again garnered.
So they are going back towards A. They have to at this stage, knowing that Dupree was so far forward. They can't go back searching, wasting time looking for him. So over towards A, we will have that of Magisk and Tag. Decent utility. This is ready to smoke off the short position. Molotov's HE is available for the bomb as well. First smoke will go out. 35 seconds.
There's contact. Tag now notes it. Nade ready to be put to plant, which Rush will receive. It does a fair whack of damage, but they still stand. Now, they don't. Rush goes down. Natus Sapphics going to find at least Device. Now, let's look at where we stand. A 3v3 post-plant, but the HP for the CTs is quite low. So that Deagle does actually find a little bit more validity in what it can do here.
So just in case you're wondering what I'm doing on Virgo tonight, it's sitting here and throwing that smoke every round. Cool little retake, makes me feel good. Has landed perfectly. Blame, however, catching another. This looks set for success, and I'm talking about complexity. To change my mind is Magis, and he hasn't got the kit. You're absolutely bang on. Time is not on their side. A recovered AK for Poison. He wants to hunt and survive a 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
Nato should live here. Poison.
Nice.
As well, holding on to that AK-47. Now, we have seen Australia's leg to be quite forced by, and the fact that they've kept the FAMAS and the M4, they could really go for a force buy here. Dupree could drop something, Magus could drop something as well, and they could invest, and I think that's exactly what they're going for. You can see Glave's just been gifted that FAMAS. Dupree's brought on in there with the Deagle, some utility behind it as well. FAMAS is, they're playing past the parcel. It's ended up with Device. So they haven't fully invested. Note how everybody has, wow, I was going to say over 500 left. Tag actually only with $300 reduce. They'll get the $1,900 loss bonus in the next round. But this is still a potent buy for them to work with.
Gesundheit.
So as we highlighted, Tag normally over towards this short position on their gun rounds. Device with him, but this time around it will be Magus with one of the saved rifles. Magus will be one of the danger mans here. The danger mans.
Danger mans.
Oh, well, Config more dangerous and more of a mans.
Absolutely. And unfortunately, only 6 kills to Config. They need a couple more. This is not ideal. Tag's just grabbed himself an M4, and Poison, fortunately, relieving some of that pressure. Catches Glaive on the rotate. Device announces his presence. A smoke being flirted with by Tag. Wants to isolate into at least one of these duels. They're coming together, though.
No subtleties there either. Definitely heard the steps, but loses life for it in the end. This is a fair amount of damage, but the site's now pretty much closed for business.
Oh,
really?
Where?
Oh, no. As well.
Oh, Nato's going to catch low.
It. Oh, hold on.
Oh
no,
this like that.
This wasn't meant to be a problem. This wasn't meant to be a threat. Dupree's now pushed up with the Deagle, flash to hand as well. Up and over we go. Did he see Blame? I think he did. So they now know on the plant, on shore. Quick kill from Blame though, and there you go. Shut down by the big man himself.
That one got dicey there, and as you can see just on the right-hand side of Blame there, the little blue highlighted diffuse kit was available for Australis. So if they were able to get those last 2 frags, there was a chance they may have even had enough time to defuse. But Blame bailing them out, and we said that he needed to be the player to watch on the side of things for complexity. With Oboe gone, a blunt object removed, somebody who has a lot of individual ability, good for the multi-frags. Now you're going to be looking at, well, more work for the likes of Poison, Config, and Blame. That'll be the star trio, as Nato is the stand-in. So just down to these pistols.
Oh, did you see that what they did there? They had 3 people walking in middle, then just reacting to the steps they heard off the spawn.
Yeah, it's not a bad way to play it, because Vertigo, as you can see by the layout, it's 2 levels directly above one another. And with that, extra sound cues, similar to how we have it on a map like Nuke, but when you spawn above and below one another, you can get a good idea off the start as to how the rounds are going to unfold. Poison takes down Magus, and I think this one's going to be quite the quick round here. Should be 6 on the board for complexity as they continue to battle forward on this T side.
Oh, I don't know if Rush just got spotted there. Oh, he's making so much noise.
Did you get your packages from the lobby, Alex?
There's only one. I got my G2 Esports Worlds jersey.
Oh, nice.
Admittedly a little late.
Highest caster now.
Oh, yes, that's true. I forgot about that. Don't bring that one back up. Dinky do, and then, of course, with the AK, he gets him. Glaive put into a tight spot. So complexity, they needed that one. Blame, of course, getting equipped with... Is that guy got 4 cans of peanuts with a jar of peanut butter on top?
I didn't see.
Maybe he really likes peanuts.
He's really overdone it on the peanuts.
You won't be able to open that on an aeroplane, let me tell you.
Yeah, goodness me, that's
a great
intense
deal. Yeah. Right. By coming out, we have the AWP. We have an angle.
I don't know, just for some reason, I feel like he's significantly safer now.
Rush, could you call his protection?
Is his head covered? Like, what is this actually covering his model? Oh, it is. You absolute rascal.
That's filthy.
Get a headshot now, I dare you.
That's really filthy.
Can we see it from his POV? Yep, okay.
That's so dirty. Vegas.
That is very,
Alf?
very cheeky.
Alf, you want to reconsider your player
Wonderful,
levels
please.
right now?
He's like got his arms around the pole. It's like, it's actually kind of feasible. He just can't see. He's wrapped his arms around the pole and he's ready to go, to dance, if you will. Nice work. Device takes down Rush on the mid-luck, and now Poison's going to walk into the impossible headshot angle.
Yeah, I hope this comes into fruition. I just want to see how dirty
You watch
it is.
Poison's POV if he sweeps in. What he actually, yeah, here we go. Oh, it's too many targets to work with.
Stay away, Device.
Oh, he tags him.
Tag and nothing more. Bloody hell. I don't love to see it. It's a little weird. But Blame F looking for a couple of pixels in the smoke. Not going to find anything, but I think they've noted each other are there now. Blame, just put down in the end as Config now left in a 1v5. He's blind. And he's dead.
Yeah, Config's had a bit of a rough game so far in terms of the opening duel statistics. I think coming out of the first half, he was sitting at 1 and 4. He's had a couple on this T side where he's found opening kills. It was to do with the earlier rounds in this half. So he's now sitting at 3 and 5. Things are, yeah, in a rough spot for Complexity. Once again, there's no disrespect to this team whatsoever, just coming in hamstrung last minute, losing one of your star individuals, having to try and retool and make things work within the space of a week against an Astralis who, well, during the group stage of ESL Pro League were doing phenomenal. The only team that they lost to throughout that run was Complexity. And, well, Astralis had Bubsky playing instead of Esatag, and Complexity had Oba playing instead of NATO. So now we've kind of shifted things around.
Yeah. It's a modern-day Counter-Strike, at least when Astralis are involved. Now, the angle held by Device, very common. And it's a duel that I'm sure Config is equipped to take, but it's a question of time. 1 minute 20, plenty of it. The only thing that's, at the moment, making its presence known is that Desert Eagle. They look to flash and peek, and just not getting anything, but Config certainly gobbling up that white screen. Retooling, though. 4 members gathered towards this ramp position.
Ooh, okay. Config now noted. They have plenty of utility on the T side. They can set this in motion and they should be able to take the site. Not necessarily unscathed because Magus is going to push forward. He's going to commit to this and that's now the bomb. Slows down, hindered, swings back to check site. It's already overwhelmed.
Yeah, but the bomb was exactly as you outlined, stuck. So timing could become a bit of a factor here. If they throw these incendiaries towards the plant spot now, NATO's holding it. He's going to just about get away with his life. Drops his own smoke and bullets. Everything brings him down to 5.
Oh, dear. The smoke's going to give them something to work with, though, Alex. Astralis don't even need to drop their own right now. They have done.
Is that sandbags, Molly? Yeah, it is. He's just working it out for himself. Bingo, bango. Not ideal. No one home. Nato caught through the smoke. Oh, no. Doubled up on short. Clean. Needs another headshot. It's Dupree that finds it. 2 on 1. And he finds it, looking for the 4th. Config could save him. He's got enough time for the defuse. Has the kit and Device will save the day for Astralis. A solid attempt. Have to give credit to Config for finding the shots necessary, but that is the 15th, and this looks like Complexity's map pick is starting to dissolve.
You can see that an extra man over towards that A side of things for Astralis. Normally they're playing it with only 2, Esatag and Device babysitting, but Magus over towards middle. They completely gave that up. And he's played the short position, which was huge on slowing down this attack. It meant that the eyes of Device and Esatag could be posted more towards the ramp as they flot on up past the crane. Magus using his utility late to stall them on out. And as that attack got slowed, you get to now isolate 2 separate fights. It's not a pincer you're worrying about anymore. It's just the duels in front of you. And Astralis now, they're only 1 round away.
Device was good for this before, but now going to be pressured a little quicker. Able to back away. No one able to pounce on that quickly enough. Rush slowed for a second. Dupree this time on it. Molly comes in, forced away. Deeper angles now. They're getting mid-control. It's just what do they do with it?
Oh, it was so fast, and they just run through the Molly. Dupree, he can't believe his luck. He collects 3. Remaining 2 on towards the B site, but he can do it all. Let's get the ace. Let's finish on a bang. Let's finish loud. Already forced forward by the incendiary. Config tucked in on the gens. Dupree does find his 4th. 1 more for the ace to finish it all. NATO, the super sub, has found himself 1, but Dupree completes it. The ace, it's not on the sleeve, it's in the server, and 16-6, the final score of our first map today. First map done and dusted. It was on Vertigo. Astralis do take Complexity's map pick, and you can see, yes, while the world rankings do suggest this would be an upset, of course the caveat carries over. Natus Safix tested on V on the CT side, and the T side to be proud of. Astralis starting that one off with the double digits, Lauren. I guess that second half was just kind of closing it out.
Yeah, it did feel like it, right? It was kind of going through the motions there. But the big takeaways for me is that Astralis were hitting their shots, right? Like, as much as I hate saying that, because it feels so like wishy-washy, right? It's saying nothing. But compared to what they looked like before that, that was 4 players. Like, Device was uncalled for, really. He didn't need to do too much, if I'm honest. Same. And even S-Tag had a couple of moments where he was cracking open the rounds, Dupree doing great, Glaive doing great. It was nice seeing them back looking a little bit more competent as a collective.
Chad, have you noticed that there's been a bit of an adjustment? Because I swear, you know, when you did the CT setups, you're like, S-Tag and Device, passive on ramp. And I was going to argue if we had time, you know, like, I swear they used to be going relatively aggressive.
We used to call glaving it.
Precisely.
Yeah.
So there has been a very genuine transition from the Astralis CT setup.
One of the things that I'm noticing right now is I think there might be like a little bit of overlap with Magisk and Glaive on the CT sides of a lot of their maps, because Magisk, when Glaive and Zipex were out, was taking over that in-game leadership role and maybe going into a couple of his positions because you need to take more space. So one of the keys before was it was Dupree solo B, it was Magisk towards middle, then it was Glaive, Zipex was the man setting up Device and Glaive over towards A, and that's how they used to play it. This time round, it's S-Tag and Device over there, and Magisk playing more in swing over towards the A site than Glaive. So I think what that makes is Astralis a lot more flexible, but you don't need to be flexible when Dupree was just going absolute hammer and tong throughout this. He was having a ball terror of a game, cracking open bomb sites single-handedly. That first half, it should have probably even been 13-2, because remember that poison clutch?
Yeah, I do.
So that probably should never have happened, realistically. Dupree had like 3 kills into the B side there, and then they just dropped the ball at the end. So the positive here is Astralis are playing the Counter-Strike that we want to see, and we already have been painting this picture for Complexity. It's difficult to even start getting hyped, knowing that they're coming in here with a stand-in for only a week-long worth of practice, and they were a team who was towards the top of the mountain. Now it's a bit of it. They've been brought down at least 3 or 4 pegs.
So remind me, Nuke's next, right?
Nuke's next.
Okay. What do you want to do with your time then? Because otherwise, you know, we could just sit here and
I want to show you the boost from Furia.
Yeah, but we can't do that.
No, we can. Watch this.
What?
I work on some magic around here, Alex. You've been gone for a while. Check this out, Alex. Look at where he is positioned, right? We had Rush go into the server and check the clipping, and you can actually stand on that beam just below his feet, right? Now, they did that a couple of times before he actually got kills with it, but that position is a triple man boost, right? Yeah. So then consider that 100 Thieves. Their map...
Was he on people's heads when he was moving? They could go anywhere.
Once he's up there, he's up there.
He gets boosted and left. He solos A.
No?
It's not a pixel walk. It's a beam. Rush checked it out. We proved it's all good.
It is so kooky.
Yeah. That right there completely rattled 100 Thieves in that matchup, because this boost, he was able to solo hold the A bomb site.
Yeah. You literally can't see it. You see a shadow.
He sees their feet before they see anything.
Oh, it's like the box at the bottom of ramp, but better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Okay, so that's going to change Vertigo, but we do have Nuke next. We'll be talking all about it and getting into it when we return from our break. Don't go too far.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
And there will be no surrender. Yeah. Come on, here we right, hit the rev.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby,
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Hi, ESL Pro League's back in action, and so is Chad Sponge Birchall. Lauren, still a bit of a slow starter from...
I just see you dropping chairs around, and it feels good to have you back.
Yeah, I am.
Try to come in and say, I'm having a slow start.
Yeah, you're right. Fair play.
I don't know how Paula's going to put a video together of just the two of us for the majority of the week. It's going to be a strange
I mean, the
one.
phone call was great.
The phone call was great.
The video she did where she spliced it with my pasta predicament.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Very well done.
Beautiful work.
Can I splice us into some nuke telestrations?
Yeah, why don't you Mad Lions us in?
Go back. Get him out. All right, guys. CT setup here that we're going to see. Devices in swing with the AWP. Dupree plays towards the top side. You got Megas playing on the top side as well, normally behind the silos. Lauren, we saw him have some good highlights from that position. Bubsky, once again, pretend that he is Glaive. This is the guy who's going to help outside. Glaive helps towards Yard, down Secret, doing that one-way smoke, playing around the smokes on the CT side. And then the man that we're watching, the player to watch, is Mr. Esatag over towards ramp. But they will be starting on the T side, as is their pick. So what I want everybody to know here is some of the passive positions that you will see Esatag play. Now, Chad, you put him in T-spawn. What's going on? He plays super passive in T-roof, outside T-spawn area, covering off the pushes from the CTs. So complexity, you might want to take some lobby space when it's those yard control strategies.
Or he could do that cool pro tip boost I saw Big doing and Rush getting excited.
Oh, the spam kills?
He's right there. I saw it. Searson doing the whole...
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wish we had more of that. We had a lot of that in 1.6. You guys would have absolutely loved all those wall bangs back then. Now it's like once in a blue moon.
But it is cool that they exist.
Yeah. I'd like to see more of it, but you know.
If you didn't see it, it's on ESL CS Twitter. You'll see it. It was a very cool little boost. And maybe we get it, because that's exactly where Esatag apparently plays on that T side. So slow and steady, we'll see if they win the race or if Complexity have got any energy to take us to a third. Will this be the Astralis 2-0? Let's find out. Into the pistol round, first game of the day, and a lot of them heading up that ladder. I am faking, or if not faking, just descending loudly. Smoke to main, this will be a top hit. Config, a lot of targets and hard shots to hit. Rush does find himself one and a clean kill into the second. Config's popping heads. Rush has done the same, a double kill for both on the top side defense here. It's the perfect start to Complexity CT half.
Quite nice, wasn't it? It's nice.
Nice for that.
Easy lockdown there. I wonder if Blame's noise into the vent there stopped them from going for that type of control. It was 3 players coming through hut, so less likely it was going to be a split down the lower side of things. But normally, when they get stalled out, you see Astralis like to go for these little vent drops, vent dives to open up the other side of the map here. So yesterday, Complexity actually picked this going up against Na'Vi. They did lose this map. It was, I believe, a 16-10 scoreline.
I mean, Astralis didn't look great against Heroic on this themselves, though. I feel it's a different beast when you compare Heroics.
That's true. Yeah, and one of the differences here is the fact that Astralis, well, for Complexity, they get to start on the CT side. When they picked it against Na'Vi yesterday, they were starting on that T side, and they only mustered 4 rounds. So they need to make sure that they can erect a bit of a CT-sided wall here. And we know the type of plays that Astralis have been going for. Highlighting it there on the Telestrator. Point with Esatag is him playing so passive with outside lobby on the gun rounds while the remainder of his team goes towards yard with 4 of them to get secret control and fight towards ladder and warehouse. Means that a lot of space can be taken from Complexity. This one should be a bit of a mop. You can see there's only this Deagle invested. The rest are just rocking Glocks. No armor either. And we will be getting the guns out in round number 3. So we don't need to get too excited right now unless Magus does something absolutely mental with his Deagle. And he won't. So you die, I'll pick it up and I'll have a crack and just filtering this through what might even be all 5 members of Astralis.
That Deagle misaligned or something?
Yeah,
what's going on?
It's calibrated a bit poorly. There we go. It's another time.
Next guy will pick it up. This is the 4th player to hold that Deagle. And Glaive do it. All 5 have held the Deagle this round.
Hot Potato, live in the server tonight with the Desert Eagle.
Look at all the bodies. Look at them all.
No one dead.
They're all in the same spot. Well, at least they were efficient with their expenditure.
Yep, that $700 truly got everyone's attention. Regardless, it does conclude.
The Town Deagle. All right, guns will come out. Galil for device.
Right.
Everybody else on the AK-47s, and this is when we start getting into the thick of it. Astralis picked this. Remember, coming into the playoffs, they were 5-0 on Nuke, dropping it to Heroic so far, beating Spirit yesterday. So currently sitting at 6-1. This is a chance for them to go up 7-1 with the Esatag addition to the roster. Fast towards yard with the bent elbow smokes.
Owie. Flame's got himself access to secret. They can descend, and now Inner will require a rotate. Poor old Natus. Safix has got himself an MP9 and a frag, he says, with bated breath. Unfortunately, not converted. A chance for poison, but squandered now as utility will be deployed. It's a good incendiary, but cost him his life to deploy. Device has already denied all of that space on ramp as well. These CTs are just going to have to accept their fate here. Easier said than done.
I wonder if May just gets to see any of this.
None of them are looking at the ladder climb. There is a world where he gets both of them here if he's feeling brave, but it is an AK-47. It is uncharted waters. He doesn't need to go up the ladder. So it may just be more of a passive outside here. Might still catch one. Oh, he's going up. He is flirting with the idea.
Oh,
Dupree just hops away, and now May just comes around. So yeah, at least losing one there. I wonder if Config can do any better. Yeah, Glaive already softened up. Keeping control of this might be a bit trickier.
Rush.
Yo, what up, dude?
Did you see the new Haikyuu comes out today?
The new Haikyuu, really?
Yeah, today.
Does it have an English dub?
No.
It's just subtitled, is it?
Yeah. But you're not up to date. I'm going to watch it tonight. I'm really excited.
Is this still season 4? Or
Yeah,
is
season 4, part 2.
Season 4, part 2?
This is the English version of some weeby
Oh,
stuff.
he needs the dubbed version.
Yeah, he hasn't watched the start of season 4.
No.
That's strange. I always consider Rush a bit of a sub.
No, because...
Okay. Okay. All right.
I missed you, Alex. I needed you back.
Now we're off to the races. Round 4.
Oh, Rush.
Hey, you two have bullied me.
We didn't bully you.
You bloody well have.
We did a poll and the people voted.
It wasn't
for Rush
just
to go in
that.
the
You were
front
also
seat.
very mean afterwards. You've been nasty the whole
I'm
time.
so happy that I'm here to right the wrongs
Thank you.
of the previous week.
I've been trying to get advice from Henry, and he's been kindly advising me as to how to handle Rush's
Did he suggest you threaten
grotesque
physical
ego.
violence?
Well, he said it may come to this.
Yeah.
And, well,
Honestly, I think a fist fight between you and Rush might be the only way to settle this.
I'm
Rush, what are you saying?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Yeah,
go,
sure.
Rush.
All right,
go.
in the car park after this. I'll record it and commentate. NATO Sapphics, though, is trying to do what Glaive also likes to dabble in, the secret aggressive play. Well, he's lost config already. Device is playing the waiting game by Secret. They've naded off the door, so a very long angle to be held. It really does change the dynamic once the door is removed.
Look at Esthetag just biding his time
How
over here.
boring.
So they're just waiting for any aggression, and there hasn't been too much other than that kill onto Config. So at this point, they have to start getting a move on. Blame needs a multi-kill from this position to lock down the top split.
We saw this position working out quite well not that long ago. Damage, sure. Kill, no. NATO Sapphics, though, set up, postured to capitalize on any of that damage that came through, but now just poison left, and that all incredibly valuable.
I would love a save here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I love that he's getting a little curious about this, but maybe this is where he wants to stop. None of this feels good.
No, now I'm feeling better.
He's about to die.
No, he's not.
His head's been
No,
spotted.
he's not.
Esthetag saw him.
He didn't.
Well, he should have.
Yeah, he could have. Poisons Gucci, he has hit the first. There is more to come, though. Esthetag likely going to have a chance. Oh, my goodness, he's going to survive another. It's the third that finds him. Dupree takes the AWP out of the hands of Complexity's AWPer.
So let's make a couple of notes here with Complexity. Even when they had Obo, we saw Obo getting exploited over towards that ramp position in some games we had throughout the regular season. And off this second gun round of the game here, you can see that Poison was actually over towards ramp with the AWP. That's going to make their defense over towards Yard a lot weaker. And Natus Sapphics rotated down through Secret and was actually playing that angle. So let's just wait and see how Complexity want to go forward with this. Natus Sapphics, we were talking about his secondary AWPing over there on Vertigo. He could do the same thing, but CT-sided nuke and secondary AWPing, ooh dear, I don't really want to be seeing too much of that. It's not really a map that lends itself to AWPs having to retake in the lower bomb side, etc. You need to be more of a specialty AWPer, somebody quite quick on the trigger. Poison is one of those. Other names that come to mind, the Woxics of the world, those type of AWPers. So Magus might get a very, very ugly surprise here if he's not careful. Clearing on out, Glaives with him. Poison grabs one. Look at this, 4 on the stairs. Comes over!
Oh, they all appear at once. And they may all die at once, but it was a really nice little idea.
It looked like a Sage Ice Wall, Lauren. Did that feel familiar?
Who?
Well, from Valorant.
What?
What is it?
Sage with the Ice Wall when they put the wall down and then they all pop up on the other side.
Like a herb or
Sage.
something? Sage? Sage.
Oh, it was a Valorant reference. I'm sorry, guys.
Don't know what that is.
Don't make me play the victim card, Lauren.
No, but she's doing that thing. It was actually on the front page of Reddit. It's when you think someone said something inappropriate, you just play dumb and ask them to repeat it and explain it to you. She just did that to you and it works. It's actually a really good social tool. So anyone listening that wants to, succeed in life, you can just try that. Whenever someone's being nasty and saying something nasty about someone, you just play dumb and ask them to explain it until they realize how nasty they've been.
See, it's how he picks on me, because maybe sometimes I cast other games. He hasn't done that to you about League of Legends, because obviously you're more alpha than he is.
Oh, alpha, so, yeah, that's a concept we can throw away. But regardless of the false alpha masculinity and the toxic attachments it has, you can reflect on Counter-Strike. That's round 6, beginning and already losing config on that top site. Nato has been given a very, very nasty hand to deal and contain with Secret. He's got to play alongside Blame. He's already lost Secret info, so Nato's got this a burden, and Blame's working on catching any of the additional...
Really looking for him.
Yeah. I mean, they will find him, surely. Potential for a double swing, even a triple. God, they've got so much room on yard. Nato can't move a muscle.
In fact, no one's patrolling this, means they probably will clear Blame. Watch this flash for Dupree. Here it comes.
Turns. Fine. Now May just was a little. It was touch and go for a second there. He does recover very well, even though he did get a fair bit of fire towards him. But a 4v3, and the amount of space they've got here.
Yeah. I don't know how Complexity can win this round. I know there's 40 seconds left. A multi-frag essential at this point. Rush posted up, watching towards heaven. Poison peeking on the other side of the bomb box. Nato tucked in towards the vent. He has to slow this. He has a smoke to do so. So if he throws it now, it could actually be perfectly timed. It looks like he's just going to keep rifle out. So this fight is everything for Complexity.
Could save him here, but... Okay, that's really good. Gets the first. Maintains position. Now S-Tag's going to have some freedom here and should be able to get a safe plant. Question mark. Yeah, no, he should be okay. The nade's going to come through, but now retake positioning. 0 kits on the CT side.
Yeah, Magis is going to have to do a lot here, and he's already thrown out the nade. That's going to soften him up nicely. He does execute poison. Second, not so easy. Rush finding another. Molotov available. There's the tag and Dupree. Dupree's already caught one on that ramp room. It all falls to Nato. He does have that smoke, and he's going to deploy it now. Try and isolate these duels, but he's being a bit lackadaisical about it. Dupree can jiggle. Smoke has failed. And that was his chance. Dupree just mocking him on the jiggle peaks.
Dupree's looking sharp today.
He certainly is.
Hitting some big shots here as the Australians go up 4-2. This one kicking off for the Danes. I guess they're both technically Danish teams, with Natus standing in the core 3 on the other side of things, or at least 3 players will be making up the Danish flag for Complexity. Natus, Config, and obviously Blame F. We've got Poison from Bulgaria and Rush, obviously, from the realms of North America. Trying to shake off a couple of those wobbles.
I think I need a new knife.
Okay.
Which one do you like?
CS Money never returned my call.
Do you freeze one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
Really expensive.
Yeah.
And if I put my Karambit, my Majiggy, and my Majiggy together...
Probably get it.
Maybe.
That's what I did to get my paracord. I sold some stuff.
I'm going to get rid of all of my Ghiblies just so I can have the Wibbly.
Then I invested a lot and got all of those new ones.
Actually, yeah, I want the Fancy Deagle and the Skeleton Knight.
Okay.
Ooh, you're going to have to...
CS Money trade.
All right, it is going to be just one of these partial investment rounds for Complexity here. The loss bonus they're working with going into the next will be the 3,400. So they can invest a little bit more, knowing that that cash flow is going to be hitting the bank balance very, very shortly. You can see Blame, Deagle, Nato with 1. Same for Config and Rush. Poison holding on to a little bit more, getting a diffuse kit. He wants to get the
Flexing
AWP
on
out.
us as well. iBuyPower 2014 does give him an additional 1 point of headshot damage for any of our newer viewers.
God only knows what happens when you put that many, stickers on
I mean,
there.
yeah, you put 4 on it. That's 4 extra headshot damage.
4 is big.
Admittedly, on an AK.
Eagle, though. Blame F's got his second. +2 for him. This suddenly becomes a little bit trickier. The T-side are being funneled forward, and Rush is above. If he'd maybe hit that, that could have been something more, but...
The Deagle.
Yeah, so Poison's just been dropped over at Gift. Now he's actually got a fighting chance, but now he's been spotted. That's the kit as well. His corpse will at least leave it accessible for the potential retake. Nato with an AK and armor. Config, no armor and very little health now. The spray from Glaive does knock him back, and that was the chance. Glaive has found the only real potential frag in. It looks like 5. Does look like business as usual here. We're just chugging on to an Astralis 2-0.
What sort of skin would you look for on the Skeleton Knight? Is there like a
kind
look?
of like the neutrally one.
So like a grey or literally the standard.
Was a blacky, like a black one.
Yeah. So let's say vanilla, which is like a very deep grey. You're looking about $1,000.
Ouch. Okay.
The blue steel.
Yeah.
Roughly from 500 to 1.5.
If you're going to spend the money, mate, get the big boy.
If I get the blue steel, I can call it Zoolander.
Oh, that's
See what I did there?
Yeah.
I watched Secret Life of Walter Mitty as well. Just speaking of Ben Stiller movies. Would recommend to a friend. Very feel good.
I watched the new South Park.
Oh, what did you make of it?
There was a special last night. It was great. It was like a 45-minute episode, 48 minutes long or something like that. It's very
How
good.
exciting. What could be exciting is this round. 2 to 5, Astralis started to string a couple together. Now, yes, that Deagle did look quite exciting, but then it fizzled away. Nothing really came of it. Poison, if he's starting to get proactive with that orb, he can be a game changer.
You're absolutely right, Lauren, and I've got a good feeling about this one. But finds the first way at the back lines. He's expecting Dupree. What are you doing? He's in the open. Poison did not anticipate so many members and already loses his life. That was a power position from Poison, and it's now squandered. Wasted away. NATO to be challenged. Oh, and Esotag was so prepared for that. Blame, though, boosted up with his low HP, is enabled to find a equalizing frag. Flashes and Config standing outside, standing in the open on main, finds another as they cross to look to descend. It's a 2-on-3.
Yeah, these type of rounds, they lost very handily on Vertigo. They need to win this one.
Rush could get caught out here. It's unlikely. Dupree was not ready for that. Chilling out.
Gosh.
Just to clarify, by the way, for future commentary from that position Rush was in, am I calling it Mustang or does that make you uncomfortable? What am I calling it?
So
I can't call rafters because it's so much. It's all rafters.
I know, but Mustang nobody's going to get.
So what do we do?
I do think you just call it the rafters.
All of it?
Yeah, like, and then when we break it down, we can be a little bit more specific with the name. But yeah,
I don't think we could tease it to start with.
Well, so what I say is, with the vents, I say CT and T vent, right? So the T vent is the one closest to us.
Yeah, I've stolen that.
But that could just be the hut rafter.
Hut rafter?
Hut rafter. I don't like the way it sounds.
No, I don't love it either.
Yeah,
but
it's something.
Yeah, look.
Hut lip?
Hut. Yeah.
You know what I mean? In terms
I
of
know what you mean.
It's the lip above hut. Yeah, okay, either way. But then that little E-box in the corner is what most would consider and call it. And this is Poison getting caught out. It's very rare to see an AWP try and cross back. It's usually an all-in.
Right?
It's usually an all-in. You know, you see them go 3 and go down.
Unless someone's maybe flashing them out or put something to it.
There.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna be honest. As much as this sounds, I don't want to say disrespect. It does feel a little flat, this game. Have I been treated to like some really good games? I'm trying to think why my expectations.
We had North American Counter-Strike, so we had EG, Liquid, Furia, really quality, really fast. We had a game. Which game was it with Furia where we just sitting there laughing? The EG one.
EG, where they're just down in mid, in their spawn.
That was ridiculous.
That was mad, yeah.
And
Furia,
then
bloody hell.
The playoffs for Europe, it's been a mixed bag so far, I think. Some of the games have felt flat. Some of them have felt pretty exciting. Obviously, that comeback, the Na'Vi versus Mouse was one. That was good. That one was delivering.
Amazing.
I think yesterday, we were expecting more from Astralis. That's probably why.
Yeah.
You know, we were a bit confused because it felt sloppy, but today they look crisp, and we know that Complexity are hamstrung. So coming into it, our expectation is Astralis win.
Yeah, I think that is. I think if Complexity start maybe delivering a little more and they get, you know, I said if Poison starts getting into the matchup, if we start seeing all those pieces come together, I might find a bit. And there's the bent elbow.
Yeah, we're going with the bent elbow for that wall there, Alex.
You guys scrap my diagonal? I was going for a week.
There was a diagonal, but this one here, this one's different.
Oh, you and your elbows.
This is the Astralis one. It's the bent elbow.
Okay, cool.
There it is.
I heard a little bit of bet can be fun.
Okay, down secret they go. Towards the lower side of things, Config waiting, AK in hand, no smoke or Molotov to drop, so we'll have to hit the headshots and make the bodies hit the floor. 1:10 left on the clock. There's no rush for Astralis, as we've clearly seen.
This is an angle you only hold if you've got confidence.
Aim.
Must be nice.
Nato Safix on quite the contrast. Tucked in on the stairs. His chance, he's got to get timing. That's it! It's perfect double. He'll take that. That's damage inflicted. A 3-on-3 though. Magiska's clawed it back. Poison falls on the top site. Dupree deploying his utility. This could be a bomb plant, but he hasn't got the help or the sight. Config's still on Decon side.
Do they know the Config's there?
No.
I'm not sure if he shot that much. Maybe he's let a couple of bullets go, but it doesn't seem to matter. Mage is so clean, so crisp. S-Tag gonna get pressure, maybe building towards ramp or wherever they feel like they could dive back up the vents if they so desire. Plenty of potential, but only 23 seconds to play with. So a little bit of a limit on how far they can take it. Flame gets caught. That's now ramp secured. They might scrap the vent idea, head right back around towards the site. Bomb plant should be coming in, and I don't see a way for Rush to find anywhere here.
Yeah, this round is done. He'll have to consider saving at this point. Not much he can really do from the top of ladder. Maybe save this AWP. Get the diffuse kit, yeah. That's about it. I don't think that he has any stock in this one. So round number 6 will be posted on the board for Astralis. And Heroic, Alex, they actually limited Astralis to that magic number. They didn't let them get more when we saw them play, right? I believe it was 10-5 in the first half. And the thing is, Astralis picked Nuke into Heroic, which was like just crazy. I thought there could have been other maps they could try.
Almost a bit of a flex.
Yeah, and we spoke to Kaden about it in the post-game interview. He was quite surprised that they picked it as well. Yeah, because they're 10-2 on Nuke since returning from the player break. So they've looked very good on Nuke. And even though Astralis had 5 on the trot, I guess they thought they could exploit some things over there against Heroic. I really want that rematch, right? Like my dream bracket run would have Astralis going through all of these tests in the lower bracket, beating bigger names as they go up stage by stage. It's like the level gets harder as they win each game. So Big's a difficult task. And then let's assume that Na'Vi lose to that of Heroic later today. Then Astralis play against Na'Vi. And then the grand final, the rematch, Heroic versus Astralis in a best of 5. Sign me up for that every bloody day of the week.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And that could be the reality. Let's see. That's the shot I was hoping to see. Okay, cool. Magis really, really quick on the trigger there.
I've been told of these underdog stories though by Chad before.
This isn't an underdog story. This is Astralis.
Well, yesterday you kind of said that they're not the world beaters anymore. They're the second best, maybe even
second best in Denmark.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they were the underdog there, and then you're like, oh, these lower bracket runs. You sold me this dream of these 100 thieves, these rascals coming in and running through and then doing all of it
to the final.
Yeah, then what happened?
They got battered, but they did make it there, Lauren.
You're right. You're right.
Getting there. You were telling me it's about the journey just the other day.
I was. I still believe that. I just don't know if they're going to make the journey look that exciting. Config for now, and all the others, very limited utility. Even though they've expended a fair amount to start with.
He was too ahead.
Wow. Okay, Mages just got massively punished.
Yeah, that was just a little bit premature on the cross. Cost him his life. Config the same, though, and Esatag's managed to navigate straight to the vents, albeit loudly. He's already on decon, so as this pressure is mounting, great little flashbang to take some space. Oh, Nato spotted. Oh, he's in such jeopardy here. Jiggle, fake, flash, catches one. He's bought himself some space here, and you have to give him some respect for that. Tucks in and continues to be a defensive presence.
How is he alive?
Love that. Jiggle just to draw their crosshairs towards the flash again. But now Glaive has this window side, and if you've been listening to Chad's School of Nuke, the T side taking this and denying this part of the map is a great place. You can pause now and chill. CTs will rotate into you, and this fight from Poison is one of the very many. He's actually taking it, and respect. Loses 80 of his health in pursuit of the frag onto Glaive. Now it's a chance for Nato. As that door swings open, his only objective is to catch Bomb Carrier. And it's actually Dupree coming from the upside. Does land the dink. It's not enough. 3-on-3.
Poison's peeling away. I think he can feel potential pressure coming through, but it's not to be. Dupree's going to get the bomb palm, but where are the others? Okay. Decent amount of utility on him. Dupree's up for a fight too. They can get a kill into this, but now he's going to tuck into the corner. There's the nade. That's Dupree gone. So now down to Device and Esatag. And time's starting to tick quite quickly. They have to make a move. There's the orb gone. That's Poison removed. But did they know the other player? Blame F still going to come through from ramp. You have rushed towards the site. There's the util coming in. Esatag needs to play this just right, and he does. Says hello, shuts the door. That's around. Blame. Nothing more to be done here.
I'm just going to have to sit back, relax, and try and lock him on the exit. He does. At least find Esatag, grab himself an AK-47. You can see, wow. Floating on the water there.
Like Demolition Man, where he's like frozen in
time.
This was a big round from Esatag. He did find Config for free through the smoke to kick the round off, and this one here, getting it through the floor onto Nato, was huge, because if Nato had a kill as they were entering the site, that wouldn't have been as clean, and maybe more aggression from Complexity as opposed to that tapered approach in the 3-on-3, and then finding that final frag, just opening the door at the right time. So an impact round there from Esatag. 7 on the board now for Astralis, 3 for Complexity. The saved AK for Blame is the best that they're working with. A scout in the hands of Poison. But if we want to see some life out of Complexity, it has to be now. Astralis already up to 7. It looks like they have an opportunity here to get the 8th on the board. And then from there, sky's the limit. We can see them running away with another double digits T-half. Vertigo punish pick did not work at all. If anything, it's put Complexity in the hurt locker, and now I don't really see a way for them to get back into this.
Yeah, it would require some heroics. That's for sure. Poison could do something with a scout, signature weapon, a quick adjustment, but Magic's landing those suppressing shots chunks him down to 26. Bombs loose in lobby. They're not really in any rush.
Ooh, a little close. We did have a suggestion coming in. I want to see if BlameF gets away with this for the position in rafters. May just unawares and still unawares. I don't think he's seen the BlameF was out there, as Poison did connect that shot in the end. And I'm not sure if Blame was actually visible, but Glaive looks like he's very focused towards where the scout was and not where Blame is. This should be another kill on the dock. It is. And a 4v3. They're making this work with a very subpar buy, but there's the bigger problem. They've had to obviously account for certain things and not be able to cover all the normals. So Natus Saffic's working with just a deagle, gets to the control room, but by now dupreeh already starting to build up territory.
Blame's there as well. Oh, great shot. Takes down S-Attack. The spray cancels the plan. They need to get this down. 7, 6. Has to hold it. They're pushing, and they do deny it. That's Complexity's round every day of the week. Shout out to Natus Saffic for the deagle shot. A team ace as well. Everyone contributing the single frag. Puts the 4th on the board. The magic number used to be 6, but starting to at least show a bit of fight here. Keeping him at 7.
I think for Complexity now, that's a massive round for them to win, and potentially a bit of confidence coming off the back of that. We just need to see a couple in a row, because on the CT side of Vertigo, for them, they were really struggling to do exactly that. If we take a look at how this one's floating on forward, they had the pistol, they had the conversion, now they have 2 spotted rounds over the remainder, and well, there we go, BlameF, another opening. S-Attack falls through the smoke. Look at all that. Through smoke, through the wall, headshot, flashbang, all the good stuff. There's a man up, 1:30 on the clock. Still a bunch of smokes to work with here. Magisk lining up the L block smokes with Glaive and dupreeh. Ice also has a smoke remaining, so that can be used late rounds. They have tried to block the smoke wall, so we're trying to check out for a gap here. It does look like there's just one, but Blame gets flashed through, clears yard, knows nobody's home. 4 on 4 now since that kill has come on through from Device.
Look at the utility left. T-side has 1 smoke, and they don't really have any territory.
But look at this. Blame just cleared yard, Lauren, and now he's rotated ramp, and they've gone back out yard. Their smokes have dissipated, but they're more than happy just to use the AKs. He's in towards top, so he can't even posture and take a fight towards yard. At the moment, Complexity have absolutely no information, and they've assumed that they've actually corralled themselves back into lobby for a late top or a ramp hit, but it's just dupreeh. Oh. Wow, dupreeh tucked in squeaky, not going to be seen, so more information, or bad information as it were, for Complexity. dupreeh can control that vent rotation. If they get down towards lower, they take NATO out. This round's open.
He's holding his ground. He did hold for 1. Now, everything's been noted. dupreeh's position now becomes very strong. He holds those rotations. He keeps them all absolutely enamored by him. That's brilliant work from dupreeh. Even a push coming through on ramp, but the timing's worked out well for him to tuck further forward. And now he even starts considering, well, where's BlameF in all of this? What's he been up to? And they just miss each other.
That was so close. Completely unannounced now. Blame, unfortunately, having to accept that this round is long gone. He might even walk into dupreeh again. Wow, great round. He really is looking very sharp today. Keep your eyes out for dupreeh, because he is gunning for you.
All right, money over on the Complexity side looks good enough to get a buy on the board, but they found the opening there, and everything still worked out picture perfect for Astralis. Did the smoke wall, bad information taken by Complexity because of the rotation from Astralis. They kind of run rings around them.
Ah, that's the blue steel, I think, actually. dupreeh's got the blue steel, so he's on the budget as well.
The budget goes quite high.
I mean, yeah, but that's on the lower end.
Alex, treat yourself.
I can't get a potential.
Why not?
I mean, the blue steel goes up to 1.5.
Ouch.
It goes higher than the classic.
Slaughter one. I wanted the which is like ridiculous.
The slaughter?
What is it? The red one. Not
Crimson
the spider
Web?
webby one. This one here.
One.
Yeah,
Crimson Web?
Yeah, 1.4.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Okay, so I'm going to do some juggling with all of my
See what you can
virtual...
Move your accounts around.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See what I can do.
Call up the account.
Barbed wire there. I believe about 1 polygon distributed evenly amongst each and every one.
I'm down to play some Counter-Strike tomorrow.
Why not tonight? You doing things and stuff?
Yeah, tonight, you know, I've got my real sore legs at the moment. I want to go have an ice bath.
Okay. Got an early bedtime as well. I know you and Rush have been trying to coordinate that.
Well, we want to make sure we get enough sleep, so...
Yeah, I know, I understand. Don't forget your pillow this time, Rush. Chad's only got the one.
He's still letting me be the big spoon.
I'm so done with this.
Lauren was saying you missed it, Alex. Lauren was insinuating that Rush calls me daddy during the week. So you missed that.
I did.
You missed a lot.
I sounds like it.
I did clarify Daddy Chaddy. It wasn't just Daddy.
No, that's when it gets weird.
Let's go check the VOD, shall we?
Daddy Chaddy's much more respectable. But I will say, I think I'm going to flirt with the M4A1 tonight. Gonna take her for a little spin, dust her off. I saw Flom get a 5-man spray down and banana,
like,
and I was like, dude, I think this is the one. I think it's my future.
So Blame swing here is the key to the round for Complexity. He needs at least a kill.
Has he got a flash coming in from someone? Poison?
Config trying to bait for him on contact.
No one's got a flash. This will have to be dry, and they're already balling towards top side. And Glaze spots him. Blame, his shoulders just a little too visible. One too many days on the push-pull legs. I'm just pulling Astralis straight into the top side, and that's the Poison. Quick flick, Poison, surely caught. Or rather, that's Magis. Tucks in now towards the squeaky side. Esotec clutch. Winnable. Very much an attainable goal here. And the Wild Spray does reveal his location as well as preparing Poison. So they'll take it. A fifth, a necessary one. Picked up by Complexity. And you still have enough in the bank for 2 members of Astralis, with the rest thrown down into poverty. Likely going to see a little half by, maybe some Tech 9's top site with a God Flash, Chad. That's what I'd be calling.
They only have 1900 as the loss bonus in the next round, so Esotag, Dupree, and Glaive would probably only invest just a pistol. I can't see them going for armor and too much else behind it. Or they could go for an all-in, right? They could buy Magus and Device onto the AKs, and then the Tech 9s on the 3 individuals that you were mentioning, the likes of Esotag, Dupree, and Glaive.
It's 7, and you're sitting there going, whoops.
Yeah. But if they win this round, the money situation coming in for Complexity is not going to be fantastic by any means. That means they might...
They're forced.
Yeah, and I don't hate it. I can justify it here because they win this one, they're more likely to win the 10-5 half. Whereas this, they're definitely giving away 6 if they were to take the save. So Deagle, UMP, what's Esotag going to go for? He's gone for a Deagle as well here.
With 1900 next round, it does give him at least a fighting chance into the final round of the first half of our second map.
He's not buying armor. This is... There we go. He may as well have all in.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no need to hold off there.
Let's get into the action then.
Here we go. Right.
Secret Smokes. They've gone with Secret Smokes to draw the rotation. Blame's playing forward, so he's going to know this isn't anything unless Glaive finds the opening frag here. But this comes down to timing.
Nato losing his life. He only just had a second glance. It costs him everything. Now they can descend. Glaive's already got down Secret as well. Look how much space Astralis have managed to take here. Config could be Molotov'd out here. It's unlikely, but it is a possibility. Glaive unlikely to win this duel with anything other than the Molotov itself.
Notice how they don't worry about Config's
Bomb's
position.
already down, Chad.
Yeah, they're not even worrying about Config. They're kind of just leaving him to his own devices.
Oh, here we go. 1-for-1 trade out. Poison keeping this one just in check, but Config's position, I'm waiting to see what he can do with this because he has gone... Oh my God, Glaive, you lucky boy.
Oh, they had a bit of a duel, and it was kind of an unspoken one for so long. He just backs through the vents, though, catches Config's hunt for Glaive, and they're forced to save. So there you go. I have to eat my words. I thought Astralis would be playing it cautiously. They've gone in and found another round. It was with 3 rifles, some Desert Eagles, now distributing evenly some scavenged M4s. They leave with 4.
Yeah, and the money on the other side of things is not going to be great. You can see there just the $2,400 loss bonus coming on through. Poison and Blame F probably looking to drop some Famises here to get the best buy that they can, but the timing on this is just wild. Like Glaive not pushing over the precipice of Config's initial line that was being held and then getting around the back line when Config's taken a sniff elsewhere. The timing on that is hugely frustrating. But Astralis did all they needed to do. Natus falling at ramp. We spoke about Complexity being bullied at that side of the map before, even with Obo on the team. So when the chips are down, Astralis have looked to pressure. And they've pulled off a big one here on the cards for double digits on the T side. Blame F tucking on in towards the secret position. Config with the shotgun towards top of hut. Poison still with that AWP.
Dupree's looking sharp. See what he can find at the top side. Config likely exposed here. I'm surprised he hasn't gone down. There we go. And up on the rafters is Rush. It's only a 1 for 0.
Yeah, comms must be either really bad for Complexity or Config didn't think they would come through.
Nito very much alone in his push as well. Looks like 10.
Catch.
He does, down to 50. Oh, Glaive just baits him with the steps. Poison just in a dire situation. There's no way out. 10-5 on the half. We're going to grab a bottle of water. You should too. 2.5 milliliters, 2.5 liters a day. Be right back. BRB.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Ten to 5 here. Astralis, after picking up the first map, moving now into Nuke, of course, look pretty well set. Complexity has been a question mark. Natus Safix now coming in, having to fill the role of Oboe, and we kind of expected a rougher performance from them, Chad. I think that's fair to assume. And 5 rounds coming into this now. I don't know how they're going to string this together. Maybe that T-side's got a little bit more to it, but I'm a bit worried.
I think the GG.bet odds at the top of your screen there have just doubled since last time we checked on in. So,
Free?
1 bullet. Poison's dead. Down the vent they go. The rotation coming on through. We can see right now, as the tag is already post-rolled up. Damage done. Dink. Yeah, so this is looking okay right now. Is wanting to take more space.
Oh, they're quite vicious, these little T's, aren't they? Right in their faces.
Here we are. It's a good start. And that's even better. Dupree has to clutch up. He started this with a fantastic one bang. Now Config's going to open that door into Dupree, and that's what they needed. The Dane finds a double, and Complexity get their 6th.
I have a feeling Astralis might force by back here.
Okay. Yep, well, the Kevlar vest. And, well, he spent 2.3, so I assume he's dropped something for someone.
Could be a scout over for device.
Kevlar vest, yeah, that math checks out.
All right, so this one here, smokes are going to be up. We've got 4 of them on the board right now for that of Astralis. They can use this to corral the Ts to where they want them to go. Protocol nades, well, we don't have the Molotovs to stop the rush, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Over towards Yard, it's going to be the quick L-block smokes coming on through, so Device is going to have his vision obscured immediately, but Glaive wants to fight. That's a great nade.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage, and it could be finished off. Blame ahead of the pack, cost him his life, and Glaive so precise with a 5-7. This round has already come crumbling down for Complexity. This was their round to win.
Device legit got a freebie through the smoke onto Config at the backside of T-Red. That's just ridiculous stuff.
Glaive's double as well with the 5-7, just catching Blame, trying to get that early space with a Mac 10. Wasn't ready for some close quarters insta-headshot action.
Reminds me a little of what Inferno that we saw with that snapping turtle coming through.
Yeah. Of that little arch wrap play coming on through. Now, notice Savix and Rush, they don't make up the star trio over there on Complexity, but if they can do something right now and pull us back out of a 2-on-4, Complexity will be able to mount a few more rounds off the back of this conversion. Astralis will have to take a save round if they lose this one. So eyes on Dupree with the Deagle. He gets a kill here and we'll call it round over.
Yeah, 1 kill is all he needs. They're going to boost for the peak. This is actually quite nice. Oh, but he still hits it, Dupree! What has he had in his breakfast bowl this morning?
Oh, my.
Oh, cracking stuff.
Okay. Well, 11-6, the force by 1 by Astralis here. They'll get to purchase on back through with that win bonus. And I think Complexity, I saw them already starting to purchase on him. That was the kill onto Config. So frustrating. Imagine going down that way. You get the tickle of the nade of Glaive, and it puts you just low enough that the scout bullet of Device is going to finish you off through the smoke. Here's the final shot of the round there. Rush getting absolutely mauled. And yeah, it will just be the force by coming on back from Complexity. They lose this. They don't do much damage. They don't get on any weapons. They don't force Astralis
Magic
down.
Numbers.
Yeah, we can probably start closing this one down. Pack up the tent. You know, take down the tent.
Take out those pins that everyone always trips over.
It never seems to fit back in the bag the way you expect it.
Oh.
Never.
Think, how the hell did this come out of there?
It's like my suitcase.
Okay.
Aha.
Here's a couple of kills coming in, and Config, roll your mind back maybe a couple of years.
Very
he
nice.
was the pistolero.
A blue theme he's gone for. Very Complexity colors. And that's probably a big part of where those Deagle headshots came from. Dupree has met NATO's Deagle as well. An AK chucked into the hands of Poison. Seems there will be a bit more play here. The Deagles have found significant damage. S-Tag looking to reposition, and the bomb's still outside yards, so there is absolutely no indication that the lowest site, other than the absence, of course, of CT info. S-Attack positioning himself in the off angle, hoping to catch a T as he sweeps towards the rafters and heaven positions. And speaking of, that's where Rush is headed now. Reminder, no armor on that M4, so if Magisk gets to pull the trigger first, which is a nice little crossfire they've got established here, it's a bit of a gamble stack.
Yeah, he needs to be protected more. S-Attack's just going to go down here from heaven.
No, he's safe. Oh, not anymore. And a double from Magisk, and nearly a third as well. It was Config, thankfully armored, given the M4 by Rush to finish it off neat and tidy. 7 to Complexity, and that was on the force by back. So they're trading rounds.
Yeah.
Places.
If I'm Astralis right now, I'd probably just take the save. This was huge from Config here. Just forcing forward, getting that second, cracking open the yard position. Yeah, okay. Astralis here trying to keep the foot on the throat. I thought normally we'd see them go for a bit of a save, but their aim has been fantastic today. So normally when they can smell blood in the water, they will go for these force buys, and that doesn't bode well for the Complexity going into round number 19. Score 11-7. Scout will be back out once more. Magisk on Afamus. Deagles for the other 3. And make it for 2 of them as Glaive back on the Snapping Turtle, a.k.a. the 5-7.
Oh, go on, Glaive. Let's see what you got with this. Again, always seems to make it work, so I need to start paying more attention to it, if I'm completely honest. But has backed away, but that smoke is leaving a little bit to be desired. Device might catch Blame F if anyone. Sees him cross, but they are down.
2 rotations already. Magisk is here.
He's the big one. He's got the rifle. Does a fair whack of damage. 2 decent portions of damage, but no kills to be garnered off the back. Device in the right place. Tag even better, finding Config. That's one of the low players. Now BlameF takes damage and he even gets killed by Glaive. Suddenly it's looking a bit deadly, and there's the nade. It's all falling to pieces.
Yeah, this is getting disastrous. NATO wants something to do with Device. The nade does look like nothing more than a delay of the inevitable. They take it right back. Double from Tag.
I think Complexity may as well just force buy back.
Oh, yeah.
I know it doesn't seem like it's a great idea, but with these rounds being one lost, it's the money hasn't had a chance to build. And if this continues going in this fashion, Captain Obvious has entered the room. Astralis will be taking this one. Timeout will be called. They've just been swarming them here. They've been all over them.
Oh, and a perfect embodiment of what Copenhagen interior design looks like. That lamp, you see all those like sticks and that kind of bulbous onion shape.
Yes.
That's what every Copenhagen hotel looked like.
Okay.
Chad. You know, it's all like that. You know, remember that mirror?
Or a prison cell?
It's like
The
hanging,
mirror.
the one that's hanging by the elastic band.
Oh, I do know the one you're talking about in the Copenhagen Studio Hotel.
Yeah. I think IKEA has copied it by now, but it was originally.
It was there, yeah.
Your pretentious Danish interior design. Very nice.
That was a good hotel with balconies.
I loved it, yeah.
That was a nice time.
Good
It
time.
was very cold. Chad hated that place, though. In winter, probably in summer, it was too cold, too rainy.
Definitely got a summer
windy.
wardrobe now. This transition to autumn's happening, and I packed
love
my
it.
bag in the summer.
So is he.
Yeah.
I think that's his thickest jacket.
Yeah, I'm the main autumnal wear I have is the extra large shirt Chad ordered and couldn't.
It was only a large. It just came extra large.
Yeah, it was an extra large, if you will.
But now I've got the medium and it's large, so that's good.
Yeah, so the medium's large and Device looking to go big. Doesn't quite manage to do so just yet. In fact, missed and tagged up. There's a tag already on to rush through that smoke. It looks like this is the beginning of the end. Oaks playing with 37 HP, a high flash from Magic's fight, and that's perfect. 2 on red. Oh, he's getting sketchy here. Oh, there it is. Connects through the wall bang from Config. Dupree's on some sort of kooky flank. Taking a lot of space, but they are still in yard, and Config's a bit paranoid after that deagle from Dupree. I'm just going to go sneeze. I'll be right back.
Bless you. This round is plausible. It is possible. There's a chance here for the AK, the Deagle, the Scout, all to get some work done. Rotation in the lower side, Dupree with the MP9. Blame is on low HP. So in terms of this head-to-head duelist, Dupree has 17 kills. Been on a bit of a big game today.
He's doing quite well.
Yeah. So let's see where they end, because there's 30 seconds left. It looks like they might go for a top split here.
Tag is there. Got a nice little molly, a flash. Where did that bullet go? I don't know, but Config, his lands very well, cleanly. Yeah, now with 17 seconds, T-side holding 3 alive. They are damaged, though. They are a little wounded in this, but let's see where they take that bomb. 10 seconds, they got to go now.
He's got the nade for the plant. It's not going to kill him, but it does get him close. Config catching Device as well should translate now into a round. The work has been done. Device tagging up 1, leaves it for Dupree.
If only you knew how low they were, you'd probably go for this. Now by making that sound cue, they know exactly where he is. Still worried about Heaven. Yeah, this is not going to be a round where Dupree goes for it. Maybe just seeing if he can pick up an AK or a better rifle than the MP9. I wouldn't even say the Scout's better in this situation, but there's a gun. That's quite nice. He's going to pick up that Galil. So that's an upgrade. He'll have the Deagle to drop across in the next round as well. And as you can see, Tag might have just enough money to go for a buy if they would like to do this once more. But as Astralis continue to force buy against Complexity, it can get a little bit dangerous if they don't convert back, right? There's always the risk. And Complexity are fighting for their life, whereas Astralis, if they want to take the buffer, looks like just a little bit of movement there as that shot came on through. Yeah, so if Astralis want to, they have a buffer to play with, they can take a save. They don't have to keep force buying back in the same way Complexity do. And I say that because Complexity, they want to force buy to get on top of the economy and put a slew of rounds together. Well, Astralis is still able to cobble together a buy, even an AWP for Device. We've got an M4, Famus, Galil, Deagle, menagerie of a buy right here. Let's see if Astralis can do it once more.
Intentions seem quite clear to start with for the T's at the very least. 4 toward ramp, and still seeing BlameF not too far away, just towards potentially lobby or on top. I'm not 100% sure on that one. However, they've got a good bit of room, but Device about to turn up and see a whole lot of information And instantly he gets scrubbed. He's gone down to rush and now ramp's open.
Oh, finally breaking the window. Glaive's going to find one through the Molotov. Poisons onto the AWP, smoked out of position. We'll have to drop back from this, but there's more aggression. Magus in towards lobby, dealing with Blame. He's down to 50. Fights everywhere as the bomb is down towards the lower side of things. That has to be the first port of call for Complexity.
Blame's done him.
Tags him as well. That's going to be a real frustration one. Poison actually finds Glaive. They're being gifted these. Trying to throw out the flash towards Heaven, indicating they might be heading back towards the top side. Blame still lingering in lobby as well. As the tag on the hut, it could be a perfect position to handle this.
He's got the info. He knows at least where one. Oh my god, he sticks it!
Very nice shooting from Tag, and now it should be easy for Blame to find the first. Don't forget, he's only got 2-8, make it 3 HP. And 2 kills. 3 quickly up the ladder. And we'll finish things off. So we do see the 13th. Looks like an AWP recovery is on the cards, given how quickly he found the frag.
Around to Heaven.
Loop-de-loop. Imagine if he just like slips and yeah. Stop. Imagine if he did all that and it got awkward. But he's got time. He grabs himself the AWP and
picks up the wrong gun.
Jumps down. Oh crap.
Pepper.
Peter Piper picked peppers.
13 rounds on the board for Astralis. Now, Complexity with a plan will be able to opt for yet another force by here, and they're keeping these rounds close. They're keeping them competitive. Nobody able to post 2 in a row on this first.
That look back got me sketched out. So fair play to Tag for adjusting in time. Quick look at those giant arms of Rush.
We are 6 rounds into play, and no one has had 2 consecutive rounds. So it's Astralis' turn this time to see if they can break serve. Eyes are out on both sides. Galil, AK, the best weapons over there for Complexity. Blame F with that MAC-10. This is going to be quick for him down towards Secret. Molotovs are dropped. Is there a gap in the smoke wall?
I suspect there is.
He's had to use an extra smoke here, and they don't have a lot of utility to work with. Glaive versus Blame. It's been quite the battle over towards the yard side of the map.
I swear that smoke gets dropped just because of the comms from Glaive, and now they can destroy. Config's done well. Solves that mystery with his frag onto Device, but it's still a numbers disadvantage for them to overcome. He's desperately trying to sell this lower fake, and at this point in time, it may not even be a fake. He's lost his teammate, doubles back down. He wants to try and make something of this. If he was to get the bomb down now, we've got time for a reposition. And Config very, very much individually capable. He's opted to fake the door. Hunting Glaive. Timing is everything here. Gets found by one of the 3. A valiant attempt. Planted. Wanted to take ramp control. You can see the thought process. Had he found that kill onto Glaive, he has an angle onto that defuse. Time was on his side at that point. But it is going to be the full defuse and weapons recovered. Astralis 14 looking to close this series out in 2. It's the first of the day. We've got more at where that came from, though. In fact, myself, Chad, and Lauren have got the second on our menu as well tonight. I've closed my Majig.
Big versus Mouse Sports.
Big Clan taking on Mouse Sports.
And then to round up the day, the upper bracket final is Na'Vi versus Heroic. That's a rematch from the group stage, Group A, where Na'Vi did topple that of Heroic. So stick around for that one. That'll be in the 9 p.m. time slot. That's going to be hopefully a banger. Yeah, Goonies and Trace will be bringing you that one there as Complexity finally saying no more force buys. We've done our spending for the month, and they will just be down to the Deagles. There's Config investing in some head armor. Everybody else just with the $700 pistol. And, well, they've been competitive with the mismatched buys. Maybe they can do the same with these Deagles out in hand. But they're running out of rounds here. Astralis just need 2 more. Tag kept on notice by Poison's aggression. We'll have to dip on back down.
I was wondering where that Mr. Dupree taught me this meme came from today. I couldn't remember.
Mr. Dupree taught me this.
Yeah.
I don't know that meme.
Neither do I.
I know the one where they'd, like, thank Mr. Freiberg.
That
yeah,
one.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
I've seen that's spread amongst many games.
Yeah. It seems as though it's really found its form throughout esports.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the meme economy is strong in the esports
the stonks are up.
Stonks are up.
I hate
Doubt
myself.
about it. Yeah, I hate you too. But we're into round 23.
Who's the first rotator towards lower? It must be the top hut player. Esthertag's already on the bottom side of things. If he just goes down, the site will be given up, and then it'll be a retake. But check out Astralis' utility. They have enough to work with for the lower side. But these pistols, they're going to be so potent, locking down positions like the vent, rotations to ramp.
Watch this. Esthertag's about to line him up, knock him down. First found, bomb drop dark. Esthertag with a flash and a few more. He's only going to get the second. He's done well to delay. Config, oh my goodness, he's gone unchecked. So if he gets his timing right, he could destabilize this retake.
Oh, it felt naughty. And now Natus Safix and Poison yet to get that bomb down as well. And the problem is that there isn't a safe place to plant anymore. Natus Safix, ooh, now that was quick.
Has to die.
Trying to.
Please, bring me to death.
Trying his hardest to die. Yeah, that's a funny one. But we are into potentially our final round. It does look like at least Complexity will be heading into this one with enough weapons to fight and have a voice in this conversation.
You gotta fight.
For your right.
For playoffs.
Solid work. 5 out of 7. Proud of us. Let's see this one ends as quickly as I anticipate. This could very well be the final minute and 50 seconds.
Okay, what do they do with this? Swan to make it stick. They've been able to pressure ramp a fair amount. But yeah, the pacing is what I'm looking at. Config, you're looking at Rush with him, but Glaive is so ready, so is Magus. Two of those kind of more poignant pieces that we're trying to make to play just haven't happened. Now Dupree, I think he knows that Blame was around, but Blame's just off.
He's just holding W. Esthertag's been given the warning. Blame has the element of surprise, and he goes all the way to ramp. He really just wanted space. He knew he'd lost the bomb. He had to do something to have the element of surprise and a numbers disadvantage, and so fair play to him. Now this mid-round requires some prowess. Poison, very quiet so far, and I love watching this guy play. Can be very precise. A demonstration provided. 2 on 3 now, was previously 4. Blame hunting into Dupree, but he was so prepared, so ready. Device is ready to collect and finish this one off. A missed shot. Poison. AK versus Orc, Glaives in spawn as well. This is madness. And finished off for 16-8. Astralis continue their lower bracket run here at ESL Pro League.
You've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that. So facts, I've been snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your back.
Time always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me.
Manitou post-match is here. Complexity Astralis, the first of the day. It does whet the appetite for what's to come. We'll be seeing the upper bracket finals, he says, making sure Daddy Chatty's confirmed
Upper
it.
bracket final,
Thank
Navi versus
you.
Heroic, yes.
Thank you very much. But yes, Astralis and Complexity does end in a bit of a flat tone. It is a quick one from Astralis, but it is, of course, kind of going against the scene you set for me after Astralis' shortcomings so far at Pro.
Yeah, and this is what we wanted from them,
Yes.
right? Is them to bounce back, because to start things off within the playoffs, it was a little bit shaky. The heroic spanking that they copped, we thought that would wake them up. Spirit pushed them further than we thought. They were still a little bit wobbly with the individuals. And today, well, today it was a completely different brand of Counter-Strike that we're seeing out of them. Everybody was on point, Dupree hitting some absolute bangers of shots. And you just have to consider their group stage run. The first game that they lost was against Complexity, when they did have Obo in the roster. And on the other side of things, they had Bubsky. Well, now with Esatag, they get their revenge. Sure, it is a crippled Complexity. You have to look at it that way. There's only been a week with Natus since he's been the stand-in. And we were coming in with that as the storyline. Astralis should win this, and they did.
Yeah.
No. I think for me, just individually, they looked a lot sharper today. It looked like, I think Vertigo set the scene better for me. I felt like that was the one where, like, right, every single player here is on point.
I mean, especially for me, the shining light was Dupree. I think as you take a look at the scoreboard, yeah, it will exactly embody my statement.
Yeah.
47 for him, and you can take a look at the contrast of everyone else in line with that. We'll take a look at some of his highlights throughout this performance. This was across 2 maps, 47 in the 2-map affair, and it was far from 30 rounds of play, certainly on Vertigo. So keep that one in mind. Very, very solid fragging from Peter here, and I don't know why I just called him Peter, but regardless.
Not like that.
I'm cool, yeah, I know him on first name basis, so like me and Peter, we can talk to each other like that. It's so chill, so cool.
Some of these plays here that you're noting around Squeaky Door is him controlling rotation. So not only are they big kills, are they sharp frags, they are kills here which really are impact frags. And on these rounds that got scrappy, that's when the Astralis of old, right? I would always look to Dupree as my man. When the chips are down, things are getting gritty, things are getting grimy, to pick them up in rounds like that. So today, fantastic to see him having a good performance. The team across the board, as you mentioned, the disparity of kills from Dupree to the rest, but the rest were all in what, maybe a 4 or 5 kill range from each other. So it was a team effort here today. And for Complexity, you're just doing the best. You're just trying to make the best of a bad situation. You've worked so hard this year. You've achieved something that I don't think many people would have thought so at the start of the year. And now you've had to take a step back. You've had to take a massive step back because unfortunately, you've been left in this situation where you were down a player.
Yeah, I think we all understand the scenario, and we kind of, you know, pinch of salt with a lot of it. And it's no discredit to Complexity. I think we're all singing and enjoying what they were bringing when they had that full roster there.
Yeah, and they'll be back.
They will.
Excited to see what I'm bringing though, because I've got my MSI mystery box. Yeah.
Are you allowed?
Last time for everything, eh? But here we have it. This is the MSI mystery box.
Ooh.
What's in it?
I'm
What's
so
in the
glad you
box?
asked. I can't tell you because that's part of the game. But I can tell you how to find out what's in it and win
It's a big
what's in
box.
it. You just head over to Twitter, just tweet at ESLCS. It's got weight to it. If I had to go on, tell me
I reckon you
how
could
many
fit a lot in that
kilograms-
box.
Ooh, it's a bit wibbly.
I can't hold that. Oh,
what do you
Alex,
reckon?
please help me.
That's like
Oh, it's hefty.
I reckon 3 kilos.
3 kilos?
Yeah, so you
Okay.
can do the maths. What's 3 kilos?
I know there's some laptops that weigh about that.
Yeah, okay, what, like a gaming notepad?
Yeah, like one of these
thing?
bad boys here. Wait, hold up. We might need to do
Can you
the...
do it? Go on. Read the question.
Oh,
make
the
it sound
question.
make it sound like a game show host.
Which teams have won the most majors in order from highest to lowest? Option A, Fnatic, Astralis, and SK Gaming / Luminosity. B, Astralis, Fnatic, and SK Gaming / Luminosity. Or C, Astralis, Fnatic, and NIP. I know the answer.
Shut up.
Oh, okay.
It's not for you to bloody win, is it?
If you know the answer, head over to Twitter at ESLCS and tweet us your answer. You could be in with a chance to open and receive what is in our mystery box. We've been doing this an awfully lot towards the end of ESL Pro League, so do keep tuned in, and we'll be answering and providing the answer the end of our next series.
Okay, so after we finish with Mouse versus
Big.
All right, cool.
Which is actually where we should
Someone wins a
probably
prize.
be doing now. I don't know whether we're taking a break. We were hoping to grab a member of Astralis. We've still not received confirmation that they're ready for us.
Well, I was going to run through them with a Skybox clip. I guess we could run through it ourselves, or we could run through the brackets. That works too, because we are in the lower bracket. Yeah, and this is the gauntlet. Well, not the gauntlet. These are the tests, because the way that I'm posting this lower bracket run is that Astralis are going to go up against different teams of different, I guess, levels in the world right now.
Right, so
they beat Spirit. All right, that's
the up-and-comers, you know, someone who surprises they'll
ground it out. Yeah, complexity. They were crippled. They're down one of their main men. It should be an Astralis win, and they made it look clean, and you see it right there. And now the one that I want, no disrespect to Mouse, but the one that I want is to see Astralis go up against Big, because they've been an interim title belt holder of the world number one this year.
Hot online.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how they match up against Big here. And then as we move forward, then hopefully they get either Na'Vi or Heroic. I could build either storyline there. That one would be fun.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I did my top button up and everything for this interview.
Oh.
Have we been debated?
I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's happening. But we do. Why don't we do your Skybox?
Yeah, we can do
I'd like to do that because it's a lot of
with
fun.
the players, but we'll do it now.
I can pretend to be Dupree.
Okay. Hi, Dupree.
Hello.
Anyway, we're going to talk about this round where Esatag goes down very, very early, right? He tries to make his way out squeaky door. Can you give me the Danish hello next time?
Hello.
Okay, so watch this. So Esatag's trying to run out the door here. He's going to go down to Blame. Blame spams him through, gets this frag. Now, what I want you to note here is what they do after this. They're setting up the L block smokes. For those who are playing at home, we call the L block smokes this one, and this one, because it forms a little bit of an L. Now, these smokes are going to come on out, and then Blame, we know how he plays against this in Yard. We've actually seen him doing this time and time again throughout, you know, the entire year, actually. So what happens is the L block smokes are about to drop. You can see Magus, Glaive, Dupree, they're all lining them up. And Blame actually gets flashed through this, right? So there was a little bit of a gap, but it wasn't enough for him to see through. And you're about to see this flash come on in. Poison lining it up in the backlines here. He flashes. Now they see nobody's home. As soon as that flash is heard, Glaive and the rest of the boys, they start walking back towards Yard. And I just wanted to point out how they punish these rotations. Because the smoke, sure, they're about to fade, but check this out. Rush looking at topside. Poison in the topside with the AWP. Blame's rotated towards ramps. You've got old boy Natus over here, and eventually one of them will have to drop towards lower, but Astralis get a free avenue towards that lower bomb site. And from here, they're able to win the round. I just wanted to point out and ask the Astralis guys when we had them on the line, was that because you knew that Blame goes for that play? Or was that just a great mid-round call? Either way, good stuff from Astralis, and that was brought to you by America's Navy.
Thank you very much, Chad. That was our Skybox segment. That was our segment. We can wrap this one up, tie a little bow upon the top of it, and then we'll take a break, because coming back out of it, we get to see Mouse Sports duking it out with Big Clan. Lots of excitement here, lots of drama, I'm sure, to unfold, but don't go too far. We'll be bringing you your second game a little later on.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see now. Go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that maybe something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that maybe something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by
Ay, chiqui, escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance. I can't pretend to like you.
I've been so yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I that you've been distracted. Your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax. So I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. Shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting a blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, get much, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, get much. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don, it's why you sad. I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me. follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. 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 I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened, quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real, cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Niece, what you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. Only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. And I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Yeah. Black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
On my contract commando.
Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might've found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. Yeah. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Yeah. Ain't gone outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag. That's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my conscious commando. Yeah. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might've found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Kinda me out now, I'm kinda my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, stack it up. Probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my conscious commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might've found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. I ball too hard, ayy. What? I ball too hard, ayy. What? I ball too hard, ayy. I ball too hard.
Sometimes I like the way
He's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shorty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know what's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. Yeah, I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Yeah. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got here first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say that's whack, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando. Yeah. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Kinda me up now, I'm kinda my money. I'm probably gonna cop me a new wrist.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Well, it's pulled everyone away from Stewie. He's the only one here. First shot is his, second shot is his, bomb is his as well, and he's got another one. Stewie just tears them all down.
Great smokes from FaZe. Bonfont goes down, Rain, unbelievable shot. He's going to double it. Can he get any more? Of course he can, it's Rain. All the players grouped in the apartments. Olaf, he's got to deal with his push from Get Right.
Oh, he will. Gets his revenge for the last round. The issue is so many players here. They're going in one at a time, and Olaf on the other side of this smoke. 3 kills to his name. He has sent NIP packing. Even as Lecro gets the first man, Olaf's going to put him down. He's on for the ace, and is he going to get it? Dennis on the other side, but the nade.
And Shoxy pushed through with the UMP. What the hell? He's going for 4 kills here. The USP could be enough. That is absolutely magnificent from Shoxy. And now we've got Olaf Meister led in a compromised position. It's the ace. I can't believe it. We've got Voxic, who's just been an absolute beast here on Nuke. First kill comes in. There still is a chance at low HP. It has to come in right now, though. Chris J has the frag. It's going to be Voxic. They have a chance. They can actually do it.
Chris J's jumping. It could be a problem. At least stabilizes. Surely another one. Voxic's an animal. He does not want to lose. 32 frags as he gets a smoke onto the bomb. He has the kit. Nitro's going to spray. He's going to...
No.
Oh, he's done it! They will not go down!
And twist in the corner. There should be no way out. My God! How has he done it? Picking up a quick triple, and he's going to win the round. Absolutely godlike.
Contact has been made when the T's start to advance in. For around the corner quickly. Nice double tap from Meyer, and he's got the first 2, and a third, and a fourth.
My goodness.
There's no stopping this man.
He tries for the bomb out there, surely no way he can do it. They have got him boxed in right now. He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, turning it around, and no!
Woo, that's going to get the blood pumping, hoping for some more of that kind of action. That was Season 9 of ESL Pro League, some of the best plays from oh so long ago. Now Season 12, myself, Lauren Pansy Scott and Chad Sponge Birchall hanging out, and you can see that the Berlin International Gaming Squad are getting ready in their HQ. That's short for headquarters, in case you were wondering. Wow. Yes, and you've got a head on your shoulders. I don't know how I get quarters involved in this question, but regardless, Lauren, this does seem like a bit of an intriguing one, and I want to start by asking you, who do you believe is coming into this one as a favorite, and do we have a clear favorite?
I think clear's a hard word to attach, but I would say big are the favorite. I think it's hard to look past what they've been achieving as of late. I think they've stabilized. They're giving no quarter. Got it. But Mousesports are a fun prospect. It's that Na'Vi one that's still getting me, Chad.
That was a close game. It was a good game. It was an exciting game. It was a game where BMAS, obviously the newest addition to this roster, is the developmental 6 coming in, taking that position of Voxic, who's no longer with this team. The roles have changed. Everything shifted. Now, we were really impressed with BMAS going for those entries. Now, it wasn't just that he was finding the opening kill, but it's when they were hitting sites, he was getting multi-frags, coming on in, cleaning them up. It was multiple players he was taking on down. His robotic aim was looking fantastic.
Found a regular Rain.
Yeah, and you add him in with Frozen and Rops, right? And we're the little spicy rifler trio here. I think Lauren and I have been enjoying that one in the time that you're away. But they haven't been able to cement necessarily the most consistent style of Counter-Strike. And the roles right now are kind of in flux with this team, right? Coming into this change-up, I thought to myself, Chris J is going to be the primary AWPer, right? That would make sense. Well, that wasn't the case. It's actually Carrigan. Yeah, and you do it sometimes, I'll do it other times. Carrigan has been doing the primary AWPing duties. At least that's the role that we've been speaking to him about. And you can see his frags there on the screen and the whole teams. And this is the stats right here that I was looking at. So Carrigan doing the AWPing duties within Pro League. His highest weapon is the AWP, 124 kills. AK coming in at 85. M4, A4 with 30. That's pretty standard, right? You'd be expecting them. They're the 3 big boy guns. That's the ones you'd be expecting AWPers to be using. But let's have a look, if we can, at what a ride or die AWPer's stats look like. We can bring Sirius's stats up on screen, ladies and gentlemen. And his AWPing, like I said, ride or die. Now, this guy, 22 maps played, right? 22 maps played, 421 total kills. That's quite a lot of frags right there. 299 with the AWP, 39 with the Scout. That accounts for 80% of his kills with scoped rifles. The USP coming in at number 3.
So just to clarify, that means that he is scouting and USP killing more than he is with a rifle.
Yeah, so get this, right? He has a total of 12 rifle kills, and those rifles I'm considering AK, M4, A4, Famous, and Galil, and Silenced
even
M4.
down to the second tier.
Yeah, the second tier. Those 5 in the season, in 22 maps played, he only has 12 kills with those rifles. 7 with the AK, 2 with the Famous, 2 with the Galil, 1 with the M4, A4, and none with the Silenced M4. So only 12 of his frags have come with rifles. So what I'm trying to point out here is the AWP disparity between these two teams. And there has been a question of, is the AWPing good enough on Mouse Sports right now? Well, going up against this today, Carrigan versus Sirison, there's no question who the better AWPer is.
No, but there is also a question as to how much influence Sirison will be able to have. Of course, the difficulty with a ride or die AWPer is that sometimes it's not connecting. You know, there are some teams that do handle it better than others. I want to start thinking about the map vetoes here because... Let me think. I have Inferno at the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, maybe as like a tail end, could be a third. I think, you know, we're going to see Overpass go from Mouse. That would make a lot of sense for them to keep getting rid of that. Big to get rid of Train. Those are the bans that we'll be seeing come on through. The picks is where I question it. Mouse Sports have been leaning into Nuke a lot, right? It's a map that they seem comfortable on their T sides, but it was coming with BMAS having to get a lot of those multi-frags as they were entering into bomb sites. So it will be Nuke coming on through, and that allows Big to start on the CT side. Now, Big did lose this map in recent history, and it didn't look pretty. But I have a feeling that it's not a terrible map for them. I think it's one that I don't mind. And the fact they get to start on the CT side, that's good stuff. Big picking into a bit of a comfort pick right there of Dust 2. And this is where the AWPing disparity, we really will see a difference. You really will see a big difference.
We did see, I think, on Dust 2 between Na'Vi and Mouse Sports when that came through. We did see Carrigan kind of fall off in that regard, not able to kind of post the same sort of, work. But again, they still had a close game.
Inferno was the third. You did get that one coming on through there, Alex. So it will be Mirage and Vertigo going in that second wave of bans. Now, for Mouse Sports, they're not coming into this, in my mind, as the favorite, but they can play a bit more brawly Counter-Strike, which could upset Big. Big yesterday going up against Heroic. They lost that game. It wasn't great. It was a 16-2 on Vertigo and then a 16-8 loss over there on Inferno. So that was only 10 rounds over 2 maps. But this is a different matchup today. And Mouse Sports are more in flux. They're a team who haven't had a chance to lock everything down just yet because of this recent roster change, whereas Big, only a couple months ago, were considered the #1 team in the world.
But the thing is, when things look good for Mouse, though, it's incredibly exciting. I mean, that CT side against Na'Vi, awful. Garbage. You're sat there going, what's going on? Nothing's looking good. But then the T side, we're suddenly going, wait, hold on. Maybe there's something. As said, it is that we don't have that full identity. We don't have that fully fleshed out look, but it's not bad.
What did we forget, Lauren? Frozen's clutches. His clutches.
I mean, I'm not forgetting because wait till you see my my choice there.
Okay, well,
it's time for predictions. Let's have a quick look at the scores on the doors. Sponjay.
I want my lower bracket run for the Astralis kind of dream, pipping everybody at the post a little notch higher to go through. So I need Big to win, and I think that Big are the favorites going into this matchup right here. It's too early for Mouse Sports, I think.
Lauren Pansy Scott, you've already pointed fingers. So does that mean you're going for a gamble here?
It is a gamble and it is a risk because, as said, it's what Mouse Sports turn up. Is it the Mouse Sports has that 3 riflers who are insane? Is Frozen going to be that, ice cold player? Hate to say it, but it's true. Clutching out, looking mad. Do you have BMAS being just like the best pickup to come through and Rops doing everything? So it's like, if that all comes online, bring it on.
Sure. I think I'm following you in your footsteps there, and I assume Rush is doing the same because he's yeah, okay, cool. So we've got 3 for Mouse. That does.
They're not the favourites, though.
No, they're not. But clearly, what has happened with Mouse Sports' performance, at least in 1 or 2 of those halves, is enough to convince the majority of us. Chad, it certainly isn't like a walk in the park for Big.
No. Not by any means. If Mouse can make it brawly, which I think they can do, especially with the fact that the AWP doesn't need to be a go-to for them, whereas for Big, for Sirison, it has to be a go-to, right? If it's a brawly, scrappy, force-buying affair of a game, Mouse Sports have a real shot. But on this T side of Nuke, I need to see them getting close to winning the half. 6 or 7 is probably comfortable because once they get on the CT side, it starts to get a little bit more janky for the Mouse Sports side of things.
All right, everyone, pack your bags. We're off to Cedar Creek. And we've got ourselves another best of 3. Big Clan and Mouse. It's Pro League Season 12, baby. All of Big Clan's eyes just follow me around the room in that graphic, but we're ready to get this one underway. Pistols at dawn. And GG.bet does seem to favour Big Clan into this one. Let's see the Julies from Tizian on the hut, known for their prowess with the ridiculous capacity. Can spam away if anyone was for a top hit, but 3 of them in yard, challenging Keto. And that's the first for BMAS, beaming. For a second, Carrigan does behead him, and already the site is lost, as is the round. Very little space for Zantares and Sirison to move. Oof, even less now. First bullet that leaves the P250 of Rops, and it's a solid connection into the head of Zantares.
BMAS Rops doing well early round, and if they needed a clutch, they're calling up Frozen. He's on the phone, bring him in. No, I'm loving it. That's a nice start there. And I'm glad the odds are in the right side for the on-paper pick. I think that is the best way to look at it. Searson's going to be hunted down, surrounded, removed. So, Plant, plenty of kills, 1 loss.
Big versus Spirit the other day when we covered that game. They were on the T side of Nuke, and Tabson kept killing Mir through the smoke when they were doing the L block.
Bloody hell, yeah.
I don't think Mouse Spawns are a team that are as easy to predict. So when we do flip on over, I don't think they can punish the tendencies in the same way. It's a bit looser. There's a bit more flair to their gameplay. Taking a look into round number 2, it will be the Force Buy. So battling for early economical control is big. They don't want to just take the save and get the guns up in the 3rd. They want to take the fight to them. 3 HEs, couple of smokes, early nades exchanged, and there's the deagle from Tabson. Chris J gets shot up immediately.
Oh, gosh. And again, that scout, you highlighted those stats, and it looks so right now. We throw our minds to it, but the 3 rifles still remain, and I want to keep eyes on BMAS, Rops, and Frozen here. Karrigan potentially can facilitate something, but those have to be the final punches.
Ooh, Rob's just lost a bit of health from Tabson. That was a wild smoke shot from the vents, and he'll tuck himself back in. We're heading yard, folks, and through the guise of the late smokes, they will descend.
2 players can come down from ramp. That will be Zentaras and Sirison with the scout.
Tabson's just off angle. It's a hard shot to hit. Karrigan using the moving accuracy of the SMG to great success. Opts for a fresh mag, and now Zentaras. In support is Sirison. Molotov off, he will choose to take the fight, loses a great deal of health, and the element of surprise does not work out. Sirison does well to get the first, and it does put the bomb loose. Frozen scoops it up, a 3-on-3.
Ooh, Frozen, nice careful, shot. Yeah, just absolutely beheaded. Searson's on point, he's looking crisp today. Tag on BMAS, this is lovely work.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about his scout. The fact it's the 2nd highest kill statistically, and nice reactions. The 2 kills Rops has found so far, I think he's fired 3 bullets. And there's a 4th. Wow. Oh my God, he is looking robotic. He gracefully executes another as he strafes away from the scout bullet, making it so damn clean. That was some real pretty Counter-Strike.
Jesus.
It just made Galil look beautiful.
Yeah, you don't say that very often, do you? It was obviously the lack of head armor there for some of those big players as to why those melons exploded in such fashion. But wow, he is crispy here. I was noting Borup yesterday. His AK, on point. Every single shot that kid would go for, just taking off heads.
But I'm so glad to see Sirison, though, posting numbers early. If this kind of puts him in a position to feel like the game's his to run, however he wants to. This round, obviously not going to be the same affair, but I'd love to see him on point with that AWP. See what Mousesports look like up against a really ride-or-die AWPer now.
All right, well, they can use the smokes in similar fashion here against the AWPer to push Sirison around, but it's how bullish he wants to be. And guess who's hearing all of this? Rops, the hero of the last. Here's the vent dive. Comms will go through. Frozen's going to mop that up, but look at them all wrapped in the vents. Plenty of them. It's big. They're forcing forward. Getting mopped on up as Chris J 4, but we have a one-on-one.
On Earth, Sirison can do this. Rops does peek in, and that precision continues, but so damn sketchy. Big Clan making it work and bringing it down just to a one-on-one. Not going to see the conversion yet, but it is time for the weapons. And we'll be seeing all of those goodies. I expect to see Sirison spend his 7K on his weapon of choice. This is how it's got started, though. You can see that P250. Look how quick and tidy that all looks.
How does his work like that?
I have no idea. An unarmored P250 taking 3 armored rifles down. It's a rarity, and I'm glad we got to see it.
Okay, fast smokes coming on through. We've been seeing Mousesports do the quick L-block smokes, and this time it will just be that diagonal, Alex. So your one, this one's diagonal, whereas Astralis, theirs is a bent elbow.
Variety is the spice of life, I believe they say.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, Tabson's going to hit this, but it looks like they want to fight. Chris J, flash posted, smoke's coming on through. He's in trouble.
Doesn't look two-phased so far. Tabson. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Damage was dealt towards BMAS. The initial hit has been red, but they haven't particularly moved too far. Still holding towards that outer area. BMAS, we can see if anyone would dare have a look. Sirison is on the case. Looks like they're looking for more information too. Working back in towards lobby could be a huge problem for Karrigan. He has the bomb. He does have at least Rops in assistance, and Rops is looking very on point today, so that could be the guillotine from above if anyone dares walk through.
If being the operative word. For now, they pause. Frozen is investigating that lower side of the map, and Karrigan lingering with the bomb. Rob's hoping to catch anyone, and Bemis is the one to fall. So now advantage back into Big Clan's court. That's the bomb. That's an important duel for Tizzy, and Robs can catch him with the off-angle swing. Oh, dear. That's a huge frag from Karrigan. Suddenly, there's a world where they can do this. It's a 2-on-3. CT Vent. Problem, Searson not missing. That's also causing issues. And it will be Big Clan finding the first round in the 4th of play.
And look what that damage on those last 2 rounds where Mousesports were just up against the Force Spy and those upgraded pistols of Big. Their money situation is well and truly in the bin here. They had $1,400 loss bonus coming through into round number 5. It'll be $1,900 going into round number 6. And the question is, do they want to take the save or do they want to go for a force? Karrigan's brought into the Deagle here. There's no armor behind it. Looks like the save will be called on through. Glock's left for BMAS, Chris J, and Frozen. Any damage that Mousesports are able to inflict right here is important. Keep the CTs from letting their economy swell on the other side of things. A little bit of light damage done.
Admin,
just tickling.
That looked like it should have been better. I'm furious for Karrigan.
Karrigan's got some eyes on him. Obviously, Tabson from main. You can see Searson over towards spawn, but check out that nade. Zantara is just hitting up 4 of them.
Trying his luck. So will they towards ramp. Zantara's to be tested. He actually wants to stand his ground here. He's expecting a double peek. Oh, make it a triple. All 3 of them just melt. And Robs has managed to get himself an AWP. Now we're cooking with gas. Ooh, okay, close chance. Finished off before things get awry.
That is AWP. Run.
And AWP recover.
Yeah, that's the one thing as the AWPer. When you're watching your teammates, you hope they don't dilly-dally. They can pick that weapon up. It's very important for Searson to hold on to that. $4,750 for the weapon, which he has, what was I saying? 299 kills out of his 421 so far in 22 maps played of ESL Pro League. So that's where he's going to be the most potent, that's for sure. As we get this one back underway, Chris J opting for the Scout. 4 AKs for Frozen, Karrigan, BMAS, and Robs. Limping a smoke out to get across towards red. Will be Karrigan leading the charge. And the L block smokes do 4. So this looks like it's fast, and through goes Tabson.
Great flash. Searson just blinded 4 players, allowing Tabson to pick up 1. That's Karrigan going down, but that's a huge bit of impact again, not just on the AWP, but the flash as well. Everything looking very nice for the CTs.
Whoa, we've got some proper Counter-Strike here. Clear difference of this nuke to the one prior. Torres loses his head now. Suddenly, things go in Mousesport's way. Into the top side was Robs. A little bit of an overcommitment, but the bomb's down regardless. Down towards that lower side. Bemis locking down the vents, cautious of secret potentially. Tizian has to make a decision, likely going for that vents with Quito calling lobby clear. What, did Big Clan just cut their losses here? I mean, the fact of the matter is this bomb's half ticked. They're so spread out. 1 ramp. It really just seems like a containment procedure. They're really running low on time here. I need to see some util.
Too late.
Way too late.
Could they get the AWP at least? I don't even know where that is.
Don't want to go down here.
I mean, they've kept Chris on the site. He will die. He tags Tabson now. He has to get the hell out of a dodge. Okay, so Chris, you are cooked. Tabson, safe.
Okay. So the damage there, it's good. You can see on the other side of things, guns will have to be dropped across. Frozen probably having to drop one as well. And the fact they saved the AWP, that's even better for the Big Clan side of things. But with what started with a great opening from Tabson, quickly fell apart. And Mousesports will post their 4th round up on the board. You can see how quick they got the L block smokes down. And by Karrigan dropping the smoke also close towards red to garner his cross, that looks like it's going to be more of the standard wall of smokes coming on through. So aggressive play early from Mouse, and that's where they build their brand off. They're a snowbally team. They really love the momentum. Having riflers as potent as what they have in the server helps a lot. And back towards yard we go. Smokes coming on through. Standard secret wall smokes this time round. Frozen playing in front of it.
He's surely anticipating this close angle. It's so commonly held.
Oh, Tabson really would have probably liked that cleaner, but Quito's on the case. Nicely recovered by Quito and Searson to keep things together, leaving Karrigan, sadly, who's meant to maybe be the final man to walk in, be the only man.
3 AKs recovered. It's going to be really nice. That one-shot headshot transfers to the CT side, and you can see it's just a pit of squalor for the T side. It's 1,400, heading into a 1,900 loss bonus. They might want to put their schmeckles together and invest. Yep, okay. So we get a Chris J scout this time. Not going to be seeing that for anyone else. By Bemis pulling out the Deagle alongside his pals. AK and armor on Rob. So really is a full investment. All the chips to the center of the table and looking to the young Estonian.
In their series victory just the other day, he was the star player map after map. I think he top fragged in every single one of their games, even the map that they had lost. So Rops is hitting not a new level, but a consistent level of absolute beast mode, and well, he goes down early. So that AK-47, no one's around to pick it up. There was no trade potential. Had all 4 members over towards Yard. Looks like Frozen might be dipping on back to see if we can scavenge that now. But meanwhile, cleanup crews here, and they're making an absolute meal of Mouse. 1 remaining. Xantaras drops Frozen. It's a clean round. Everybody survives. Big having an opportunity now to stretch their legs and build a little bit of a bank. They have 3 AK-47s on that CT side, so it's feeling pretty nice for them right now. Utility's good. Diffuse kits are out. And Mouse, they have to take a save.
They do, and I want to point out early on in this game, Sirison, once he got that AWP out, he's on 11-5. He's instantly found good form, instantly found a good couple of kills. He took the rifle away from that previous round. His impact alone, again, is hard to ignore.
This might just be one of those slower Glock rounds, ladies and gentlemen. This is, yeah?
Sorry, Chad, I don't mean to cut you off.
Right.
It's just, you know, we've been casting with this Alex a lot, but there's one we haven't heard from as much.
Yeah,
you know,
people were loving his commentary.
Rounds. Yeah. Well, Machine, would you like to hear a Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 round cast?
I've only heard of Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So to hear the full 12 would be really nice.
Rush, do you want to kick this one off?
Hello?
You want to give us some of your play-by-play? Well, you could just do it overall round, color, play-by-play, all of it.
Well, they're playing slow right now. They're playing the percentages. Mobile players, yeah, look. I think...
Don't meme now that Alex is here. You've been doing a good job.
That's a pansy. He's stolen that from you.
No, that's a Chad normally.
Chad?
Chad loves to do the yeah look. They're going to try popping into main here. No flashes to work with. I don't think Tabs is going to see much, but if he keeps creeping, he's gonna tear this all apart. But they're pushing into Vent now. Tizian, who's got a lot to do. Keto with him too. Oh, the spray. Not everyone though. And yeah, they're not going to get the bomb down here. It was a wasted round with the Glocks. They couldn't do much, to be fair to him, and I doubt Rops is looking fresh, but not this fresh. As Tabson takes him down, homicided in the round.
I see what you're doing there. It's like he's playing like a kind of a meta game in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
There is a lot going on there. I feel like some people may not even be able to fully appreciate what just happened.
No, there's a lot of...
There's nuance, there's levels.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's complex. It's like, have you ever seen that Noughts and Crosses, but it's 3D Noughts and Crosses?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I used to have it as a kid. Very easy to lose one of the wooden blocks.
Oh.
Oh, gosh.
Yes,
I can imagine.
Regardless, he was playing 3-dimensional Noughts and Crosses. I imagine you call it Crosses and Noughts in Australia or something?
Yeah, of course.
All right, well, this is an interesting little angle for Sirison to be posted up in.
X and zeros, mate. I'll play you in a game of X and zeros.
He's going to keep searching.
Yeah, he's probably going to find one, you know. Carrigan's just tucked out. Oh, he's so spicy boy. There's the trade. Oh, Tizian's playing with fire, and he repeaks with the AWP. Slaps Rops back to spawn, and once more, swinging into Carrigan. Another chance. This time squandered. Keto babysits the hut push. Chris J's gone. And Frozen and Carrigan, what can you do? The flank's coming in so fast. I can't believe Taps has got this element of surprise. And now all on to Carrigan. Again, a familiar territory for him. He's lost his squad, and he's got 4 to find. Clean.
All right. It's a clean start. But he's got 3 more of those to go. Through the smoke, he doesn't get this, and he does. 6-4. Confidence abound for Sirison to make that sort of play through Squeak.
Yeah, but the hero's Tizian, right? The fact that he takes down Rops there with the AWP, this is everything. If Rops trades that out, Big could be in some real trouble because Keto can get isolated on top of Hut, has to worry about the Hut door as well as the Squeaky door. But by being able to find that second kill, that really put Mouse into a downward spiral, and with their economy as well, you can see the purchase coming on through. Light Kevlar for Frozen, Chris J, Carrigan, and Rops. BMS will be investing as the head armor with the Deagle, but this might become a little bit of a Mouse specialty with how brawly they can be. They just need one opening, and, well, that wasn't it.
No. Xantaras. having to fall away, getting a lot of pressure, but Sirisen's there. Sirisen seems to be bloody everywhere on this
he does,
map.
doesn't he? How many times have we said his name already? We're only 11 rounds in. Antares has dealt with it.
Oh!
That was very sketchy, but no one's going to get too concerned. Antares might, because he's lost his rifle. Carrigan's gone around the world in 80 days.
Oh.
Okay, no one...
Is that Jules Verne, Alex?
To get too concerned. The book?
Yeah, with around the world in 8 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what is it?
It was a
2,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
I believe you're doing a really good job there.
I don't actually know.
I don't know.
I believe you're doing a good job there. That's how you don't say anything, but say something. Yeah, I think you're doing probably a good job there, most likely.
Oh, chat's getting... Ooh. If I say chat's getting wide, do you know what that means?
Wide?
Yeah, wide.
What does wide mean?
But it sounds...
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if you know what it means.
What's
They're getting
happening?
real wide with Rush's casting. Anyway, Tabson feeling real brave. He's going walkabouts. These guys are just oozing confidence in the way they're playing. Flash to follow. Couldn't quite convert the kill, but damage done and everything the teams wanted to do duly noted. But Carrigan's got other plans, but here comes the man who is everywhere on this map.
Yes, Sirsen really is making that AWP sing here on CT side. Don't forget, this is not something that many find particularly comfortable. AWPing on Nuke, we've heard from Carrigan recently, where he actually explained why he wasn't taking the CT AWPing duties, and that was given to Chris J just because it is too much to pick up on. There's a lot of complexities and nuance to it. Individuals finding their way. You can see the Sirsen's doing it his way as he flanks Frozen with an AWP. That's correct.
He's got an interesting sticker on that too. I see at the very front of the scope. And Frozen gets a quick glimpse of it as he dies with the barrel just towards his back as the last two trying to make this cross while Antares is in this position. I was going to say nearly impossible, but apparently they found a bit of space on it. Antares not landing the shot.
The doors get a bit messy, but he gets the frag. Nice play.
Yeah, the bomb's here now.
Yep, I'm afraid for Verops, this does get awkward. He doesn't need... Wow, I can't believe he actually got that. And now with Sirsen missing his shots, there's a world where a 1v3 starts to manifest. Door open, Sirsen gets across. Continues to take it. What a cheeky boy. Opens the doors. Faking it out. And he already isolates another. It's all onto Sirsen. Okay. Saved by the bell. Saved by the hero AWPer. Third kill found, but only on the 5-7. 16 to frag. 16 to frag. 16 frags to Sirsen.
Yeah, well, his kill onto Frozen right here allowed Antares to look over towards ramp, and it still got sketchy, but imagine if Antares doesn't get this kill onto Chris J, right? And then the round could really have been on. So Sirsen being able to take down Rops there in the final throws. As we move on forward, and Mousesports, well, by not planting that bomb, they're going to find themselves in a weird buy scenario once again.
Not quite found an answer yet. It feels early nade damage. Robs, not sure if he got noted going vent early in all that mayhem. Carrigan, man with a rifle, been removed, falls to Frozen, also dead.
Yeah, he'll take that any day of the week. And unfortunately for them, the best commitment here is holding W. And that's what they're doing. Just charging, trying to take as much space as they can. Antares is already on the site, and that is the 1-for-1 they could have possibly hoped for. An AUG as well picked up. I'm surprised Chris hasn't opted for the plant.
Yeah, me either. This would be their second plant this entire game, and he's just gone without it.
Why?
What's the plan, Batman?
If he gets Sirsen, I guess we'll all eat our words.
He's got a chance. He's going to get the right eye peek on him. That's an unexpected push. You wouldn't be expecting him to push all the way up.
Now things get interesting. Bomb can still be planted. There is nobody down there. He's taken out that ramp AWP, and now he can go for even a fake plant. What is his gaming here? Process of elimination. It does draw them into the vents in the CZ. Oh, wow. Tizian thinks better of it, but now it's a doable 1v2. They've made a 2v4 manageable. He's not going to be able to manifest much more. Tamsin keeps it clean.
All right, well, with max loss bonus and the plant, it's not the worst thing in the world right now for Mousesports. They will be able to get themselves a full buy. That was threatening. As the first round that felt like it might have been able to swing in their favor. As the scoreline currently sitting at 9-4. It did feel a little bit odd just not getting that bomb down, but I guess in a situation like that, in a 2-on-4, you're wanting to find a couple of kills that you can give yourself a bit more room to whittle down those clutch situations. So that is the second round in the game that the bomb has either detonated or been defused. That was back on round number 6. And that was the last round that Mouse Sports actually posted.
Eastside AWP coming out. Very excited to see if Chris has got anything to impress us with. Really smoked off for now. Chris J's gone for the kind of the vintage beaten up aesthetic for his skins. You'll see how everything just kind of looks like he's fished it out of a bin. Like in a cool way, you know?
God, it's battle scarred. You know,
Yeah.
he's been in plenty of battles.
Showing how long he's been in Mouse Sports for, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, how long he's been on and off of Mouse Sports. As Tabson again has a lot of work to do towards Yard. Looks like he wants to...
Oh, I like the way he didn't give away the AWP presence when he had it towards ramp and the smoke went up. He didn't go for the pot shot, but misses the sitter. Well, it's not really a sitter, but he misses the first chance, the opportunity. Now Tabson's certainly aware the flashes explode. They didn't. Wow, I didn't think they got him enough.
Yeah, so Carrigan deliberately, I mean, not necessarily deliberately, but his priority was elsewhere. So Bemis just clearing the back of their cross. Hits the shot. Now Mouse Sports have the early man lead. Oh, Robs, I can't believe you were ready for that. Completely grey screened. He gatches Tizian's flank. Searson's pushed Hut. And with an AWP, no less, he gets it. Keto catching the first. Searson again with the close quarters AWPing. Needs another.
They're going to drop lower.
They can, and they will. Both descending, knives out. Searson hears it. He's going to have to follow loudly. Oh, no way he hits it. Gets the first. Chris to plant. He's grabbed himself the AK. Bomb down. Searson starting to put his thinking cap on, and that smoke is going to really screw things. Takes the sound cue.
This is unwinnable now,
Yeah,
surely.
that smoke's really, really screwed the pooch.
He does have this nade. If he lands it picture perfect onto the feet of Chris, maybe that'll be enough damage to take him out, but the bomb's ticking.
So he's going to break the... Calls it clear, assumes ramp now. Yeah. Okay, time. He really doesn't have enough of it to full defuse, and Chris will just likely be able to knock him off his perch. So that is the 5th for Mouse. Bomb down, round 1.
It looked like Searson was going to clutch that out, right? It looked like he was going to be able to convert that, but all it was a flubbed smoke. The smoke would have been an extra door. Like, imagine that he's going to now be able to peer out of the grey screen in multiple different angles, while Chris Jays has to be ready for now a bigger and wider array. This shot right here is what made it feel possible. Frozen's going to be very, very unhappy with how that one went down, but Chris has been offered up an easy one here, and an important one. So 9-5, back underway we go. Buys for both sides of things. AWPs for Chris and Searson again. Utility is good. No one has anything to complain about going into round number 15. This time there's no real early indication of where Mouse want to go. Haven't thrown out the early yard smokes. We're not seeing the quick L block off spawn. There's no secret smokes. They're waiting for any aggression, waiting for any pushes. And so far, Big are happy to just wait out the clock as well. Second smoke is dumped over towards that ramp position to buy Zentara's a little bit of extra time. Should be. Should bounce off of the...
Run, jump throw, or just a jump throw? Easy peasy. Oosh. Picture perfect. On the lip and all.
Wow.
Oh, the flashes are good, but there's trades. Frozen ensures things don't downward spiral. 4 on 4.
Searson every time is finding impact, whether it be with that flash or not. It's going to be Robso with more. Cracks open the site. Snaps it in half, but Searson could stop that bomb, and he does. That's a problem. And he even expects the push from Carrigan, reading him like a book. Searson's value is irreplaceable, but he's finally gone down.
Oh, that tag was so unlucky. He'd have had a real round there to rival that of Simples from a similar position. Zentara's to clutch. Just catch the first, hoping to crunch the transfer with the spray. Frozen is low, admittedly, but as we toggle off the X-ray, you now are living in the eyes of Zentares. Where is Frozen? Process of elimination. Bomb plant will give him some info, but Frozen's gone and got it. Went up on the hut, no less. 9-6. We got a game on our hands, folks. Don't go too far.
time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Siriuston with an uncompromising performance so far, 21 kills to post up to 10 deaths, and then, of course, the scoreline 9-6 to boot as well. Big looked good, but there was a resurgence from Mouse at the end. The last 2 rounds, and obviously the first 3, went to their favor, but the second half could be a whole different thing.
I didn't realize Mouse Sports were branching into cycling. It looks like these kind of new jerseys are more designed for the Tour de France as we ready for the Tour of Nuke. Second half, second series, and Carrigan breaking the vents to start us off. Here's the pins. Oh, God, that was quick. As soon as the sound cue hits his eardrums, Keto's bullet hits his eyebrows. In the vents. In pursuit of a plant. Likely will have it. Rops would have to get some pretty damn specific shooting, and Keto giving him that P250 seems to be paying dividends. He might even find another one here. It's Chris J, and damn, he's whittled away at him down to 13. He is the kit. He is the smoke. He is their way back in, and already on the way in, he had the kit and the smoke in his hands, and yeah, now Frozen should be able to at least find one. It is a one-on-one. Tizian to try and stop this bomb defusal. 5 seconds is the time to take it out. Takes it. Tizian could get caught here. Oh, Frozen hunting. Frozen hunting, but it's wasting time, and that's enough. He's going for the full defuse now, Tizian. All he has to do is stop this. Dude. Oh my goodness. My face is already flush after that one. I wasn't even the one playing. Tizian's gonna really hate that one. Just caught off guard. You can see that Frozen's head ducked naturally. And after all of this hard work from Keto as well, let's see this again.
Oh, bloody hell.
Look at this duck. You ready? Boop. Oh, the timing just a little too much in his count in his head. 5 seconds, he probably peaked on 4. Well, that's a heartbreaker.
It's going to be really important for Mouse Sports to be able to convert here. Out of all the maps they've played on Nuke with BMAS in the roster, it's been 10 games, normally winning
that's quick.
55% of their T rounds over those maps. So they didn't have a fantastic first half by those numbers. And if they lose this force by their CT side, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, down to a 1v1 in that first round as well, Chad. You're bang on. This is going to suck, but far from over yet. Rops with a lot to do. Oh, I like this. Oh, he's so aggressive. He wants to contest. Taps and spotted him on the jiggle. Rops executes. This is looking better now. They've held the Wolf from the door. The Wolf once more. Keto into Chris J. 2-on-3. And they've handled it.
It felt a bit sloppy there from Big, not having the rotations covered. Karrigan got behind them very, very easily, able to take one out with the flank. Yeah, that was quick stuff. So Mousesports taking advantage of the pace within this round from Big, and now it's Tizian, caught, knife out, tagged on up, should be falling any moment here. Chris doesn't have to swing on in, and he'll finish him off with the no-scope from the scout. So they've weathered the storm right there of the force buy from Big, and now Big will have to take just a partial investment here. And we'll get the 2,900 going into the next round, which will be able to get them up a very good buy.
How is he alive?
And kablamo. So easy stuff. And now we can start throwing a little bit of confidence behind Mousesports. If they can convert this and convert the first gun round, we have a real match. I just haven't been sold by their CT sides just yet.
Same.
They have some very potent individuals to do so. If they get played around, if they get forced around by Big, once those strategies start coming out with the full guns, then we have some problems. Then we have some questions to ask. And Keto right now with the scout, interesting purchase coming on through. See if he can find any damage. His P250 looked great.
I think he took a fingernail off with that shot. Chris J loses 30, 40 HP. Should be the equalizer.
This is going to get dicey outside if Frozen and Chris swing. Look at all these Deagles just waiting.
Nice from Frozen. Did get tagged up, so he does probably want to limit how much more he does. Maybe depend a little bit more on Chris J and Karrigan. Tierson still in this, but that bomb's in a very poor spot. Tricky to recover. And shut down.
Yeah, so the partial investment not getting Big too far, and now it's just Tizian. He's going to be the last man 2 rounds in a row. Make it 3 rounds in a row.
Give me that little scouty action, never mind.
Oh, TK though. BMAS decided he doesn't like Frozen anymore.
Oh, okay.
So they'll upgrade their guns. They'll leave a Galil on the floor, and going forward into round number 19, the guns will come out for Big. So this is where we can really get going. Searson has enough to buy the AWP. He's working with 6K right now on that T side. Tizian yet to purchase as well, but has enough to go for the AK with the utility behind it. Just waiting for the call to come on through. And there it is, Searson with the AWP, just with the Kevlar. No head armor behind this one right now. He needed the Molotov and the flash. Zantares as well, 1 nade shy. So in round 19 we go. Scout being kept for Chris J. Galil is an omission as well for Karrigan. But that means they're more on a bonus round, those 2 individuals, and they can have something a little bit spicier in round 20 if they do lose this one. We tagged 2 there. Went through the box and hit Tabson as well. So Zantares and Tabson going down, but Chris has fallen. He might be setting Frozen up for something here, though.
Looks like Big are setting themselves up.
I'm intrigued. An alternative lockers smoke from Red. It's one to add to the memory bank.
I don't know if they're going to clear Frozen.
Oh, that high flash. Karrigan's not feeling so good now, but you're right. It is Frozen who could be the game changer here. Takes down Tabson for free. No trade available. No one coming back through on that. Keto was out there, of course, but couldn't make much of it. Maybe didn't expect another player.
No one on the rafters position. Ever since this Molotov's been found out, it seems a much less commonly adopted angle. Frozen's caught another, and oh, wow. Tizian's movement alone cost Bemis his life, and now look at this. Rop's caught again by Searson, fast becoming one of my favorites. Loving the style of play, using the AWP and trusting his affinity with it in a lot more of less typical positions you'd expect to see an AWPer finding fights.
Frozen should save this. The loss bonus going into the next round is 1,400. If he saves this, he will be able to drop a gun over to his teammates. Notice that he has a smoke, a Molotov, and a kit, so his reinvestment himself will be very, very low. Chris J will be able to buy. Karrigan the same. Maybe even being able to drop a gun will be crisp. But yeah, Frozen has to hold on to this, and he will. Damage done. Needs to get away from the bomb now. 6 points of health. Is he too close? Yes, he is. So he drops on down. So Frozen will be able to buy himself. BMAS will be able to do so too. It's just Romps who isn't working with a lot. 1752 his name. So as we move into round number 20, maybe we'll get something a little bit funky out of Mouse. We know they like to go for these buys where someone is more than happy just to rock a Deagle. I saw an AWP come out. That should be used from Chris. Maybe it's Carrigan who will do the classic in-game leader trick and just use an SMG or something quite light on the buy. And unfortunately, the damage he sustained there, it was too much. But no, they can afford. So rifles across the board here.
Okay. It comes at the cost of utility, a single incendiary to hold them back, and I can't believe he actually hit that. Tabson tagged through the corner of the box. It's Chris J. Boost. Oh my goodness, look at the gap! Oh, that's gross. They find one, Tabson mad. Carrigan doesn't frag, it's Bemis. And the spray does land into Keto. Solid work in a round 1 by Mouse Sports. Well, that's why the warehouse smoke isn't deployed every time. It does cost the investment of 2 players, but I really like that adjustment, just catching those players who walk up on that close wall.
Yeah, good adjustment there. And now something that Big have to consider for the remainder here of this half. If they want to go for faster plays and try and make it through main on the wall there, they will be spotted and they will be seen. So this is something which actually may have some big ramifications if Mouse Sports want to continue to at least fake the idea that's available. Big might have to change up their smoke walls, go more for the diagonal, straight across towards those secret smokes as well.
About the bendy elbow.
Bendy elbow, look, if they have the bendy elbow in their arsenal, Lauren, you know I'd be recommending they pull that one out.
True.
And this one here will just be some Deagles, a P250 for Sirison, a Glock for Tabson, but it was 5 smokes. Now they're down to 4, setting up towards Yard, potentially going for some of these aim map smokes. So you can see the one that Centaurus is lining up. Keto over towards those windows. It will be a main smoke. And there's a landing and towards the windows. Fantastic observer work from the cameramen out there. And, well, Frozen through the smoke. Tabson goes down, and I think this round might just trickle away here. Looks like 11 on the board for Mouse is most likely. These pistols, not getting anything done. Rops and Chris J able to make mincemeat of them, and it's just Centaurus. AK-47 in hand, though, and Kevlar.
And Carrigan. So, at this point, if he was to find even one more, bomb plant could become a realistic goal.
He's Frozen. Is he on the stairs? Or he is just waiting for this. That's it.
Yeah, so it's brave there for Frozen to go for a pick like that. I understand they want to deny the plant. They don't want the money to be building, but Big were going to buy anyway. And the reason I say it was dangerous, if that was a fake plant from there of Zentaris and he was ready for that and he gets that duel, now we're talking, it's a 2-on-1 situation on the lower bomb site. Now, there's all of these factors, but it is good that Frozen has the confidence to go for a fight like this, considering those circumstances. That's what you're going to need from Mouse today, the confidence of the individuals to know that they can just take all the fights against Big, potentially bully them out of some scenarios. We're going to get back underway with round number 22. Guns are back out, AWPs for both sides. More of what we've seen, but it's a double AWP setup on the CT side we need to note. Rops is rocking a bit green up towards Heaven. And Chris J's actually taken his towards Ramp, so trading places, those two. We've got Frozen dropping down in towards the vents to deal with that rotation because of the yard smokes. Oh, they've slipped the net here on Rops.
Yeah, call's got to be made. Carrigan seems so unaware so that could have been a potential, maybe miscommunication or just a hole in the defense. But BMAS was quite good at holding this even under pressure, but he gets overwhelmed. Nice little follow-up from Tizian towards Rops, and the upper side's theirs. They did hear Frozen earlier, but that could be some time ago in their minds now. And Chris J walking out, are you kidding? Oh my gosh, Tizian just has to Batman him in the end. Frozen now in the 1v2.
This is very winnable for Frozen.
Yeah, he doesn't have to rush it. Bomb is way out of the hands of Tizian at this point in time. We'll scoop it up shortly.
Oh, the window.
Yeah, he's found a gap. Evan could check him at any point. Now it's just a matter of time. Couldn't find the precision. It's a strong angle. And the fact that the T's weren't rushing that plant is half the reason they win. Sometimes using all the time available to you is one of the first steps to success. 11-11.
Okay, so now the buy for Mouse Sports is a little bit scrappy. You can see here MP9 for Carrigan. And this was the opening frag. Carrigan, like Lauren said, was sent unawares. I'm not sure if it was a communication or it was just like, I don't think they're coming right now. There could be multiple factors there, but good stuff for Big. As they've tied this up, Chris J back out on the AWP, drops down to the Deagle. Utility is enough to stop the rushes and stall out Big in the early stages of this round. Nobody really wanting to meet Sirison with a fight towards the yard position. You can see in float right now as Chris J dipping on over towards CT spawn and Rops will be coming up secret. They don't have any eyes on ramp, so that is the gap that is available. But Big only have Keto as the caretaker on that side right now. As this continues forward, things are going to get a little bit dangerous. Chris J is the man I'll be keeping my eyes on here.
Warehouse gained. He does catch the push-up, Tabson. His makers and Tara's quick to trade. The T's have taken a great deal of space. Chris could get caught here, very much so. It's Searson of all. Oh, his barrel. His barrel. That switch to his AWP costs him his life. Rops executes and grabs himself a free weapon, but now, oh, this is so chaotic. Look at the chance. Oh, he's flubbed it. That was Tizian's kill on an unarmored opponent, no less. And now, well, this gets awkward. Zentares has to get the bomb down. Numbers disadvantage for the retake.
No utility left right now for Big. They just have to stand and fight here. Smoke on Rops, and he gets another kill.
Yeah, that was finishing off Tizian. So Zentares and Keto, just bullets in their brains. Frozen and Rob's coming from the ramp side. That's an important first. Now the second, they need to clean it up. Rops has already found his third. Chris, with no armor and 3 HP, is the one to consider it. No, he's not. Actually, a fake. Keto fakes it out as well with the steps. If Chris pushes,
Rops has the kid.
He has to hold it. Rops has one, and oh my God.
They don't have it.
I don't think they've got it. He got off. Oh! I can't believe it. Right down to the wire. Less than a millisecond in it. I thought he'd played with fire there and lost.
God, there was a lot in that round.
Yeah, it was all just a crazy mid-round. Look at this first kill.
I kind of like this. I felt like Searson was trying to catch Chris, trying to support ramp after I think it was Carrigan who was playing there got killed. But then Rops instantly read into it. But this was mad.
Yeah, I didn't even get that Rops was on the bomb there because Chris was the one originally tapping it, right? That was a very strange affair. Good stuff for Mousesports to pick that up. These are the fine margins that they need to get across the line against the Big clan. And now Big are taking this, well, time out to discuss whether it's going to be the save or whether it's going to be the purchase. On the other side of things, Carrigan opting to go back into the MP9. Rifles for everybody else. AWP still for Chris. Maybe a partial here for Big. They could half invest. This could be the Tech 9 round with the pace change that we speak of so often. They could go Tech 9s, utility, do a fast top, do wall smokes, get straight down secret, maybe attempt to change the pace in that fashion, or they could fully invest. Zentares can buy, Searson can buy, Tizian can buy, Keto and Tabson could buy into Galil's with utility as well. It's just a question, do Big need all the goodies? Do they want Searson on that AWP?
Yeah.
So they need to be asking themselves throughout this timeout. We're going to get round 24 back underway. Still no committal on the buy, 10 seconds. A freeze time left, and here it comes. So the light investment coming on through. So Zentares will get 2,900 in the next round, so he can get away with this level of a purchase. Does seem a little bit more audacious than what I was posting, but he didn't go with a full set of nades. So we'll have enough money just to buy on in future rounds. Searson making sure he's got enough left in that bank balance to get out the AWP. And Mousesports, they're one round away from having their money broken. They're down to the $1,400 loss bonus. Huge gap.
Hard reaction test for Chris J. Shouldn't be much more to be said about this. Carrigan just unloads a full magazine as he wildly strafes. Zentares set up outside. Carrigan's got some hops in his diet.
Really wanted that kill, didn't he? Uh-oh.
And here we go. Double kill for Frozen. Needs a third. Tamsin's pushing. Will beat. And that's all that they wrote. I say that as Tizian hits a lovely head. Only the one, though, now dead. 13 to 11. Mousesports heading towards 16. It's time for the buy.
Yeah, so this is where it gets really dangerous. If Big are able to mount something in one of these gun rounds, then they're still in this map. But this is map number 1. This is an elimination. Lower bracket right now. Winner of this will go through to face today's on-form Astralis, looking very crisp. Big task for either of these names right here within the lower bracket. You lose, you're out. As we continue forward in ESL Pro League Season 12 for the European playoffs, we're going to see a faster approach towards top and down the vent. Tizian not going to get all the room he needs, just tucking in now towards that T vent, using the smoke. Might have a frag available. Sound cue will be heard, so they know someone's dropped towards the lower site. How are they going to deal with this?
Carrigan might be feeling kind of lucky to be alive. I thought he was dead then when he was hopping up. And Tizian, no subtlety with what he's doing, trying to draw attention, trying to get those CTs to pay mind to where he is.
I don't care.
They really do not give a rat's ass about his position. Well, I guess I'll come back up then. What's the bloody point?
So they are.
How this works. With that smoke being deployed, suddenly Tizian's position gets a little bit more potent. Bomb spotted lobby. And perhaps all of that hard work was for naught.
So now that they have lost Secret as well, they know that multiple avenues towards the lower bomb site are open. Still nobody rotating towards lob, but the bomb is in lobby.
And Searson gets Chris J. He gets the long, arduous task of holding the heaven position, but patience is rewarded. So now they've got the options of topside pivot. Tizian heading up the ladder. Does look like Searson's considering a main walk. Bemis to control Hut. Frozen can win this.
Oh, the timing.
He looks good, spots the toes, and Nate does chip away at Keto. It does feel like a top hit. Frozen readies, but Searson again just entry fragging with an AWP. Big fan of the AWPer of Big Clan. Only one. Keto onto Bemis into the site. Should be the plant, should be the round. Should be getting this ever closer to the full 30 rounds of play.
Yeah, Rops should save here. Once again, the money situation, as we mentioned earlier, Mousesport's $1,400 loss bonus going into the next round. That is not enough. Rops, with that 1,400 coming on through, could actually drop an AWP. Chris is going to have roughly 3K. He can drop something over as well if they want to continue to keep this scrappy. And the reason I'm starting to post a picture of this buy is if you go for the save in the following round with only 1,400 in the bank balance, you're likely going for 2 partial investments, which is going to allow Big to maybe take the lead and get up to 14. Whereas if they know they have this M4, they know Rops can drop something potent, Chris J can drop something a little bit potent as well in terms of the rifle department. They might be looking to stand and fight here. This was how things opened up. So you were bang on with that outside smoke there, Alex. They needed information and they went to get it through the lobby position. Standing and waiting was Big, and then just converting with some nice combing of the map, doing a bit of a top pincer, and you can see how few and far between these T-sided rounds have been. Round 4 of the second half, round 7 of the second half, and round 9. So for these guys here, Big, it's nothing in a row, nothing on in the trot, as they really need to do so if they want to get back up in this matchup. They're going to fully invest, and you can see exactly there. So Rops did drop that AWP across. Chris J dropped a Famas to BMAS. Deagle for Carrigan, Deagle for Frozen.
Do you put Chris outside when you've got so much riding on the AWP?
I think you need to keep him in limbo as much as possible. So probably start him towards yard with the AWP, maybe even main in case they go for a faster squeaky door play, and then continue to shift him around and set him up. Hey, Chris, there's a guy here, come pick him. Yeah. Make sure that you're the bait so that your AWP can mop up as much as possible.
It's like it is that initial look towards the outside area. Deeper smokes, though, going to hinder any and all vision for Chris J. Oh, God, Searson always looks so dangerous, doesn't
Just always feels like he's going to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Just always feels like there's a trigger pull imminent.
Who's towards lower here? Frozen. He only has a Deagle, but note the
Watch this boost. Grenade. Watch this boost. Frozen's going to get his head knocked off. Oh, never mind. Slippy. Too much hair gel in Zantares' quiff. And from quiff to a potential whiff, it is all riding on this. Hey, Aaron Bemis is gone. That's one rifle. Does keep the CTs on their toes, but Rops is the one to pull 2.
Wait.
Yeah, they thought they over-rotated there because Tizian, as he came out, saw absolutely nothing, and now Rops is just mauling them. 3 from the heaven position.
Yeah, that's mad. I don't know exactly what happened.
Call.
Yeah, okay, so now with Keto,
he's about to get flanked
he's
as
left
well.
that door open, which could be very well his demise. It's just a question of timing. Likely looks away, yeah. That's the way the crumbles.
And that was all off of Tizian going out squeaky door and not seeing anything, right? He didn't see anybody top hut until the last second. The call had already come on through that top site was clear, but Carrigan was in hut. So he gets this kill. Here's the ladder from Rops popping on up. Rops is able to mop this up while they're looking towards Carrigan's position at hut. And then that's the last nail in the coffin. Searson dying with the AWP at range to Rops' rifle. So that's a huge one. Never saw that one coming.
Loving that slice of life children's bedroom. That just takes me straight back.
The posters on the wall.
Posters, you've got the bed sheets, Hulk and Spider-Man, fan favorites. Big respect. And I can't believe that actually Rush left that camera running.
It's
for
nice, though,
the
we get to
entire
see,
day. I mean, like,
you know, we get to see what his life
Rush, why are
day-to-day
you
is.
showing the world your bedroom, though? I don't understand.
What's going on?
Well, there was
Stop bullying you again.
There was a fan cam. It looked just like your bedroom that you showed me.
Okay,
You know,
interesting.
Your Marvel sheets.
Marvel sheets, yeah, that does sound like
It's
me,
the
to be
K-pop
honest.
posters that
K-pop,
obviously are...
yeah, that was the giveaway.
I don't think I have any of
Who's
those.
your
I
favorite
would like
KDA
some.
star?
KDA? I don't know too much about KDA, to be honest.
Well, maybe you should educate yourself, because they're kind of making a splash in the, I was about to call it anime world. What is it? K-pop.
K-pop world, yeah, that's not anime, unfortunately.
Rush likes anime too.
Anime's Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, I just get them all confused. Anime and K-pop not really tickling my pickle, but the Counter-Strike is.
You can sit in the front today, Rush, because they're bullying you.
Are you bullying me all the time?
This one's simmering away from Big. Only 2 surviving. Tizian and Zentaros would need to pull up a bit of a miracle here in no man's land. Zentaros does find one, but Carrigan with the flank
Here we go.
almost steals this one.
Here we go. Oh, no.
That was the perfect way that ramped up, wasn't it? Here we go. Oh, no.
Oh, he's looked away.
Oh, he's gone for the turn.
Well, it looks like Mouse are going to win map number 1 here.
This is their pick, Chad, but it's certainly not what the weatherman Chad predicted.
I thought it was going to be a cleaner affair from Big here today, but they seem to be getting beat down by some of this pace of Mouse Sports. Only 6 rounds mustered for Mouse within that first half, but Big, they can't seem to post anything in a row right here. Moving forward, we will be going on to Big Stone Domain.
Tabson has made it through to Secret actually very quickly. Now, Rops is on the way down. That does take away some presence from ramp, but Chris J's over there as well. So it does look as though it is indicating that B would be the final destination. All those deagles, the bits and pieces, the rifles lining up, but that's Chris J with a knockdown. He also got the tag on Keto, so that softens the rest of the T side, who aren't looking so deadly. Xantares and Sirison are going to have to do some big work here. And Carrigan already there to back up. Rob's almost sending him forward. Hey, take the fight. I'm there right with you. Don't worry. Do the damage. Get the frag. I'll catch the cross. This one's looking all but over.
Yeah. Sirison and Xantares to deny Lauren's previous statement. Certainly doesn't look like an easy task. The door is open, though. That's opened the pathway for Sirison. Chris J hits the no-scope. Taste of his own medicine. Very bitter for Sirison to swallow. Poor old Xantares going to get overwhelmed. And Mousesports, they take their map pick. It's a big start. It's exactly what they needed. And now we're heading into Mousesports domain.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. explain myself. Don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Things getting dicey for Big Clan on Nuke. Mousesports actually turning it around, and it's with a sensational second half as well, which is where the rounds are found. Unable to see a successful T-side from Big Clan. In fact, 10 CT rounds posted by Mousesports in that second half. It was a 6-9 half. But losing their ability to contest, the high five still exchanged, as they now know they're heading into the dominant territory that is their Dust 2, only dropping, I think, 2 games in recent 3 months of play. So definitely eyes on that second map, expecting a third. But Chad, let's reflect on this one, because you just said before the mics were live that they should never have lost that. Can you help manifest or explain why?
Yeah, well, look at this, right? There was 3 1vx situations that went in the favor of the side of things for Mouse. Now, sure, they did a good job to convert them, but imagine if Tizian didn't lose that pistol round on the T side, right? Imagine if the defuse didn't come in front of his face. They were able to put a couple of rounds together on that T side and then potentially close it. I thought that they had done enough. 9-6 on the half. You'd stop Mousesports' momentum. You were keeping them quite spread out in terms of their rounds. Their rounds came from 3 on the pistol and then 3 gun rounds that were very separated from one another. A big one on a massive streak. But you have to look at Frozen. You have to look at Rops. Both of those individuals came out absolutely huge. It was 28 in total for Frozen, 26 for Rops. Rops had over 100 points of ADR. You had Frozen with 95. When you have 2 star players going absolutely mental like this, their aim, you watch the headshots coming through, you just go, I wish for one day.
Dude, I watched the Rops like 3 kills with 6 bullets or something with a Galil. Like, just even the simplest of rounds, this whole server was filled. Chock-a-block with talent. I mean, if you watched Keto's P250 on the pistol, everyone's been hitting their shots. But it definitely did look like it was Mousesports that came to play today. It does seem to be a little bit of a problem, though, because this was Mousesports' pick. It was an arduous task. Big Clan likely having that one thrown away with a couple of individual performances from Frozen and Robs alongside, of course, those 1v1s Chad brought up. You can see the scores in front of you. 25 for Searson. I do want to say that I'm remiss that Searson's performance on Nuke doesn't get translated into a win, because I felt like he was playing a winning game.
Yeah, you can see how, though, on that T side, it's much harder for him to find impact, right, with that AWP. On the CT side, roaming around, finding a lot of impact, always there to help his team on out, even with the Scout, which we were highlighting as one of the other key weapons. He also had that clutch in the first half where he flubbed the smoke, right? Now, it would have been a 1-on-3. It would have been an absolutely wild round to win, but these are the pivot rounds that we're talking about. In Mousesports, they were better in the grittier moments. Now, you move into a map like Dust 2, which is the one we have coming up next, you expect a lot more gritty moments, right? Lots more fighting before they get to the bomb sites, a lot more retakes that are coming. You've obviously got the B site, which gets a bit dicey, the A side of things as well. But what we pointed out in the pre-show was the fact that the AWPing disparity will come down to Searson, that we've already seen be a beast, going up against Chris J and Carrigan, which I guess if you put them together, they almost equal 1 AWPer on the other side.
feel like we just watched all of Searson's frags, and it's AWPs, Scouts, and that's it. So it does back up the stats you were pointing out before, as top 3 weapons were the AWP, the Scout, and the USP. So following suit, and no surprise he hasn't changed his game, it just didn't quite translate into the victory yet. Why don't you just give us one final little tidbit as to why we should stick around for Dust 2?
Dust 2, bit of a home map for Big, and if you're a German fan and you want to see them make it through to map number 3, well then you better hang around, because that's where we get more Counter-Strike.
All right, Chad's got his pen in his hand, and he's written Mousesports out of Dust 2, so we will go ahead and take a break. But when we do come back, we'll be talking all about it and outlining exactly what you have to look forward to.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best side of me.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Time for D2, second map, second game, whatever the hell day. My goodness, ESL Pro League day 28.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a long haul. That's a lot of Counter-Strike. This one could be a long one as well. Already setting the scene for a three-mapper. Chad Birchall joining me in the studio over what seems to be some very loud music. Lauren Fancy.
Lauren?
Yes.
Did you drink any of this?
No, that
is it a
could be yours.
cappuccino?
It is a cappuccino.
Can I have it?
You absolutely can.
Thank you.
Did you do that for him?
No, I just got the fancier one from the man outside.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Making the fancy coffee.
Yeah, I think on Friday afternoons the fancy coffee comes,
It's
and
really
then on
nice.
Saturday
I got a fancy
the barbecue man comes.
I do like barbecue.
Barbecue man is kind of cool.
It's the closest I've come in the last decade to remembering what it was like for I think we got chips at school on Fridays.
Oh, okay.
It was a chip day.
Burger
I
and
think we
chip
called
day
it
or
chip
something?
Day. Oh my God, it was
Chip
called
day.
Chip Day, yeah.
Nostalgia hitting.
Fridays were Fridays. If you know what I'm saying, it's Friday.
Did you have like free dress days?
Oh, we had
Did
a
you guys have
uniform all days, yeah.
Yeah, we had free
It
dress
was
days.
non-school
You had to-
uniform day,
them
but it was
mufti
like...
days.
What day?
Mufti.
Mufti.
Mufti day.
How many of them
Mufti
do you think you
showing,
got a
dear.
year?
Yeah, I'd always be the kid that forgot it was mufti. I'd literally.
You wear a PE
so I'd
kit.
go on the bus stop. I'd go up the bus and I'd look, and everyone's in their casual clothes. You just stand there like, and doors closed.
It's too late. It's too late. Did you ever just wear your PE kit and pretend that was
I
it?
did. I'm in my blue shorts pulled up and trying to make them cool. Wasn't very cool. This is also not advisable.
Oh, gosh.
So regardless, we're here to talk to you about Dust 2. Now, 85% win rate, Chad. I assume this D2 slaps.
And yeah,
Big clan, I should specify.
I was looking to Dust 2 and thinking, yeah, Big should be able to take this one pretty handedly. But then Lauren and I were just having a little bit of a discussion about the Na'Vi versus Mouse Sports game. And that was a 16-14.
Wasn't a bad game.
It wasn't whatsoever. And BMAS was actually leading the server there. Well, Simple was at the top, but BMAS was number 2. And he was number 1 in terms of the first kills. And that's one of the highlights we keep pointing out with Mouse Sports.
So, Chad, you know how I did all that League of Legends stuff recently?
Yeah. Okay.
Something that they do that we don't is
Walk
they like
around a lot.
No, I got told off for that too.
Oh.
But what I'm
You're
trying
standing
to say,
funny too.
Yeah, I do. I stand all weird all the time. I'm not used to showing my legs, but this is what happens when guys. I had a point, and then you do the side tracking thing.
What you do at League of Legends, you do something different.
Oh yes. So they have a 100% anti-eco win percentage. So during the game, as soon as Mouse Sports lose their first anti-eco, we have to go, and that'll be breaking the 100% win rate of their anti-eco rounds. And we have to announce it in the
Do we have to do that accent?
You don't have to. I'd probably recommend not. But in terms of the process, yeah, that's what you can do.
Okay.
Sounds quite exciting.
I'm just honestly trying to talk.
Can we get a lower third?
I'm honestly quite excited because I just realised your shirt says marigolds on it, and I've never realised, and it really made me happy.
It's got one on it somewhere.
Oh, I can see a few. They're gorgeous. No,
Guys
it's
at
really
home,
nice.
we just have some technical issues that we're getting over here before we can get into game. So as soon as
They know that. They're smart. They're not sat there going, shut up, casters.
Let's do a poll. Whose shirt is uglier, Bemis or me? Question. Answer over at Twitter at.
It is a look.
It's hideous. I mean, I'm going to be honest. And normally I'm not like this, but my personal opinion is that Mouse Sports New Jersey sucks.
Look,
I'm not a fan.
I'm just going to make it clear.
I don't love it.
I mean, look, I wear ridiculous shit all the time. Okay.
Yep.
Mouse Sports. There's ridiculous that's cool and there's ridiculous that's not cool. they're more in the latter stage.
What if they win 2-0? Is it any cooler?
No, it still fits them like they're going cycling.
Well,
And
maybe
they're
that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan, though. Maybe they're going to cycle to the events from now on.
I like the apparel look that we had from like the
Sponsored by
100 Thieves.
Snipes. Snipes is a streetwear brand. What are you? I'm sorry, I shouldn't rant.
No,
He's getting.
it doesn't
he's getting
matter.
A little tetchy.
Alex likes his fashion, and
No, don't say artsy, Chad.
I didn't say artsy. I
Anything
said
creative,
fashion.
artsy.
Okay. There's so many
These are
great
artsy
examples of jerseys out.
Okay, but the thing is, I think I'm there with you. The one thing I do want to look out for is, I think it was the T side that really fell apart for Mouse Sports on Dust 2.
It wasn't
which is quite
great.
surprising considering their T side was quite good on other maps. So it's just, I think another occasion of that
Yeah.
inconsistency showing.
They also like fumbled that 2-on-1 against Simple.
Oh God, yes, they
coming
did.
up B Hill with the Org, and they
Ugh.
had one window, and then BMAS did like this weird little
Weird
like,
peeky thing.
Yeah, and that was an odd round right there. So there is an opportunity coming into this year, and Big did get stumped there. They had a couple of rounds where they didn't really, land on their T side whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I don't know where to peg this one really. Mouse Sports are playing better than I thought they would be.
Same. Once I saw that CT side on Nuke, I was like, oh, I actually might be right for once. This
Yeah.
feels kind of nice. Or I'm here for all 3 maps and I'm going to
Okay,
be wrong
why don't
eventually.
we fill the void with something a bit different? Because I think we're out of
juice.
So Jinx, buy me a Mountain Dew.
What do you want to talk
Na'Vi
about?
versus Heroic is the third game and final game of
Yes.
the day. Chances are there'll be some viewers here that would be planning on clicking that close
Sure.
icon. So why don't we have a little elevator pitch for the third series?
Ooh, sell 'em.
Okay, so it's the upper bracket final. So first of all,
Already
the winner
sounds
of
great.
that game goes through to the grand final and gets themselves a 1-map advantage in
Okay,
the grand
that's
final that'll be going down on Sunday. So that's
It's like
one key to look
1.5
for.
points.
Second of all, it is a rematch from the group stage that we had where Na'Vi actually toppled Heroic. There was 16-14 on Train, there was a 19-16 on Nuke, and there was an overpass that was 16-6.
sold.
So a 3-map series that you might see it go down again. You also have Heroic right now who just absolutely paddled that of Astralis just the other day, going up against a Na'Vi who constantly feel like they have teething issues, but they have Simple and they have Electronic.
Teething issues. I mean, these guys have got like 7 rows of teeth at this point. They've been expecting more teeth for a long time, but I am glad to hear it. And Na'Vi versus Heroic should actually be probably the game of the day.
Yeah, and Lauren and I were looking at some of the stats with Na'Vi the other day. The elevation of the other members of Na'Vi is actually, they're popping off a bit more than usual. Simple's at the top, yeah, but Boomich was in there at number 2, I believe it was. Yeah, Electronic was coming in at 3, and everybody had a positive rating, which is where normal it's just Electronic and Simple with positive ratings, and the other 3 all within the negatives historically. So Na'Vi are playing better as a team, and if we get the Fakey boys from Heroic going up against the individual ability and force buys of Na'Vi, it might be quite the clash.
Oh,
God, I love that. I really did. Thank you so much. But let's get into it. It is time for day 28, second game of the 12th season of ESL Pro League. And it's our second map. It's Dust 2, baby, and it's Big Clan's turf.
All right, well, let's keep our eyes on the AWP battles on Dust 2. Nuke, Surson found his impact on the CT side, but now he can be an absolute menace on both sides of the map. And AWP is paradise as Dust 2 as we kick things off. Big will be on the T side, and Zentares, he's been taken down very quickly.
When you go for the ramp and that happens, Frozen's might have been a better time to go for it, but how is he still alive? He did do a fair bit of damage, got a fair bit of information too. That's got to be bomb spotted. So you can see the mad rotations coming in, but Rops needs to buy time and stay alive. Gets 1, but goes down.
Yeah, it's well to find 1, to be honest. It's Bemis and Frozen with their powers combined, the best Tabson. And so it begins, ladies and gentlemen. Tizian keeping his head tucked for Carrigan's line of sight. Searson. So many targets. He's going to get a little bit overwhelmed. He has the bomb, by the way, so finding this frag has actually made the round winnable. Searson, surely not another. He's dancing with the devil. It's Carrigan. And Carrigan says no. Now he's got the bomb and a winnable 1v1. It was previously looking rather sketchy. Now he can tuck in on this box, and this is a power position. Uh-oh. Tizian now operating under the assumption. Carrigan tags up another, down to 69. Just needs to finish the job. Tizian does collect and pick it up. This is twice now we've seen these guys start off with a one-on-one in the pistol.
Yeah, and big stuff there from Searson for them to even have a shout in that round. Carrigan kicked things off over towards Long, looked to close it down towards that B side of things. Not to be. And now, will we see the force bite of Mouse coming on through? This is Frozen going down, and then the USP doing damage through window. Chris J looking the wrong way. Demas getting clotheslined. And it will be the force. Chris J onto the scout. Zeus for Rops with the Deagle and armor. And that's a tag.
Yeah, so you're feeling good, you're feeling frisky, you bought yourself a Zeus, a Deagle, and an armor, and now you're working with 61 points of health. That's no fun for anyone. Tizian's out long.
I was honestly looking for Keto in that first round after that P250 adventure he went on.
Hello, talking of adventures, Lauren.
Yeah, Chris J's just going right up the middle of the map. Now, they haven't actually pushed that much towards long just yet. Now, Chris J's timing could be everything. Look at Xantares coming around spawn. It looks like Xantares is checking for this, but you check it, but you probably don't expect it. And that's going to throw a spanner in the works for the T-side, because they know there's a bit of a timer, they feel a bit pressured. Now, Chris J's going to fall away from this, but I'm pretty sure he's got great deals of information now to work off. That's all been relayed.
Yep.
Frozen has a flash here, so just keep your eyes on that.
Bemis drops a smoke to work around. It does mean that Tizian won't have a guaranteed clear sight. He's trying to use the smoke to buy time, and he's done a very good job at it, but he will eventually be found. Chris J's scout not lasting much longer either. Tizian did catch a scout bullet. Frozen. Oh, here's the reload. Catching Tabson with a dink, not enough. And only Rops, not forgetting that he caught the brutal and pointy end of the scout at the start of this one, tagged down to 61. If he plays the time, perhaps there's a world where Big Clan start exiting long.
Oof. They're not certain he's there. That was just a couple of warning shots through the box.
Hey, it could be that 10-second ninja defuse, boys. Never
they've
mind.
seen him, I think.
Never mind.
I was hoping the plan might have been for sure. We could have had a little bit of, you know, fun times. Rops is going to make it costly, actually. That's very good work. I think Searson can run back and get maybe one of the rifles. Yeah, so at least the AK's back into control. But round on the board for Big, it did get a little dicey.
Should be the save now from Mouse. So round number 3. Rush, you want to do this one?
Hello, welcome
Give us the whole round.
Come on, Rush, let's give it some.
This is like you're doing like American Idol.
Right.
But for casting.
Okay.
And it's just in front of your friends.
Hashtag the cast off.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. And it looks like a scout back on Chris J. Tizian. He's thinking about going towards long. And if he does, got to be careful. Chris J is a monster with the scout. I wouldn't peek him in a million years, let alone today. And that's exactly what whoever died just did. I don't have
Number 8.
Number 8. But now, number 09, putting a bit of pressure onto B. Ignore that, what's going on over there. This is where the bomb is. And, oh, the Zeus. It looked like it tagged him and did a bit of damage. I'm not sure if that was a headshot from Frozen instead. Tabson going to pick up a quick one-tap there onto Chris, looking very crisp. But they are pushing into the only player. Ignore the sticker bug. And looks like they lose the round.
I'm going to be honest, the start of that, wonderful. He fell off a bit at the 0 and 9 conversation.
I mean, fair, I think that was more down to the whole
observing, of course,
he missed 2 kills, and I think the guilt kind of distracted him.
Well,
unimportant kills, unimportant.
Unimportant.
What's the one that they have where they hit the red button and the chair turns around?
The voice?
That's the one. I would have hit the red button, Rush. So.
Of course you would.
Is that good?
Join, yeah, you can join my team.
Is that like the golden button?
And you like fall into like...
That means I'm picking you.
All right, well, thanks. I appreciate that. I hope to see an arena one day and be out on the...
I forgot what arenas feel
Same.
like, to be
I
honest.
mean, that'd be nice for all of us, let's be honest. Double AWP CT side. Chris J and Rops. First big investment. They've come out with the Rolly. They're looking a little too flush at this point. Forced off the angle, but we aren't seeing Carrigan on it. It doesn't seem to matter. Chris J has been surgically removed from Dust 2.
Bemis has done very well to find CS, and that was the AWP as well. If he gets posted up on Gandalf, long becomes a nightmare, especially when you've got Carrigan on a measly MP9. And Chad, why am I already thinking about a save call?
Because of that double AWP investment. It was very, very costly. You may as well keep one up in Rops' hands, but if they can at least tighten the noose around Big and constrict these saved guns from getting on out of dodge, they can do damage financially. Still time to go for this. Carrigan going forward, and now that he's fallen, I think that might be all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, at least containing the exits, there's going to be plenty of places for Big to save, and it seems that they're more concerned about maintaining their weapons. Of course, already losing one of them. Where did Chris J go down?
Down mid-long. He was the first little X to go down, so they won't be able to pick that up from the car position. Tabson's salvaged their WP for Searson going forward into round number 5. And consider the loss bonus situation. So these 3 saved guns from Mouse Sports means they will be able to purchase in again. BMS will be able to drop a rifle. Same will be done from Frozen. Can buy himself back. He's got 3,600. Should be able to get the nades he needs. And they'll just be rocking the single AWP setup here going into round number 5. Unable to afford the double AWPs. It feels like they've changed things up a little bit. I thought it was Karrigan AWPing mid-long the other day when against Na'Vi. So looks like a change here already. Frozen over towards B, Rops is over towards middle. 3 players trying to lock down any long aggression, but it looks like it's going to be a hit towards the B side of things.
Frozen waiting. The other two being kept busy by the one player by the door. This looks like a victory for the T's, at least towards the B-bomb side, unless Frozen... I don't even know how he converted the first. He looked done for, but the smoke's still up. Where's that bomb?
This is a real nasty situation. 2 rounds in a row where Mousesport's best option is to save, and that's just that's evidence of a well-structured T side. Seeing Big Clan are on fast. Wait, hang on. What's that game called? What's the stream called?
Wheel of Fortune.
Awesome games done quick. They're looking to get this Dust 2 done ASAP.
So I wasn't close with Wheel of Fortune, but I tried.
Yeah,
but just throwing things out there.
Respect to
I was
you
thinking
for
like, the price is right.
Yeah.
The price is right. Who wants to be a millionaire?
You were there for me, and I appreciate that.
Just name the game shows.
Yeah.
All right, well, round 5. 5-0, Mousesport's max loss bonus. We'll be able to purchase in again. Exactly what I said last round.
Again.
Just clone it. Pretend I said it.
Yeah.
And that's round 6.
So can we scout for some parkour spots around the rooftops of Dust 2? So to your left, I'm thinking like there's a ladder section. Yeah, I think we could do
you saw it to the right there.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm thinking. So you could do a nice little
green box.
Oh, we could mantle up those. Or,
Yep.
Yeah, that's fun. We could have like Chad will be using the ladder on the other side. And then once you get up there, I think we could clear.
I reckon I can make the
clear
jump.
the gap
I
from
reckon
there
I
to
can make
there.
the jump. Yeah.
So what you're saying is RPing Assassin's Creed.
I mean, essentially, but in real life with real
Let's go to Lauren's house. We can go on the roof at hers.
Please don't.
Yeah, and then
I really don't want
get
that.
the drone in the air. That would be a pretty sweet shot.
No.
All right.
No.
Triple AWPs in the server and a flashbang to catch Karrigan. He's evaded the first. He doesn't the second, and he gets his vision back in time. Spray. He maintains it and stabilizes. Zantara steps up to the plate. Bomb recovery, and he's actually done it right under the nose of Karrigan. So if this translates to Big Clan's way, this is entirely thanks to Zantara's in that frag.
Well, if they deal with Frozen up towards window here, Rops is going to be isolated towards the back of platform with the AWP. Has a smoke to drop to help himself out, but the duel will be with Frozen as the mid to B smokes come on through. Taking their time here, Big, not rushing this. There's a gap.
Like that a lot. Tizian's not expecting to be exposed there, and he's trying to work the gap again. It's Pearson, though, rarely missing. Did get tagged down to 50.
Karrigan's pushing long, it looks like, so they have to watch their backs. This is on a timer.
Pearson heading B, and the timing's perfect from Rops. Vigilant. Double AWPs maintained. Karrigan will be closing this gap. It will be up to Zantara. If he finds Rops and Plat, it would not be this round because he's already gone down. Double kill for Karrigan and Rops respectively.
This was great stuff from Karrigan here. He's in no man's land. You can see the risk he's taking, just hoping that his team's flashes are better than their flashes to get him out into the open to find a frag. And well, in that case, the coin toss, he won it. And that's sometimes what it comes down to. It is literally just the timing of the flashes as they're landing and how this T-sided team, when they're taking space, are looking to avoid those white screens.
Do you know what? If we're seeing good rifling out of Karrigan, let's say he finds a bit of comfort on long, this could be a nice switch up, seeing the AWPs come in with Chris J and Robson. We'll see if that continues forward, though. This is one round where it's looked good. Maybe the flashes were just that little bit better for the CTs, left him a little less white than the E side.
This makes more sense role-wise as well, having Chris on that secondary AWP. I think, you know, Karrigan can be serviceable with it, but having Chris doing it, someone who is going to be needed to step on up, especially against those cat executes. Oh, they're going for long isolation smokes here.
Karrigan's thrown his own, but they are going to disrespect it. Oh, that was a good chance. He knows he needs help. Beamer's supporting flashes, multiple targets. Karrigan's got to have some help, but they might just have to leave him on an island here. There's 4 players. How is he still alive? 14 bullets. He needs 1, can't find anything. And now Big Clan looking to just continue where they left off in round 5.
And while this happens, Zantara's hit mid, so any rotations that were starting to lean, he already sliced that through, which is such a really nice play. And yet they need to get out. Those AWPs are so valuable to them. They haven't really had the chance to bring them into play much.
That was very simple stuff from Big there. And the smoke coming over from middle as opposed to coming over the long doors means if there was someone posted up on the corner, might not have seen it as early. Now the bomb will go down. 40-second timer will begin right now. Money is not looking great for Big, considering they will find themselves 6-1 up. It's not fantastic, but they want to chase. Look at this. Tabson's so quick, about to be greeted with Rops. His AWP gets taken out. And now at this point, the remainder of Big know exactly where the CTs may be lying. Do they want to continue to hunt? I would recommend just holding onto your rifles, building up a bit of a bank, get that $3,500 win bonus coming on through, and say that as a bit of a nest egg. Use these rifles as an investment into the following and know that there will be the double AWPs on the other side of the server. Mousesport 6-1 in the hole. Might look for a bit of a change on the CT side. If they want to go more direct with these rifles, you can look for cat boost. Maybe get Chris J mounted up short, go aggressive for a pick towards middle. An upper dark push with 2 rifles potentially on the cards here. But this was the opening right there. As they were putting pressure on long, you could see Chris J having to rotate from that CT spawn position to help out the A defenders. It's taken out in transition. And the money is great for Mouse. It doesn't mean anything unless they start posting some rounds on the board. Rops has 5K. Everybody else close to 4. Carrigan's the only one lowish on cash. He's opted for the AUG, so bring out the scoped rifle. And away we go. So 2 towards B. They're tucked in straight away. Mid is a massive avenue, and it looks like we're setting up for an immediate B hit on Big. All 5 members towards the upper tunnels, Lauren.
This is an incredibly substantial investment of players. They can't really back away from this, so it is that full investment. Rob's fully blind, has to turn. Comes back around now, but they're already out, but Frozen in support. Here comes that next bit of contact. Frozen the only one alive now. Support's on the way, but it's still a little way off. Tabson leaps across.
Yeah.
You don't pre-aim that, do you?
No, you don't even start spraying mid-air. It's rare to see that connect. Chris J hoping for the shot. He does hit the shin.
Oh my God, that's 2.
2 into the shin pad. Tabson will get that bomb down. Retaking B, never fun, but Searson actually being knocked off, and they boost over for the gap. I like it. I really like it. Not going to get anything this time. Carrigan being ahead of the smoke could have had benefits, but...
You should save.
Yeah, I'm afraid we are just going to once again say the same word.
Jame time. Jame.
Save time. Save time.
Okay, well, 7 on the board for Big now. Inferno map number 3. Looking more and more likely as there are some moments where Mousesports could turn these rounds on their head, but Big seem to right the ship, make sure that they're able to convert and keep 3 alive. Now they are building a little bit of that bank that I was prefacing in the previous. Big kill from Zentaras there onto Rops, and then Tabson, the leap of faith. Just hoping that Frozen doesn't go for that adjustment. He's opening up a wider line of sight there. So Frozen, if he goes for that kill and then the other players are coming out to trade standard from the tunnels, Frozen can't be in 2 places at once. But the saved guns mean Mousesports can buy again. Still a decent amount of money in the bank. Max loss bonus will continue to come on through, so you'll be able to see them fight round after round. But eventually, they're going to have to start going for some of these retakes. Score 7-1, 9 rounds into play. Searson not landing the shot there on BMAS, and he even dives back over. Very brave boy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that seemed very strange. I guess they didn't think he would stand in the Molotov for so long, but he did. He's down to 6, but he's found the opening kill, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and Big are finding success wherever they seem to go. It's very, very diligent from them. I love that isolation play towards Carrigan, towards Pit, that smoke that came across from Zentaris. And that's, 1 out of the 9 rounds you could pretty much go to here for them. So Zentaris looking like he wants to work towards B. Now there is a player pushed up, that's Chris J. Oh, he doesn't land the shot, they look close enough, but now Chris J is in danger. They've been trying to keep these AWPs into play as much as possible. Now Searson aware of the presence. Decide what they go for. It looks like a fast play up Cat as a response.
Okay. See how far it gets them. 60 seconds, and with the man advantage, the nade does just chip away at some of the healthier members of Big Clan.
Have 3 smokes here, Alex. They could go for a bit of a standard A execute off of this with Searson and Tizian. Searson's in spawn, so actually they've only got 1 smoke available over towards Cat. Zentaris is over towards Long. Not sure what they're going to do with this.
Why is Searson so disconnected from the squad?
I think it's his low HP and Chris's earlier aggression. But 30 seconds, that's going to buy so much time.
Frozen does catch Keto's cheeky business, but he also is going to communicate that it's a potential B hit. Means Chris readies his aim. Finds the first, a second, perhaps even a third. The flashes are to slow them down. Got to get this repeat timing just right. And he does. Catches Tizian underneath the jump of Tabson and not quite finishing the job. His teammates should have that one covered, and they finish it off with style. So a second round found. It was Mousesports, and a big thank you to Frozen for getting that information. They don't save the AWP. That's why Chad's made that grunt.
They can still afford it.
Moan.
It was
That was a moan?
Yeah, it was the higher.
Higher.
Rather than being quite guttural.
Ugh.
Yeah, there it is.
That was a grunt.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind, guys.
Yeah, so just, I mean, you know,
to you.
I don't know, if you'd prefer to grunt over moan,
yeah,
that's your choice.
Depends on the situation, I suppose.
I suppose, yeah, it's more of a situational thing. Situational moan.
Oh, Ross doesn't need to waste that Molotov right there. Now, getting cat control again is big, but doing it quicker this time round. Tabson's down to the Deagle, everybody else sitting pretty with rifles. Now they can try and go for one of these set pieces towards the A side of things. On the other side, they will be dealing with Chris J. He's tucked on in, waiting for sound cues. We'll probably go for a jiggle every 3 to 4 seconds. Smoke out for the mid to B.
He's playing with fire, Bemis. Holding out his nades. Good shot from Rops. He spotted another as well, so his priorities do become containing the B push, but at this point, they are just outside the main door. Tizzy trying to fake it out, and he does catch Bemis. Quickly, Rops losing his life as well. Tabson's just walked into B and demanded respect, demanded a plant. He's got it. I can't believe I'm saying it, but Mousesport's refusing to save this round, surely. After it's been time after time, they just sit and watch the big number get larger. Has to be a go now. You have to give it all you've got. Searson so quick. The dink not enough. Chris to clutch. So many targets to find. The molly on the bomb as well surely confirms it. A no-scope. Perhaps there's a chance the kit picked up. He has to get on it now. Has to get on it now. Pushing, pushing. Oh, he's missed! Oh, that's a yikes from me, dog. 3 for Chris J and for Mousesports. That is a return of investment. We saw it happen alternatively.
Oh, no.
It's happened to Big Clan before. Let's see how this started. He gets the double into B. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
No scope.
Searson's like banging these nutty, you know, spicy shots. Chris J just, ooh,
The
somebody
wiggle.
come get her.
The wiggle, though. The wiggle's the strat.
It worked.
Oh, that's a filthy round.
Amazing.
Oh, dear. Okay. Well,
that has tickled my pickle, as you say, Alex.
You don't see those all too often. Enjoy it while it lasts. Let's see if Mousesports can make any of that into something substantial.
if they win this one, and then they convert another gun round, which will be round number 12, there's still a chance they can win this half. It definitely didn't feel likely with how the early stages of Dust 2 was going. But after a round like that, definitely inspires, I don't know, a bit of confidence, but definitely a good mood within the camp. Chris J set up. Beamer's playing in tandem, ready to play off of any of that information you can see here. Most likely going to Under Armour flash as they start executing through bridge. Good flashes.
It's worked quite well before. BMAS, 1 for 1. I thought he'd have a little more work than that, if I'm honest, but Pearson wanted to try and make up for a bit of a fumble. Not exactly easy for him before, but there's the plant coming in from Tabson. Retake time. Not droves of utility either to play with. Here goes Carrigan, though, quickly up towards a ramp, sprays in, gets Searson, frozen towards Tabson. And now just 2. Where's Antares in all this? I guess he's the only one with the rifle, and he does have a molly.
Yeah, he's going to try and flash high, just enough to get the molly down, but Frozen, he was ready and actually landing the dink as the flash pops.
He dinked him blind.
Yeah, completely blind, pulls the trigger and connects.
Antares doesn't have enough money to fully invest into this round, so it will most likely be the Galil instead of the AK-47, and normally you want the AKs for the full buy, so there it is. Flashed on up, not as blind as we thought, as Frozen has a chance to readjust, takes down Antares, puts 4 rounds on the board, 7-4 the scoreline for Big now. Losing a little bit of gas, a little bit of steam, as double ops are still looking strong for Mouse. Chris J and Rops wielding those. 7 and 8 kills respectively. Searson, the man on the other side with 9 kills to his name. I bet he's going to be regretting that fumble against Chris J on the other side of things. This half could have looked completely different with that round coming into their favor. That's a freebie right there. And this is some of the things when you're trying to prepare for Mouse. How can you prepare for this? These plays, they're not routines yet. They're just random pushes. And Chris...
Wow. I guess that's how you deal with them.
Yeah, I guess you flick to the head with the AK and
Chad,
you get him.
you've let the secret go again that you just click on the head and it's super.
Whoops. Yeah, I keep forgetting to...
Come on.
Yeah. The simple side of Counter-Strike.
Mid control is through here. Now, Frozen's getting a little curious about this, and he's right to be feeling such. That's going to be a rifle showing the barrel appears, but he desperately wanted Tabson and loses his life for it. But while this happens, Chris J pushes up at long.
It's all on Rops. This round will be determined by Rops. If he gets a kill, then they play. If he doesn't, Chris had a freebie there. If Rops doesn't get a kill, though, they will likely have to save. So he's opted for a passive approach. Anti-flash. There's a smoke, so as they walk out, his frag will determine their fate. And he's missed it. Xantares opens up the site, and now his teammate Beamus is close enough to contest, but what can you do? A new smoke arrives.
Chris can flash, and he can go. That's about it.
Eye in the sky. Executed. And eliminated. Ooh, nice little bunny hop, though. He gets a good bit of acceleration.
What was the form on that? Did we like that little hop there?
It was a pretty nice hop, you know. He hit the perfect frame when he landed to keep that momentum going, and I liked the air strafe in midair. It didn't pay out to a whiff from Tabson, but, you know, it was still pretty nice.
Okay, thank you.
Rush, the movement expert here.
There it is. Boom. Oh.
And we get back underway. So, double ops once more for Mouse Sports. Money definitely dwindling at this point of the game. Bottom of the barrel for Rops, Frozen, and Carrigan. Well, BMAS as well as early nade damage. Does he want to peek again? May have seen the barrel. Doesn't seem likely now that he's tucking on back through. So a lot of mid-control taken from Big here. No pressure over towards Long. They are applying some towards Catwalk. It looks like they're setting up for another B split. So continuing to punish Frozen and Rops over towards that side of the map.
Quite bold considering they're some of the higher performers, but clearly it's working quite well. So no judgment here. Chris J unable to see Tabson as he just tucked his head down.
Oh
Chris
my
J,
God.
the adjustment. Very, very swift.
Wow, it felt like he had it all day to hit that shot there, Tabson. But Chris, as quick as you like, gets them the number advantage. This is an important round right here. Xantares is still over towards upper tunnels. He's going to be such a nuisance on these lurks, but a kill needs to come through from Big. They know that Long is open. There is a chance that a push could come through there at any point in time.
Carrigan's got the info on Long now. Confirming there's nobody home. So as the dribble smoke and molly are deployed towards B, they start to progress towards shorts. It is going to be a flash from Searson, and they go. Chris J says no. Tizian gone. Beamus on Goose, and a good flash from Keto, actually catching his teammate. None of the CTs doing the dance. This, as outlined by Chad, is a crucial round, and it's gone perfectly for Mouse Sports. Chris J's double really is the of the deal. Carrigan, just a little scrap of invisible, does bait Keto out, and he's hit two of the neatest shots he could possibly hit. Chris J hoping to kill him after time. Not anymore, he won't.
Brave boy picking there as well. I think he wants to try and save the orb.
Hey.
Oh, he's gone down after time. Look what that's done to his bank balance. That's 1,800. So he's in a real rough spot. And the money was going to be tight for Big regardless. Nice shot by Chris in transition there. This is the second one as he's repositioned over towards ramp. So yeah, check this out. The money is strapped. And Keto not getting any loss bonus coming on through there. Means he's even lower in the barrel than he should have been. So moving forward into round 14, it will just be the save coming out from Big. They need to make an absolute miracle happen with these Glocks. There's one Deagle, one P250 in play. Xantares and Searson are wielding the upgraded pistols. Xantares even has a flashbang. Early utility over towards tunnels will lick up Keto for a total of 1 damage. But this should be an absolute slaughter over to the B side of things. Rops is going to... Oh, the flash is missed as well.
Okay, Rops. Oh. Didn't get the shot he wanted. That time will. Frozen overwhelmed. Rops goes down. They've made this very costly. They've got the AWP. They can probably get a rifle quick. Tizian tried to play ahead of it. Had to be bold, I guess, in these scenarios. And Keto just having to take the beating here. Playing Ring of Roses and loses.
So, yeah, look, a respectable half out of Mouse Sports here, considering how this game started. They can still walk away with 7 CT-sided rounds. And what looked so good for Big now mustn't be feeling so good whatsoever. You can get off to a flyer of a start, but if you can't continue that pace, if you can't continue to keep your foot on the gas in that regard, you're going to be down.
I mean, this is a product as well as of Mouse Sports, you know, reserved state of play. The fact that they saved so many of those rounds that were, you know, by the percentages not favorable, has enabled them to continue to present and equip themselves with a viable buy into these closing stages of this first half, second map, second series.
The T-half was pretty rough against Na'Vi just the other
Yeah,
day.
it was the CT side that did it, right?
Yeah, so we need to keep our eyes on what they've been able to work on with their T side of things for Mouse Sports. But Big, they're up against it right now. This is elimination. This is the lower bracket. Winner goes on to play Astralis first thing tomorrow.
Oof, quick reaction, Searson. Eliminating Chris. That's the AWPer gone.
On that T side, up against Na'Vi, you had Chris J. And
Oh, he tagged him as well. Baller stuff from Robs. He mollies him.
Pushing it?
Hits the flick and assumes Antares is repositioning. USP out on the hunt, denying anything.
Love that info.
Yeah.
I love the info he can relay. And now everyone can kind of prepare themselves. On short, you can push up. You can get ready for this. The shadow shows. Taps and falls. The follow-up's great towards Sirison, but look towards Keto. Still taking space towards middle. Big work from Xantares, but Rob's quick. He was there way ahead of where they expected. But Keto's position is a problem, but so is that bomb's.
Bomb's short. Can he confirm it? He can't. I don't know if they communicate it to him. 25 seconds though, and the bomb's going to be picked up by Tizian, so they should have enough time to plant. $15 seconds. All this additional time might plant the seed that he could potentially be coming from long, but he has grabbed himself an AK and starts his advance. All the nades he desires, everything he could possibly desire for a 1 versus 2. Oh, and Tizian hits the perfect headshot. That's 9-6. Big Clan, a big lead squandered. It's 9-6. It's competitive as we head to the break. Don't give in.
Escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad.
international gaming clash with Mouse Sports. I think I just worked something out, Chad. You know that the logo for Big Clan is a bear paw? Yep. And you know how like Berlin and bears is kind of an icon?
The mascot over there or something?
Yeah, like they have like, they call themselves Berliners.
But yeah, okay. I have seen plenty of bears over there.
I see what's going on here.
They worked it out.
It's all quite clever.
Smart branding.
Yes, it is. But of course, I Am Machine joined by Sponge and Pansy. We're into our second half, and it does seem that Mouse Sports have done the necessary damage in the first to at least plant some seeds of potential for a 2-0. However, I will remind you that Chad has already reminded us of the T-side woes of Dust 2 for Mouse previously. How much have they tidied up? A pistol win certainly would start things off with a bang. A P250 has been thrown into Frozen's hands, so expect to see him doing dirty things.
I feel like it's necessary, this pistol.
Yeah, a must-win pistol.
And I also want to highlight Chris J and Kerrigan both really struggled on that T-side specifically. 2 kills for Kerrigan and only 3 for Chris J, so really didn't get off to a flying start at all. Obviously, Na'Vi a different opponent here. Tizian. Good amount of information early. That nade sadly doesn't reach much of a destination, but that shot will. Sirison going to take the head off of Rops.
Okay, that is the pistol for the job. The duel all the way down middle. Tizian gets taken out. That's going to put pressure on Zantares, who's trying to stop this cat push. Sirison gets dinked on up. Beamass, I love to see it. He's going to take him from lower tunnels with the Glock. And now Mousesports are looking poised.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Zantares is fighting so much is because he knows if he doesn't, then this round's practically over. 4 of them gathered on short. Smokes deployed. Bomb likely to be planted. It's Chris J to take the head off of Tabson. That does make things difficult. And oh, from above, Frozen strikes. He wants more. He's postured just to catch anybody that chooses to leave the CT spawn. And unfortunately for Keto, he's got 4 targets bouncing around, even holding his exits.
This is just a hard loss to stomach, I think, if you are big. Knowing where they were earlier in the year against the Mousesports who have recently added BMAS, they have less than 40 maps played with him since the addition. And here's the youngster now seeing if he can lop off yet another head. This kid's doing schoolwork. He's playing professional level of Counter-Strike. He's going beast mode against Na'Vi just the other day. He's doing it all. And Mousesports are in one of these honeymoon periods. Now, they are playing a good style of Counter-Strike, and I think a little bit looser CS works with a lot of names within this team. You know, you don't need to be super regimented when you have aim like a lot of them do to bail them out of scenarios. It also is making life a lot harder for teams like the bigs of the world to counter-strat them. But the problem with that style of CS is that if your players are having off days, if they're not hitting those monstrous shots that we come to expect, oh, Keto gets tagged on up by Chris. It's a battle of the Scout Masters, actually. Chris J versus Sirison. This could have been the storyline in itself. The 2 of these individuals throughout their careers have loved the Scout. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh.
He's biffing, he's battling the toe-to-toe. Sirison's down to 4.
Blooming hell. And you're right. I think Chris J always see as the, you know, flying Scoutsman, but it's Tabson to find Kerrigan. Now, the damage was done to both of the Scout players. Keto's low, so Sirison. Don't know if this same rules really apply as the AWP does it to the Scout, but you can still try and make it work. Now, Tabson's gone for more here. Brave boy.
Yeah, if anything, he's just confirmed that the T's taking a slow pace here. He spots the bomb, top mid. Frozen catching a nade right on the noggin. Now they want a biff. Needs one. He's clean into Bemis. Oh, nearly catching another as well. That's significant damage. And the fact that Zantares remained completely unannounced, there is a universe whereby he can get a double kill here. Likely they'll check it, but how keen will they be? Oh no, Rops has just got TP250'd. He had an AK. Big Clan are turning this one around, turning it completely on its head. Tamsin spots him returning to middle. He doesn't have to get too stressed.
God, the damage.
Him as well. 9 points of health for these 2. Go on.
Oh, they traded each other. That's quite nice.
Don't often see that in Counter-Strike, do you?
We said Frozen was good in the clutches recently. It's a very difficult task to clutch this one out. He's faking the plant. No time now. Tabson takes him down from behind, upgrading to AK-47s. 2 scouts still in play in the hands of Keto and Zantares. So we will see the force buyback coming from Mouse. Rops automatically purchasing on him with the Deagle and Kevlar. Pros are doing the same with the Deagle and head armor. And this was how it all started onto Kerrigan towards the lower tunnels there. In the smoke, Rops losing Tabson. And, well, that was the round, basically, because the low HP... Well, Frozen was already in play. And there was a lot of safety nets, right? There was the individual over towards Pit that we were talking about, Zentares. If they did go long, they would have just been taken down in that fashion. So can Mousesports continue to battle back? Need to wait and see how this force buy goes. Rops might be very quizzical. Sees the molly go deep. Warning shot skims past the ears of Keto. He's going to tuck himself in towards the back of platform. Right now, the crossfire, we've got Tabson and CT spawn over towards the B double doors with a little bit of utility left on over will be Zentares. Jiggle peeking. And they've actually swapped places. So Keto scouting towards middle from window. And it looks like Mousesports are taking cat control. They have 3 smokes in place. We have a couple of options here. They could just go for the standard A execute, drop the smoke towards CT, drop the one on the elevator boxes to one way over the top.
It looks like Frozen's throwing mid to B first, and I imagine that's just to try and keep those CTs on B dug in. Won't be able to provide too much support, but that pulls out so much util out of the CTs that, to be honest, there's nothing left. You can't go. You're going to have to go as they just start to fade, and they will. Through the smoke, and Searson plucks Carrigan out of the air, knocks his head off his shoulders. He's on for 3, tags him, every single bullet connecting. Finally, Chris J silences him, but the damage is done. Bomb will be planted. Oh, Searson, fast becoming one of my favorites with a scoped weapon. Frozen giving them the fight they waited for. Flank from Rops, not getting him anything, and this one's over. This one's done. 11 for Big Clan, and doing so cleanly. I wonder what the goose is saying. Do you think it just says goose in Arabic?
I believe so.
Okay.
This becomes very difficult for Mousesports now. You can see their money situation not looking flush whatsoever, and that's even with the plant coming on through. This is the replay of Carrigan being grabbed mid-air. Back broken over Searson's knee there as he continues to do damage, and we've got a Big Clan fan there down the bottom wearing the jersey.
He sleeps in that headband as well.
Yeah?
Yeah. The Big Clan headband. If you sleep in it, chances are they win on the game day.
Oh, I didn't know that superstition.
Yeah.
Does that only work for Big?
Yeah. The Big Clan headband, kind of a talk about thing. Searson's already taken us down to 4 for this eco, so we can already get this one wrapped on up.
I have a question for you, Alex.
Yeah.
Because obviously you've been around Germany a little bit.
Yeah.
When you're in your discussions of you know, when you're talking to people and they go, oh, like, what do you do? And you go, yeah, I do this. And you mention Counter-Strike. Has anyone gone, oh, yeah, Big?
No.
No, okay. Well, maybe in the
Have
future.
they with you?
No.
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 No, it's not got to the same level of visibility that the Danes have, you know, with Astralis.
Yeah, theirs is wild.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, that's definitely the closest that's come, but Germany still kind of in the dark with video games. Good tags. So it does get overwhelmed. It's not going to be too much of an issue, though, because Zentares is there to tidy up, pick up the pieces. 2 HP. Making me want to play CS this. This is definitely... Are you still down to clown tonight, Lauren? Yeah, she's nodding. That's good.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just shoveling food in my mouth.
I was thinking... I forgot all about mine. It's over there.
Oh, it's a bit sad now, is it? You reckon?
Probably...
There'll be an ad break coming soon. Don't worry about it, guys. This one's going to be over quick.
You reckon?
Right.
Yeah.
Full faith?
Got a pretty good feeling that Big are
Got
going to
that
take us
Chad
to a
promise
third
on it,
here.
the stamp of authority?
I never do that. I'd never go full Jason Moses O'Toole. You never do that.
Never.
I miss him.
So the guns
He's
are out.
casting.
And this having Chris J doing the primary AWPing role is telling me that there has been a real shift in Mousesports' approach. So Carrigan, very quick down towards mid, dumping a fast mid to B smoke, more flashes, forcing forward down to Zentares. So if they can't find any gaps, they can't find any space, Mousesports are going to find themselves in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Chad. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Tizian as well, laying down some bullets on the cross. And they can back up now. Tabson's actually just looking to take some space. It's interesting that he's opted for that. Zentares actually losing the duel against Rops, and Tabson wants to trade. Rops just gets both of them. That's nuts.
What?
That is potentially going to turn the tide of battle here in round 20. Deep flash, he wants to peek off that. Or either just reposition opposite the mantle on the box. 3 remain. You got a pretty good idea that there's 2 at A.
Yeah, now 2 of them are AWPs. So if they do eventually get past these 2, it's probably a save anyway, but BMAS going to lead the way. 11 kills to his name, quieter than the normal BMAS we've been seeing as of late. Love to have taken down Sirius in there, but he does stay alive on just 7 HP, but that one was quick. But the trade comes through. Sirison still being a nuisance here.
Yeah, great reactions. Rops is going to have called that, and so the wallbang comes in. And Keto falling as well. Rops has had quite the round, finishing off with 3. And Chad just letting out a...
was that a sigh? Moan?
That was
a sigh. I can't understand why you would take this fight. Like, okay, so Zentaros goes, yeah, he's low. But that fight's great for the T's.
Yeah.
It's not a good fight for the CT to be taking by any means. So very quizzical stuff going on here from Big, as they will be able to purchase back in. Tizian will only be down towards that Deagle. Looks like he dropped across one of these AWPs because he had 6,800 spent for this round. Carrigan this time fast out towards Long. Only 6 kills to his name, but at least he's making space. We've got Long for free, can go for a bit of a Na'Vi approach right now, as patrolling over towards T-spawn is Chris J with the AWP, making sure there's no pushes coming on forward. And you can see here the utility that's going to come out in exchange. When Mousesports drop these crossover smokes, Sirison and co have a truckload of utility to use themselves. So flashes on over, pick control being taken. Sirison seeing if he can find anybody, searching for a little bit too much within the early stages of this round. Chris J has left T-spawn. He's in pit now, and they'll walk up under the guise of his AWP. He's the protector, the guardian angel, to make sure nobody swings on out, jumps on over, and tries to get a deep look.
Sirison is entirely positioned to stop Chris J's supportive AWPing. Tizian just catches one as they cross. He was flashed and everything, just straight through the smoke. Sirison set up for success, and it's frozen to take his head off. Now Mousesports have got something to say. They've got something to contribute. Tabson on Gandalf, though, and Bemis is given the fight. He does find it cleanly. Tizian, though, surely they're ready for it. Yep, catching him gray-screened. Leaves Keto and Zentares with a lot to do. Zentares takes the first step in the direction of victory, in the direction of 13. Nade doesn't quite find its mark. Bemis, though, very low. He's going to be susceptible to wallbangs in the corner of that box. He does tuck in. Keto with only an AWP. It does really fall to Zentares. What can you do? A 2-on-2.
I want to see Frozen in this. He has to be instrumental. Bemis can take the attention. He can do what he wants, but it's going to be Frozen with the HP. They swing on it, try to face short. Bemis now the only one alive. All of this, the bullet just whizzes past his head.
God.
This is a precarious fight. Bemis still does it. One bullet would have put him to bed.
Yeah, and you could see Keto was hunting him down with a pistol. I just thought he'd start clicking.
Just spam that bad boy.
Bemis playing with fire. He saves the day for Mousesports. We'll see this again. The first kill from Tizian was really nice. I want to see how he did it from his POV. Okay, it was just a strafe out, counter strafe and click. Bemis, though, this was his first. You can see he loses a lot of health in the process, and then just being hunted. The crosshair placement, good enough. It's practically just aiming with his movement keys at that point. But now they've broken them, and now the gap will close. Big Clan could be letting Dust 2 slip away if they lose another one of those type of rounds. This one is all but a given.
Yeah, that was... I still just can't get over that CT fight that came on through mid-doors to T-spawn with rifles. Wild.
Got you, hasn't it?
It has. It's unraveled me a little bit, but 2,400 will be the next round loss bonus for Big, and as they're only rocking 4 USPs and the P250 for Zentares as he gets tagged through the door. That's unconfirmed damage. Maybe confirmed. Maybe Carrigan heard something go down there as he was close towards the mid-doors when that shot was fired. They're pushing through mid. The flash is over. Carrigan gets a chance to mop up a couple of freebies here.
Or not. I mean, Tabson and Sirison with 2 USP frags. It's certainly not nothing, but it isn't much. We will see the double digits found. And Mousesports starting to post a competitive scoreline here on Just 2.
Yeah, and if they win this one, then they're really in this matchup. So taking a look into round 23, we need to see what buy comes forward. Sirison has enough to buy the AWP. They're saving again.
Wow.
Okay.
Is
now
this around the AWP? Or wait,
they want the full buy, right? You have very few teams out there who will play this style of CS, Big are one of which. They're more than happy to take like more partial buys and see if they can convert so they can get the full guns out. Astralis are one to do it when they feel that they're up to an opponent that is on their level. Snade's going to do a decent chunk of damage. That means the scout can tag Chris up and take him down, but the push is coming.
Yeah, they're going on this one. Keto fully blind. Does get to stay alive. And a little help on the cross from Zentares, but it quickly quelled by Carrigan. As now the B-side's theirs, bomb should be planted. Yes, they could still do some damage here. Keep in mind this P250, it's a Deagle, it's a Scout. They could do some work. But there shouldn't be too many presenting offers, really. There shouldn't be much on the table, I feel.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. This one should be nothing. He's actually just walking in with his knife out. Actually, no, look at this. We're obviously...
AK, wow.
We're the Dumbos. Tabson has smoked the molly and grabbed an AK, so he'll be bringing that into the next.
Very nice.
That's not too bad to be carrying on forward. They will have a buy in the next round regardless, but an AK-47, definitely more potent than the M4A4. As Carrigan, if you go any further, my friend, you will have 2 angry CTs on the other side of things. Now they know the scouts in spawn. They won't be trying to exit through the tunnels. Just hiding behind the pillar will be Rops there. Tizian seeing what he could find. Not a lot, but Sirison will eventually take down Rops. The money on the other side of things for Mouse is pretty decent. They don't have too many woes going into round 24. The same can be said for Big after that other partial investment. And they're going to call a timeout. Their first one here on Dust 2. 4 rounds on the trot right now for Mouse. As you can see the scores on the doors. Frozen continuing that fantastic form from Nuke. 20 kills for him, over 100 points of ADR. On the other side of things, you have Tabson leading the charge. 19 kills, 87 ADR. Down the bottom of the barrel for each team, Carrigan, he's got 10 kills, and Tizian for Big Clan on 9. As we move into round 24, maybe we see the double AWP setup coming on through. We know that Sirison and Keto have rocked those already so far within this matchup. Tabson could even drop one across, and there you go, that's the smoke. Grab of the AK, and that's all she wrote, really. It's just a couple of highlights here to cap you off, to get you ready, and as we come back from this, we should be underway. So Sirison, AWP, Keto definitely with that secondary. It was dropped across from Tabson. They're making that money work. It looks like it's going to be another B piece. Carrigan quickly down middle, barreling fast. Molotov to force back Sirison from Cap, but he's going to play ahead of it. Oh, look at that damage. 34 remaining already, and Carrigan's also taken all of this space. Oh.
Oh, Xantares, that was too bold.
Oh, he's
whiffed it?
Booch, and he's lost him his life. Rops is into the site, lost his life. Keto doing the damage, doing it all, doing him dirty. Only one for Mouse Sports, and it is just Chris. He gets the one. Frozen clutching up with the first, but not enough. And so Big Clan back on the scoreboard. A recovered AWP brings the doubles over to an otherwise broken CT economy. They'll be happy to see that. So really a lot of wins, and Keto's shot's a big part of that. Getting both of them, the flashbangs in support over his head. Was Tabson finding his second as well onto Chris J. Otherwise that 2v2, like the 2v3, had some legs to it.
Yeah, both Carrigan and Xantares fumbling a little bit in mid there. You could see Xantares leaning over towards the A side of things to help boost up Sirison towards Cat to go for that early pick, and then rotating back over, a bit lackadaisical about what could have been. He knew that there was an aggressive Molotov towards short. He knew there were fast mid-doors flashes, but gambling that Carrigan hadn't pushed on out. And then you saw Carrigan fumbling the smoke as well. So a comedy of errors over towards middle, but Big will keep their heads above water. 13 on the board now, 11 for Mousespots. Round 25 about to get underway. Timeout taken from Mousespots, their first of Dust 2. Very late in the piece here to see these timeouts coming on in. Frozen has a long spawn. Carrigan can follow through. Rifles are out. Chris J can AWP mid. Looks like BMAS is heading over towards tunnels. Might be a bit of a fight over towards long right now.
There's no one for the CT side on long yet. So it's going to be a passive hold, if anything. Frozen's out. Carrigan following. Bang on. Now, let's take a look at what we have on the other side, though. We've got some information being garnered by Keto, pushing towards those B tunnels. You do have Sirison doing the same thing as well, up short. So very proactive with these AWPs. Hyper aggressive. Yeah, you don't often see this.
I think there's a world where BMAS really, really...
Guys.
Yeah, that's the nasty one. Rops just can't believe his luck on the collect, but Sirison, same smoke. Looking for a different result this time. Not quite going to find it. The Molotov forces him forwards, and now he's in a bit of a spot of bother. He's in limbo, but he's got the quick scopes to keep himself out of trouble. Digging himself out of the hole. Frozen finds a gap in the smoke. Needs another, anticipates Tabson, but it's Tizzy, and he had to worry about double kill. Rops has fluffed his lines as well, and 14 found for Big Clan. Mousesports sent to Squala. 2K, 2.5, 3 at the high end.
2,400 next round for them, so it could just be the pistol investment right here, but that means they will be conceding round number 15 over towards Big. And this is the initial kill here from Keto. You could see the rotation coming on over from Rops, and when you heard that back of catwalk smoke get dumped to isolate from Big, he didn't have too many options on how he could help. But as you mentioned, that fluff in the backlines there, that was the only way back in for Mouse. And now they're just down to the save rounds. Rops automatically tagged on up, finished off through with that USP. And Big feel like they're picking up steam here. Map number 3 will be Inferno. 2 more rounds to get there. Round 15 feels certain, as it will just be 2 Glocks and a P250 remaining. That'd be a real effort from Mousesports to continue this one going forward, having to defend 4 match points it'll be. It's possible, it's definitely possible, but they're going to need some opening kills. They're going to need to make some room and hope that Big have a couple of fumbles and stumbles.
Yeah, no good spawn for the anyone willing to equip the AWP. Might be seeing that. Good tag and frag there from Keto. It's nice to see Big Clan with, like, you know, no longer the firepower discussion. Just really glad that that firepower being attributed, you know, oh, good team with some heavy strategy, but they just lack the firepower to convert. You know, that whole dialogue's just over now. We can just put that to bed, and now they're a genuine squad that can compete with tier 1 teams on a regular basis. In fact, taking the #1 spot in the world during the online era.
Well, they've isolated back Cat again, and Tabson's actually pushing forward off of this. So he might go for a push through this, and I wouldn't hate it. The fact that they have so many rounds to work with, getting a little bit cheeky, wouldn't be the worst.
Chris has lost his life already. It was Searson to draw blood on that car position. Got a 2-2 split at the T's here. Are they ready for Xantares' position? He was a lazy clear. He's got one, and he may even find Rops. Oh dear, this round is over. This game is going to 3. Frozen seems to disagree, but it would be an impossible task. A 2-on-4. Make it 1.1 versus 4. He spots the hand. Bemis recovers an AWP. It does mean he's certainly willing to take this duel. There's no way Searson has another look, though. Why would you? Why would you? He'd never. Doesn't need to. Get an ants in his pants. Deploys a flash. Bemis doesn't quite get the timing. Frozen, perhaps. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Okay, the 1v3. I'm not feeling it. I think this one's Biggs, and BMAS knows that, but he's going to be valiant even in defeat on this map. 2 orbs trained on his direction. This would take a catastrophic mistake.
Look at that.
And it's over and done with. Searson to seal the deal. We're going all the way, ladies and gents. You thought Nuke was going to be it? No, no, no. You thought Dust 2? No, no, no. We're going all the way through to the 3rd map.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know.
Going to 3, Big Clan of Mouse Sports clashing on Dust 2. We're here to review. We've got Sponge and Panzai hanging out with myself, Machine Egg. Gentlemen, ladies, and of course the fans calling in from around the world during these uncertain times. Hello, how you doing?
Is Panzai like bonsai?
Yeah, it's like the Y. You're just giving it more of a hit. The Panzai.
Just setting up some cameras. Sorry, getting ahead of myself
I'm
there.
trying to think of what I used to, you know, like players just throw stuff at the end of their name sometimes when you're bored of like, you know, machine, or you'd be like machiney, I guess.
Or Machinzer.
Yeah, I used to do like the ZJI.
Yeah.
Hans G.
People used to do the little clubs at the end. Remember, like in Complexity in 1.6, like, they'd have A in the brackets of the
The
square
girlfriend,
brackets.
wasn't it?
I think it was. I don't know the exact story, but there was always a lot of that going
I
on.
don't know if you'd love a shout out. Oh, I love it when you got that frag and I could see my name in the kill feed. Ooh.
Maybe you get some
Times were
people
different,
going.
guys. Look, okay, look, like that was like a different.
That was over a decade ago.
Put my surname in there.
Years ago. Well, Carrigan was probably playing 15 years ago.
I think
and
he used to have a bloody name in his name.
yeah, you're probably right, actually. Now, look, this thing started fantastically for Big. Look at the scoreline on the top of your screen right here, 6-1, and it continued to trickle forward until Mouse Sports actually started to put up a bit of a fight. They had a lot of save rounds early that gave them a lot of residual cash to work with, and then the double ops started to sing. Rob's finding impact. You can see this round right here. He's doing the worm, doing the wiggle, as Sirison misses an absolute sitter, normally converting those. Now, look, it didn't come back to bite them. It didn't come back to impact them too much, but I think one of the keynotes that we have to take away from this game is not the fact that Big had just won this, but we're seeing more from Mouse. Now, we was talking at the pre-show about the fact that, look at this team, Carrigan was doing the primary AWPing. Well, that's not the case. It feels like they've either shifted roles just for this game, or they've shifted roles just in general. We don't know yet. We have to wait and see more.
Yeah, and I think seeing, you know, on the CT side, him rifling on long was quite interesting. I love the way the Big was able to isolate him so easy, but all that aside, it is a change-up, and this is the progress I think we're going to have to expect with Mouse Sports, that it is going to be a constant changing factor and just kind of be like, okay, let's see how this looks then.
And I think here, when you have this matchup of Dust 2 going into double digits again, it means we're most likely going to have a competitive affair as we move forward into Inferno. But we've been talking a lot about the meta of Dust 2 in recent times, especially this year with Na'Vi having this long play and then just executing from there time and time again. I want to jump into the Skybox machine right now just to go over one of the things that Big were doing. And Big are always innovating, right? Now, let's just play this one out. I want to jump on in here and take a look over towards the A side of things. So you see them going for a cat boost. And what I want to highlight is this smoke that you're about to see thrown. So they have fumbled the boost. That's fine. They'll get there eventually. Is the smoke that you're about to see that lands back of Catwalk. So it's being lined up here. It gets thrown on over. And I'll pivot the camera, and it actually isolates the back of Cat. Now, in the meantime, I'll pause. Well, I won't pause. We can keep it playing. You can see that they've actually taken long control. So this, as a response to that, is something that is going to force these long players to be a little bit worried because they know audibly that space is being taken. So if we go back to the overview camera that I had here, what's great about this is if you have an AWPer Cat and you're smoking off towards the palm tree area, he can take more freedom to fight towards the Death Alley position, or if you'd like towards... yeah, I didn't mean to. There's meant to be a straight line, guys, all right? Giggles over here. Now into lower tunnels as well, he could be fighting as well by not having to be worried about back of Cat. So it actually opens up a lot of avenues, not just tabs and pushing. So I wanted to bring this out. I wanted to talk about it. I didn't mean to draw a phallic-like object, everybody at home.
It was a Pringles tube.
I don't know why you guys are laughing.
I find Pringles
I just want to talk about that smoke,
funny.
guys. That was it, okay? So I hope you like that.
It's nice.
The phallic object was not brought to you by the America's Navy. It was the smoke that was.
Okay, when we do those sort of things, you accidentally draw an item, just don't mention the sponsor.
Well,
afterwards.
when you guys laugh, you've already...
Lauren's giggle is hard to ignore.
Yeah.
It's hard to ignore, I agree.
You were crumpling over the desk.
I didn't.
No one saw that.
No one saw my crumpling. Now, we are going to take a break so I can uncrumple, Lauren can ungiggle, and we can equip ourselves for Inferno.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
With the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Map 3 now beckoning. Starting off on Nuke, it was Mouse Sports, then into Dust 2. Big looked great. Back in charge, the Orping looking well placed. But Inferno, I don't know where to look here, Chad. This doesn't sit well for me either way. I feel it's going to be competitive, though.
Oh, second mid's the start of Keto. He gets one. Tizian decapitating Carrigan as well, and Frozen couldn't get anything done. Frags falling all down middle.
It's a disaster. And it looks like Rops doesn't quite want to let this one slip by the wayside. He is, however, shot in the side of the head.
Weird one.
And this one's over. Searson confirms it, a double kill for Keto and Tizian, respectively. So that was one way to get the party started. What do you make of that, Chad?
Yeah, quick one for everybody at home. You love to see it. And I just want to make a couple of notes here. Mouseport starting on the CT side. That hasn't been great in their past two showings. They did beat Ants on Inferno just the other day, but they only managed 6 rounds on their CT half. They had to muster 10 rounds on their T side. And we look back to what happened against Na'Vi just the other day as well. Well, it was a 13-2 T half from Na'Vi. That means Mouseport only managed 2 measly CT-sided rounds. So here we want to see them posting a couple more if they want to be dangerous in a matchup like this. Big, and we had the pleasure of watching them versus Spirit. He had a very, very slow approach within the first couple of gun rounds and then got things moving as the game chugged along.
Well, Rob's got the information. Oh, just about makes it away. Now, the rest of his teammates, they're relatively well purchased up. Plenty of armor, that's going to help things out. Zentaris, though, bullies his way through by BMAS. And now the site, it's not fully under control. The threat, Carrigan.
Wow.
Did he get the nade off? No, it didn't quite go where it needed, but Zentaris is quick.
Might want to hold on to these Mals. I know that they're close enough seeing if they can catch anybody slipping the net, but it feels like they're the ones who are going to get punished. Spam through the smoke. Chris goes down to less than half HP. Frozen takes a lick as well, and at this point, hold on to what you have. Keep the armor, keep the upgraded pistols and weaponry. The scout on Rops could be good going into the following round. And they will do exactly that. Both teams happy to lay down their guns, lick their wounds, collect their wounded. And round 2 on the board for Big here. Now, it is a tall ask, in my opinion, to have Mousesports come on through and pick this one up with the context around their situation. Big really should be coming into this one as the favorites, but they've been pushed every step of the way. Dropping map number 1, Mousesports pick of Nuke, moving on to Dust 2. It was a close-ish affair. And now on Inferno, with Mouse starting on that CT side, Big should have a lot of confidence here. Rops taking Tizian down to kick things on off, but the trade's falling in the favor of the majority German squad. Zentares, the international import from Turkey. Until Woxic gets back out on the servers, Zentares is the key representation of that region.
Look, the Turkish fan base.
It's huge, isn't it?
They get behind their players. Like, it's pretty mad. Carrigan, quick bit of contact top mid, going to fall away from this. Nothing quickly going to come through for him. No parting deagle to be found, but Rops is getting a little interested, but he might just post up by the doorway.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very powerful angle for one reason and one reason only, and that's that you probably want to check Boiler first. Nade does glide past Chris J. He maintains the hold. It's going to be a tag for a kill, not the most ideal of trades, and it does seem like Rops has pushed a little further up. He's got sound cue to ready his aim, and Searson still gets the better.
Yeah, and Big haven't really had to show much intention, have they? They went top banana control sort of vibe going on there. Caught Chris J. Oh, let's get apartments. We found another. Rops. So with everything still remaining, plenty of smokes, mollies, you can really pick wherever they want to go.
Yeah, right now with the bomb in limbo, looks like they will be heading towards A. Tabson just selling a bit of a fake over here towards the B side of things. Smoke towards CT as Carrigan gets inquisitive. Sirison will take him down, and that's the A bomb site open for business. The last two members, BMAS with that Scout, Frozen with that CZ75. Can he take this MAC-10 away? Tabson is low. That's a kill. It's also a lot of information that nobody's home. And now at this point in the round, Mouse Sports may as well go and see what they can take away. If they can scavenge a Galila and AK-47, that's not too bad. Bomb will go down in the site. They're aware that both players are most likely over towards B. Tizian spotted. And that's a free kill. A free Galil on the ground.
No one else is down there. Obviously, they don't know that. Two who are being proactive are towards that CT side, so maybe recovery to be had.
I think Sirison trying to farm up a bit more money here with this. See if he can get more for the AWPs in future rounds. Already has enough. 5,250 in the bank balance with the win bonus coming on through, but that's an extra 600. He's going to be happy with that. Third for him in the round. BMAS, you can hold on to that Scout, mate. I'm not sure it's going to be doing you too much within the next round, as the buys will come on through from Mouse Sports going into round number 4. Now, one of the notes there, people at home might be going, well, Rops is on his own. You know, why is he so far forward when the rest of his teammates are, you know, further away over towards the B side of things? If Rops gets them as they're defaulting and taking halls and boiler control and is able to get a kill and get away, he's going to slow them down. They might actually head very quickly back towards the B side thinking, oh, he is pushed forward. He's being able to stop us at the door. Unfortunately, Rops not able to do much there, and Mouse Sports just slowly limp out of that round. Away we go. Molotov top banana. Utility in exchange. Carrigan and Frozen on the other side of things here. Big nades. Keto's going to feel that one.
Carrigan. Good success on that. Gets away. I don't want to say scot-free. He did take that damage, but 38 HP ain't that bad. Still got his smoke, still got a fair bit of utility to work with, and he keeps banana control.
Chris did keep the Scout, so let's see if that comes into play at all. If he gets a body shot at some point in this round where it could have been a kill and that's a difference maker, we will need to keep our eyes on that because he does have 3,350 left in the bank. So could have gone for something a little bit more potent as we are gearing up for what will be a B finish. Utility aplenty, smokes for CT, coffins, Molotovs as well. Looks like Big just want to hit this site, and they will give themselves a 4-on-2 situation. And look how far away the CTs are. They're marooned over towards A.
Yeah, and Carrigan's going to catch this flash in his face. They will Frozen. Molotov off. Carrigan caught. Does dink Zantares in the flashbang, but I'm afraid Frozen's been given a very, very difficult set of circumstances here. More damage. Good nade. Tabson tagged. Bomb down though. Oh, spray does start to connect a little too little too late. It's a 4-on-4, the retake on the cards. 2. Now 4 members of the CT side gathering from construction.
Oh, 1 HP.
What? 1 HP.
They gotta go now. Chris J's got the kit. He has to defuse here.
Gotta get moving. There's just so much time ticking. They're getting the kills, but look at the clock. And seriously, the lineup. Wait, Tabson got Chris J. He's off the bomb. They're back on it.
They ain't got time.
No, they do not. That one kill. That one kill did it.
And BMAS go down with the bomb. That's a colossal victory. And they've got cash to splash. Big Clan could be picking up a very nice, handsome pile of rounds to start us off. Carrigan started off with a frag onto Keto, but it was still a B finish in the end.
The flub nade.
1 HP.
Oh dear. It is about time that Big got away with one of those. Remember Nuke? You had Tizzy and then not being able to kill Frozen in time when he was defusing the bomb in the lower site. And then you had Dust 2 where Chris J was able to pip Sirison at the post as he sat that defuse and Sirison's shot went awry. The buy will come back on out. Chris J, with all that saved money from the previous, will be able to afford the AWP. The max loss bonus is in play because Mouse are yet to post around and have lost that pistol. Looks like this is a direct approach from Big over towards A. They have enough utility to just set up for an execute and go.
Centaurus. Let's see if you're feeling real spicy. Chris J to the left, 2 to the right. He's straight through and straight to his grave as well. BMAS blind just holds down Mouse 1. Bit of a massacre. That shot didn't hit. It looked like it almost did, but the trade comes in for Sirison. Now, it is just Sirison, though. This top mid stack has pretty much worked as best as you can imagine.
Killed Bemis. Gave it a good go. Triple kill, though, from Bemis, and splits him on 6. And we are heading into the 6th round as well. So you can see that the T side have got a decision to make.
Gone.
Double-sided AWP as well coming out for Mouse Sports immediately. So Carrigan and Chris J wielding those. Tactical timeout being called. Zentara's buying on in. It is wild with 4 rounds on the trot here, but if you do remember how round number 4 itself was won by Big, it was definitely a situation where Mouse Sports could have just used a few extra seconds to defuse that bomb. Here's the 3rd from BMAS, pinning Sirison against that back wall. And right now, we still haven't seen if Big are going for the buy or not. We know Zentaras has that AK. We know that they also have some light utility upgraded into right now, but do they want to fully invest behind that? They have the, obviously, $1,400 loss bonus was coming into this round, $1,900 into the next, and they will invest. So Tabson, P250, AK for Keto, 1 for Zentaras, Khalil for Tizian. Sirison could buy Khalil as well if he wanted.
Rush, do you like that investment?
I think it's a very good investment into this round.
Thank you very much.
For his financial advice, we will be calling into Rush now, where economics major from Harvard, I believe.
Some might say. We'll see what they do with this purchase on the T side, of course. Obviously, Tabson and Sirison going to be working with less than ideal. The other 3 are your more dangerous players, but the utility is a little sparser than I'm sure they'd like. Zentaras does receive a touch of damage there, down to 65.
This looks like the same approach they were just going for over towards A when they were shut down.
No quad stack here, though, this time.
Yeah, they might get away with this one.
And I imagine you'd rather come up against Carrigan than Chris J on the AWP at the moment, potentially. Again, Molotov backs away. This is not... How dare you take down that chicken? BMAS gonna suffer for Rops's terrible things that he's done to chickens as Keto takes a site. It's all looking very comfortable, making this very weak purchase in certain areas look pretty well-rounded. Sirison trying to post up to catch Carrigan, can't do it, so he will get away for now. But bearing in mind, 2 of those T players only had pistols.
Yeah.
They did have utility, of course, but going right back to that hit has worked out perfectly.
Yeah, and that was that same direct approach I'm sure they were hoping for over there in round number 5. So Big now will go up to a 5-1 lead. The guns will be held on to once more, and I suppose we should reflect to the early stages of Dust 2. That was Mouse Sports holding on to double ops, holding on to as many rifles as they possibly could round after round until they could finally mount some form of a defense. But the woes that they had against Na'Vi not that long ago showed that their CT side, it's not that potent, and Big are punishing that right now. They need to keep their foot on the gas right here and try not to fumble like they did on that of Dust 2. Tizian's opening, and then it was easy enough for Keto just to isolate, trusting their utility usage, that smoke over towards the moto side of things, and that'll be 5-1. Going into round number 7, the buy will come back out once more. Mouse Sports always able to get the weapons up. Sirison going with the glass cannon. So AWP's out, no armor behind this, smoke and a flash to work with. Over towards Banana, a big chunk of the T's. Big want to take control of this. Oh!
Whoa, no way! Zentaras and Tizian at it again with 3 points of health. Their teeth just hanging on by the nerve at this point.
Oh, that's a horrible visual.
I can picture that as well.
Oh,
right?
you really...
It just reminded me of when I had, when you were a kid.
Tooth?
Yeah. You just hang on by the string.
Did you ever tie a string around it, put it on the door and shut the door?
No, but I did try and coordinate, you know those foam darts?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to do one of the, it was like before the foam dart guns was the bow and arrow, and we tried it with the.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, my nerve had enough resistance to stop sticky arrow. Chris J's doing things. Tabson's already behind him though, and no one has the info. God, this is gonna suck. Carrigan's rotating in, but Tabson with the bomb is flanking.
Oh, what a
just
swing!
Takes the fight on CT. Now things are gonna get hot and bothered for Frozen. He's gonna have to hide in the smoke. He's still burning. He had full grey screen and took damage. That's a nasty combo. Chris J and AWP is a nasty combo, at least for the first 2. But now he's got himself the AWP. Sirison unarmored and okay, Tabson playing with fire. Gets spotted by the CTs, but as they deploy the Sirison takes the shot. AWPs from every angle. Nate could find good damage. It does. Shakes him to the core. Molly, Tabson says no. Looking good here, Big Clown. Looking real good.
You can see Keto's been playing with Zentares for some time. That peak was bloody nuts.
Yeah.
Swinging out Spawn, doing the damage right there in the money situation for Mouse Sports. Well, they will be able to buy. I feel like a broken record at this point, but that kill right there was everything. Keto just destroying Karrigan, and then Frozen. Where the hell do I have to stand? I can't see anything, but apparently I'm still burning. So just on the cusp of that smoke right there, he goes down, and Tabson picking up 2 AWPs to play post plant on the B bomb site. You don't see that every day of the week. That's big, 6-1 up now. How many more can they muster? 2 more for the win on the half. Some risks might have to be getting taken from Mouse Sports here. He's one of them.
Just like that. Chris J trying to rock the odds back in their favor, but it cost him his life. And BMAS has replaced the Dutchman on the big green.
I've just become really hyper aware of my teeth now. Thank you, Alex. It's actually
Keep
horrible.
running your tongue along them?
It's like bones in your mouth.
It's weird, isn't it?
Enamel.
Do you think your bones are wet because of all the blood and stuff?
Yeah, I imagine they're not
Like,
dry.
It's just weird to think, isn't it?
It is.
No.
Damp bones.
Oh, gosh, Keto. Crisp as anything. Straight in. No worries. There goes Rops. And now BMAS feeling quite alone.
I reckon.
What do you reckon?
How many, Alex?
Go on. Oh, wait. Come on. 2. Okay, 1. We're looking for the second here.
Should be good for it.
I'm with you. This could be 2. This could be a second. There it is. And now he's got support in the form of
we can watch Karrigan now. Don't worry. Bemis is done. Okay, I guess we have to. He's burning, though. Out of position. Tucking in on the corner. He anticipates another. Bemis starting to impress. Finally found. 1-on-1. Frozen got a good idea as to where his opponent is located. And he knows just by waiting on this clock, Tizian will start to plant. He has to plant in the next 15 seconds. Frozen, all he has to do is watch his push. Now... Oh, he's done this so well. He wants to close the gap as Tizian. Gets it down. Okay, Jiggle confirms it now. It's a battle of wits, a battle of mechanical aim. Frozen's playing a crazy game here, anticipating the Tizian relocation. And he goes wide. Very well played from the German. Finds himself the 5th. And that's not only in his frags, it's but the 7th on the board for Big Clan as well.
Yeah, big stuff there. No pun intended.
Yeah, let's see that first 3. Bemis doing exceptionally well on that ace site, but Karrigan just unable to contribute anything. He goes for the wide swing. That's probably a 1 round if Karrigan kills 1 on the short swing.
Yeah, it could be theirs for sure. And I think right here, Tizian going wider back. So the further he goes back, he's opening up those angles for the duels. So smartly done there.
Who did that camera shot then, the above one?
That would have been Bastion.
Yes, that is indeed Bastion. He does all the replay cameras, which I think look hella dope, to be honest.
I like that.
I think it's so nice. Beautiful.
I'd like to compliment Rush one time, but it always seems like it's, you know...
Well, he has a supporting cast now.
True.
Oh, man. Rush, I'm so sorry about this.
Trying my best out, yeah.
Yeah, I know you are, man. I know you are.
Oh, he likes to play the victim now because Alex is back and, you know...
No, it's
I just
okay.
want to catch the kills, man.
Chad has to speak like that, otherwise Rush won't get into bed tonight. It's a good shot. Chris J onto Searson, and potentially more where that came from as well. Tags up Keto. He really does want blood, and he's completely denied info on Banana.
He's mental.
He is forcing them towards A, though, and that's where the stack is. So Mouse Sports could be onto one here. Got the pistols in hand, can do a lot of damage. Chris J wants more. Keto says no. And now they could head back towards B if they wanted. So the pressure has been alleviated right now.
It has, but I can't help but feel Karrigan's got a trick up his sleeve. Tabson, though, holding this close line. All Karrigan has to do is wait. He opts to jiggle, and that could cost him. Only got 8 bullets left for the repeat, but still finds the head in the bomb. So that's going to confirm that they will have to hunt him down, and Karrigan only the 1. Zentares does equalize.
Now, if they slip through, they're going to go in towards Frozen. Now, he's
20 seconds.
somewhat on Speedway, and you're right. It's the time that's going to be a problem. He can call out, there's no one CT, there's no one Speedway. Stay where you are, and Rops can be a nuisance, so can BMAS. I'm worried they've left this a little too late. There could be problems aplenty. Rops needs to be careful. That smoke is going to dissipate. But through the smoke, BMAS says hello. That's 1. There's the kill. Rops! Bloody hell, that man is very good with a deagle.
Yeah, not only that, Mouse Sports, who were sitting 7-1 down going into round number 9, have now broken the bank of Big. Big are left in a situation where potentially they'll have to take a save, and that's how it kicked off. Chris J with the baby AWP onto Sirison, putting so much pressure on them, forcing them towards this A side of things. And that right there from Mouse might be a little bit of a lifeline. They have an opportunity now to mount a couple, but it will be big going for the all-in. Mac 10s, Deagles, utility towards Banana. They go fast. Nades are good. Chris J chunked down. Tizian taking some in exchange. So both sides have to be happy with how that unfolded. Nade over the top, baiting out whatever they can from these B defenders, keeping them on notice. And that's also kept BMAS in rotation, currently sitting at Speedway in case he needs to cheat over towards this B side of things. But look at this. It's going to be A. They're going to be quick.
Yeah, and I like it. Just firing off that Mac 10 was enough to get 3 CTs set up on B. If they get 1 kill cleanly here, it's just Karrigan with an AWP. Drops. Seems to think otherwise. Brilliant work for the first 2. Running out of bullets. The Deagle might be enough. Oh my lord, he does his best he could. Karrigan on the site, though. He's just hoping to go unannounced. Hope that they just try and get that bomb down. Bemis dunks on 1. Karrigan does make a lot of noise, and Tizian getting no-scoped right in the crotch. Nice quick finish for the boys of Mouse Sports as they start to piece some rounds together.
All right, well, is this going to be more like a Dust 2, where Mouse Sports have a recovery in that first half and actually post a respectable scoreline, or is this going to be big, course-correcting after what will be just a partial investment now? So it feels like Mouse Sports will get the 4th on the board, considering the money situation, and if they get more plays like this coming out of the Mouse Sports side, one through the smoke onto Zentara is basically confirming that rush was done before it even got started, then Mouse Sports could be in with a shot here on Inferno. Their T side, it has been looking good. It was good against Na'Vi. Wasn't good enough to get them back to overtime. It was good against Ents. It was enough. 10 rounds to take them across and keep them alive. That was one of the lower bracket matches we had. As it is Deagles. Tapson with the Glock. Flashes, smoke, HE. They're working with something. This is more of a MacGyver style of a round, though. If they can make it happen, they'll have to combine their forces.
I don't think I've actually watched any of, MacGyver's show.
Really? Not even the new one?
No. Like, I know what it is,
Yeah.
and, it's such a common
It was
phrase.
before our time.
Oh, massively, but, like, I just don't think I can recall a single thing about it.
He was better in Stargate anyway.
Yeah, and I was doing some, boring research, and I was looking into the origins of Dark Horse.
All right.
It stems all the way back to like an 1870s book.
Really?
Mad.
That reference was just about, he was talking about a horse race in great detail, and he described a dark horse overtaking all of the ones that people anticipated to win. And it stuck.
Wow. It's very cool. I like it. And I like what Rops has been doing. He's showing some real solid play. Now, I mean, obviously that's going to be me being slightly biased after seeing that, lovely Deagle shot, but he has seemed quite solid playing towards the apartments. Frozen got to be a bit careful here. There's plenty of men on the other side. Now, with 25 seconds, they're going to try and make a quick dash towards B. Call going to be made to Chris J saying, hey, we ain't seeing him. So maybe be careful.
Still, their vision is based on movement. He does find the first Velociraptor, and a second. Doesn't look like Searson can do absolutely anything in this one, and so we will see the 4th. And the T-Rex lives to fight another day. Searson 11-5, keeping hold of his AWP. It was an integral save. We'll see how Keto started things off. A lovely little counter strafe. Look at that.
Clever girl.
Left clicks and hits that. I keep wanting to say the right arrow key. D is the right arrow key.
Oh, because you're oh, bless you.
I have to look at the keyboard every time. I'm
dear.
talking about counter strafes. Awkward.
Right. Well, this is it. The guns are out for big. A chance for them to win the half. That's 8 on the board necessary. Searson with the AWP. Down mid they go. Aggressive change up here from Mouse.
Yeah, I mean, this is the power of the HE smoke. You can see how that completely guides his push. Karrigan only getting 1, though, short. What's it up to? Oh my god, he's got all 3! Karrigan and Massacre, he runs out of bullets. Keto will be found, though, and Mouse Sports, a bit of a second half resurgence in the first half of this third map.
Yeah, this is wild, and Tizian's going to be dead. See you, mate. Thanks for coming. Rops does not leave the balcony.
I promise that made sense.
It was just like second half of the third map of the first half.
Second half of the first half of the third map,
I think we had this conversation, like, maybe it was during Cologne. Did we say we were going to call it quarters?
Yeah, well,
I forgot what we were going to do.
We floated it.
Yeah.
Floated the idea. The
It's
second quarter of the first half.
Yeah. Or the latest, I don't know. It's
Moonwalk chicken.
Wow, they just go unchecked.
Line dancing. Okay, so Big, they've gone down to a partial investment once more. Next round, they will be able to purchase on through. But at this point, Mouse Sports, they're starting to look deadly. They're starting to get into gear. More aggression coming on out. Picking through the window into alt mid. Saw nobody was home. Looks like Big are more than happy to play this one quite slow, quite passive. Wait out that early utility of Mouse Sports, but they're holding on to the lion's share of theirs. Check this out. We've still got 4 smoke grenades, 4 Molotovs, chunk of HEs. Ooh, Big are in trouble here. Watch the nade damage.
1. Ooh, look at the kill instead. It's a little bit more. Tito could do with another. Did get presented the opportunity. Chris J taken down to a little bit above half, but still 3 more players to have to deal with. 2 of them having deagles, 1 with just the P250. Chris J, clean, precise.
He saw Rops on nuke.
Control. It's like, I'm a role play.
Okay, well, this is actually starting to look really good for Mouse. So this is as many rounds as they got versus Ents the other day on Inferno. On their CT side. There's no AWP in play, so another gear shift from Mouse Sports. Money's great. They should be able to buy for the remainder of the half, and it's the line dancing chickens. It does look like they're walking backwards.
Yeah, they're moonwalking.
Why are they? Why?
I don't know. Ask Valve.
They don't talk to me.
Well.
Okay, well, smoke top mid, and Sirison actually wants to punish this, pushing straight up the guts, seeing if he can find anybody lingering around that limped out smoke. It's actually 3 players over towards the B side of things early from Mouse Sports, potentially expecting a B player or a B execute within the early stages of the round. Carrigan, he's in the back of the site right now, and actually Frozen will be the one rotating over towards A. Currently on an island is Rops and B-Mass. Balcony and pit positions is where they currently muster their forces. Frozen's going to have to play a bit more of a caretaker role. Not sure how much space over towards middle will have been used and abused, but I think that smoke right there over towards the arch side will give it away. Frozen looks like he's going to tuck in towards the site, likely leaving the avenue to mid to be open if he gets pressured and smoked off towards Moto. The Big don't seem like they have a clear plan of attack just yet. Back towards Banana will be Quito dealing with any pushes. Deep smoke on out now. That exact smoke right there gives the idea that a mid to B is possible, or also a push through and a wrap on towards the A side of things. Zentara is the point man, leading with the AK-47, taking control. Nobody is on this side of the map, and as I mentioned, you can see with the pressure, Frozen's tucked into A, but the attack will be on B, so we need a lot out of Chris J and Carrigan here.
Yeah, a lot of pressure about to come through their way, but look at the clock, though. It is down to like 20 seconds. This is a very late in the day hit. Now, for the 3 CTs, surely you've got to be questioning, like, hey, there's a lot of attention going towards B here, and Carrigan, 10 seconds, he has to buy time. He's got to try and slow this down. The rotations are cut off. Centaurus can hold this.
He's just got the necessary frag. It was that one onto Frozen that really does lock the door behind him. Bemis is going to have to be so paranoid. There's so many options, and Zentaris is playing a perfect game here because he knows if he wraps this and calls it clear, all he has to do is continue to follow him around. Yeah, Tabson's even got him dead to rights. Don't know if he'll be getting anything out of this one, I'm afraid.
Execution straight to the back of the head there, and Rops just wants to hold on to this AK-47. Flash towards top banana. Round number 8 will be posted on the board for Big. It felt like another one of these halves where Big were going to slam them, but Mouse Sports with another comeback, making it look good. What did we have on the trot right there from Mouse? It looked like they had a 5-round spree to get themselves up to 6. So round 14, the first in a while for Big Clan. Would be nice to go into the second half with 2 on the trot. Both teams having everything they need. Double AWP set up now. So once again, back to that gear for Mouse, Chris J and Carrigan. Diffuse kits for everybody, head armor across the board. No emissions on either buy. This is a full gun round for the final round of play.
Right, let's look at that early util towards Banana. Does Chris J get tagged by anything? No. Well, yes and no. He gets a bit of a smoke to the face, but he's fine. 99 HP, more than serviceable. Those double AWPs, on with Carrigan, on with Chris J. On the T side, leaning a little more towards trying to clear through these apartments here.
It could really overwhelm the AWP here of Carrigan. Look at the position he's in over towards quad. If they can get past Rops, or at least force him into the pit, Carrigan may get overrun here. Limping a smoke on out. That's going to put him on notice. Should see Carrigan dropping back, but actually he pushes forward. They're trying to maintain mid-control right here at Mouse.
He's playing with fire. I love it. Rob's even trying to anti-flash down. And they just get shot in the crotch. Now Carrigan caught. 2 of them drop. He can't do squat. Oh dear. Bemis, can you do anything more? Yes, he can. So can Chris. From behind, Searson equalizes. So now it will fall to the remaining 44 seconds, and the remaining 2 from Big. Mao all just want to Frozen. Bomb was in pit side, and he can even spot it. Wow, Frozen's in a prime position. Relatively quiet so far here on Inferno. And, oh, Tizian. Just on the jiggle. It's a 9-6 half. Big have the lead, but can they close it? We'll find out after the break.
For the last time, this ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you not, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no sex. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay.
It's a 9-6 half. Seeing Big Clan really pull it back across the line in the first, what was it, 7 or so? It looked like they were having a stomping. Then Mousesports reawoken as they got 5 in the end. It was 6 in total, 5 in succession towards the end of that first half of our third map here. Second series of the day. Chad joining me and Pansy. Let's get into the action with an armored dualies. That's right, Keto's got a full raid boss set up, and Searson's got a little lick onto his cheek to get things started down to 80.
It's a horrible
No one
visual.
likes that. It's quite moist. Not necessary, as Keto has
a
an
lick
ace.
of damage upon his cheek there. You know, like as in he had a scar. I was envisioning
Oh,
like a bullet
okay.
had whistled
Well,
past
I guess
his
the
cheek.
blood would...
Not like one of those, what was the Pokemon with the big tongue?
Lickitung.
Lickitung? There's no way it was that on the nose.
It probably was.
Was it that on the nose?
I think it was.
Like Jolteon.
Wasn't the snake one just snake backwards?
Yeah.
Cobra backwards or
Ekans.
something.
Ekans.
Yeah, that was it.
God damn it, Pokemons. We're back.
Back in the room and back towards the site. Away we go. T-side leading the way. Carrigan cracks it open. Xantaros goes down. B-Mass.
That was
just
perfect.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's a dream start to the pistol take on A. Keto just having to check some corners and he's lost it all. Yeah, absent. He's added to the list. Oh, naughty list. Tizian. Checking it twice.
So crispy with their aim, these guys.
Everyone.
Everything's just an instant headshot. Bodies hit the floor and he isn't really working with a lot. So he didn't have armor to hold on to right there. Didn't have any nades or a defuse kit. So just going on down 9-7 now. Mouse Sports, this T side. We're about to find out if 6 is enough. What do you reckon? Let's post some mid-game.
Look, I've just got to let the bodies hit the floor in my head now.
Oh,
Is
sorry.
that drowning pool? Yeah, that one.
Time to get into it. It's round 17 and it is Mac 10s. Didn't know you could do a pig. Can you do a pig squeal?
No, I don't.
Only under the right circumstances.
Hey, Lauren Fancy Scott. She's here all week. Try the veal.
Oh, can we listen to that on the way home?
Yeah, sure. I'll get a cue on that. I think it's on my CS playlist.
Of course, of course.
All right, the silent jump up into the window room as Chris will use his teammate's head, and so will B-Mass. Up and over they go, as quiet as you like. Somebody's making some footsteps.
Bemis is watching this. He's like, you're letting your teammates walk all over you.
Stand up for yourself.
Stand up for yourself.
We're losing our minds, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
At least we're doing it publicly. Most people lose their minds in the privacy of their own home. That's less fun.
This way we can pretend it's not real.
Exactly. It's all for entertainment. LOL. JK. Xantares has got himself a attempt. Tizian's got himself the finish. And now, unfortunately, as he reloads, he loses his life. A 3-on-3 bomb. Surely going to go down any second now. It's Robson's responsibility as he does leave the pit with it.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, sketchy, but with the smoke down, he trusts it wholeheartedly.
They might go for this with Tabson's forward position.
Yeah, he's ahead of it. Ooh, Frozen just kept Rob safe. That's a thank you. And now the two might have to question whether or not there's anything to be done, and it is time to back away there.
Raj.
Hello?
How's it going in there, mate?
Yeah, it's all right.
How's the production room going?
Just chilling out.
Yeah?
So what's the vibe like?
It's all good. Everyone's pretty quiet at the moment. I mean, nothing much is going on.
How do the
Just watching
server
games.
conditions feel?
It's looking good. The ground is looking very smooth today. I do have to say, there's no little splinters anywhere. No one's going
Any
to fall
winds
over.
or what are we talking?
No,
Check
I mean,
the trees?
very
A
little.
slight breeze.
It's more of like wind at the top, though. So here on the place of it's not going to affect the grenades in any way, shape, or form. The grenades will fly straight as they always do, with no interruption from the wind, Chad.
Okay, thank you for that report, Rush. Just let us know if the weather conditions will be changing as this second half does
Keep you
continue
posted.
forward. Thank you. It's always good to have a man in the server, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Big with the salvaged weaponry from their force spy. We'll be seeing if they can have a bit of a double dip. Sirison and Keto, the Deagle and Scout, they can be potent, but they will need to find some of these tags. Mouse Sports were very clean just there. Not too much to worry about, even though it was a 3v3 for one moment.
Pokemon called different things in different languages.
Yeah, here Squirtle's called Shiggy. Not even making it up. Like,
that's
Pikachu,
great.
I think, is Pikachu everywhere.
Yeah.
Because that one's just like
it's
full
just
on.
a name, right?
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
I did know like Charmander in German as well as Bulbasaur, but I've forgotten them. So I don't even know why I bothered saying that.
No, but you know, you knew it was a thing, which is what I like.
One of them's like,
Don't worry, just take your time, think about it. I'll just chat to people through this round very briefly as to why we talk nonsense again, because sometimes the two heads get into the chat. And it's mostly because this round shouldn't equate to too much, and if it does start actually changing favourably, maybe the correct gamble stack or a good read, a nice pick here and there, then we switch back in. Until that point, though, enjoy ourselves.
Let's try.
It's an attempt.
Smoke's redeployed towards Banana, so that shaves 15 off, but they'll still have 30 seconds for the finish. It does seem to have deterred them, though. Carrigan taking space. And the pot shots from Tabson in that smoke indicating that he will likely be there as the smoke fades. Karrigan was right to observe. Beamer's finding Tizian leaves Tabson and Searson on the site, and that's pretty much all she wrote.
Not the place for the scout, I would say.
Well, Searson does like to defy the odds. Doesn't quite manage to do so today.
Okay, so Charmander was Glumanda.
Glue?
Like Glumanda.
Glue.
In German.
Yeah, that's it. That's in
Has
German.
someone lied to you?
No, I just
someone's
Googled
had
it.
him on, haven't they? They've gone,
and
Glumanda.
Squirtle definitely was Shiggy. I mean, was bang on there.
Shiggy.
Yeah, and Bulbasaur was Bisasam.
Well, look, I mean, the Germans can call them what they want.
Yeah. So we're not going to say they were right.
I tell you, I found out that whatever they called Hermione in Harry Potter, I think I remember finding quite.
They called us like different.
It's just Hermione.
No, but wait, Hermione in Germany.
Why do we need to change that name?
She's called Hermine.
Hermine. That's probably how I read it in the books. You know, when I was reading Harry Potter as a kid, I didn't know
Is
how to
Hermione
say.
not a name that you'd have heard?
Not in Australia.
Could you imagine
We got bloody
Germans
Sheilas
trying
down
to
there.
pronounce the Hermione? To be fair, it would
To be fair, hearing
that's
Germans
true.
try and pronounce Lauren is quite fun too.
Lauren.
Lauren.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
And I'm Alex. I just have a longer A. That's,
Alexander's
handle
quite
that.
a common name though, isn't it?
Yeah. No, they just say it like I'm German.
Oh, that's
Alex.
9-9, round 19.
Chad could never live in Sweden though.
Shad.
Nice to meet you, Shad. Very cool. I've never met a Shad before. I just bloody balmy.
Oh, look at the pace from Karrigan. Right, top banana control garnered for now. I wonder if there's a play back in. For now, though, the CT side looking... Let me check who's over there. I guess Keto could take a little back.
Watch a bit of the recall we're going to have from the other day's game, Lauren. They were very, very good at holding onto their nades were big. They would save their smokes and Molotovs until the final moments against Spirit. They didn't waste their utility early. So let's look for the CT-sided utility usage here and see how it plays on out against more of a fiery team like Mouse. Great grenade there, sails past Karrigan, but we'll chunk him on down. 84 points of health remaining, and B we go.
Tabson going to swing on this. Yeah, nice pickup. Big trade, though, from Frozen. Keto's still here, and the Molly hasn't cleared him, but Frozen will. That's 2 now. Big impact kills clearing out B.
Yeah.
Frozen about to be thawed. Okay. Going to get that bomb down.
Save.
Done.
Yeah. There's a lot of this here this evening.
S-A-V-E. That's how you spell it, if you were wondering.
Yeah.
Chat did help you out, by the way. They were shouting Glumanda, or whatever it is.
Chat were? Yeah.
Yeah.
Glumanda.
Now, I think if I'm Mouse Sports, I could be using Chris J and Frozen, who have the Galils, to chase. They have a lot of money, 4,200 for Chris, 7,100 for Frozen, and you would want to try and take away some of these rifles because the loss bonus for big going into the next round will be 3,400, which means they'll be able to do the same thing that we saw Mouse Sports do within their first half. Save, just sit back for 40 seconds, put your feet up, drink a cocktail, maybe check the news, send a message to your mum. I don't know what you're doing in that time, but basically they have a lot of it because they were saving a lot of guns. And Big can do the same thing here. We're not at the danger point of the game just yet. Mouse Sports will have taken the lead. This will be the first time this game they do have that. But they're still carrying across those Galils. So bonus rifles are in play right now, and Galil will be in the hands of Karrigan and Chris J.
They will. That's for sure. Let's get into it. Round 20. Just Desert Eagles and the smattering of the saved weapons.
It's weird that they haven't fully invested into this one, Big. They could have made a buy work there.
They've got 3,400 though, so it is a full buy guaranteed next round.
Yeah, just they could have had a full buy this round as well. So,
but it wouldn't have been a full buy next, no?
Yeah, it's true. But if they lose this round and Tabson and Keto don't get kills with the Deagles when they could have had M4s or Famises, it's much of a muchness.
Much over muchness. That's what I was going to say. Now, Zearson, responsible for Banana alongside Keto. It's Bemis as well, who's been having a fantastic game. The pop flash for info. Zearson to have a little glance and calls it clear for now. He's right to do so. Smoke towards the arch side does look like Mouse Sports are trying to at least deny mid. So this is their denial of that mid info. A deep smoke suggesting Keto is on the rotate. He certainly is. Santara's about to catch one right on the noggin. Ow! That hurts. Bullets and nades. Perfect. Pit open. Tizian trying to unload his mag. He's flashed. He does do good damage. He could find another, but Rops has got him. 3 on 4. Into the site is Tabson. Headshots not found. Keto, chance to do the same, but just as that smoke fades, everyone's going to be staring just at him. Nice work and patience from BMAS as he catches the Searson AWP. Keto not much he can do here. He's going to sit in what I refer to as Moto. Some may not.
Shad, are we going to see the same old thing? Are we going to see the Na'Vi style get into that sort of scenario, do you think? I'm a bit worried.
I think the Mouse Sports T-side
They
looks
just won
very,
it.
very grindy. And we have only seen one full gun round from Big here. So this is the round right now. And this is why I was saying that I would have liked to have seen them go for a buy in the previous, because now they have to fully invest. So if they lose this one, then yeah, Lauren, we're probably on for a Mouse Sports victory here, because all the room that Na'Vi gave them time and time again without jostling for too much map control was one of their downfalls, at least in allowing Mouse Sports to come back into a double-digit game. From a 13-2 T-half from Na'Vi, we finished deep within the 30 rounds of play. As you can see here, it's going to be 5 on the trot in Chuldigon.
I'm just kind of curious how their T-sides are looking so good.
Well,
like on Inferno, I know this hasn't been the biggest shot yet back for Big, though. I think that's, if it continues this way, I'm going to have to start paying a lot more attention to what they're doing so right.
Well, we get Mouse Sports, if they do win today, up against Astralis as the first game tomorrow. Or Big. So whoever wins this one, Astralis is waiting for you in that lower bracket semi-final. This looks like
running up via Dante and perhapsily, not a word, but said it anyway.
Perfect flash.
Yeah, Searson does fire off a shot. And, well, that's a lot of nothing. Mouse Sports do get up the mid-brackets, and now they start to throw out the utility. This is where it comes down to Searson on long. He hears that. He knows he's being smoked off. What's his response? Rotation, a warning shot, and, right, the rotation from Tabson has worked out wonderfully.
that knows right now for Carrigan and Co that there is an individual over towards Speedway. So they could isolate Keto over towards B right now. He's dumping all of his utility. Tabson needs to rotate back over. Chris J slipped the net.
Been caught there, though.
Yeah, then he ended up in a lobster trap. So
Lol. Okay, so actually they could have a chance here. There's boosting up. 45 seconds. Beamers has actually gotten away with murder, dragging the crosshair. Frozen finishes it. And now it's what was a 4 versus 3 in favor of Big Clan is right back into Mouse's remit.
They've got to know another player was close by. That boost.
Oh, dear.
Bloody hell. Searson's trying so desperately, but that's 2 times now he's not had the shot land. Tizian has made up for it on towards Rops, but BMAS and Frozen, the young guns here, Alex.
Yeah, and Frozen's actively looking for a fight. He knows he has to. Horse whinnies. Frozen hits the shot. Tizian, though, has managed to make it a 1v3, and Frozen's hit another. A 1 versus 3 clutch from Frozen. You can hear the push to hit the shots, and Mousesports gifted a 12th. Thanks to Frozen, even grabbing an AWP as well. They got 1,400 in the bank. Mousesports are flexing on the haters here, yet to drop a single round on their T-side adventures.
and money not great for Mousesports now. And Frozen, these are the clutches that we were talking about. He has been an influential factor for Mousesports throughout their resurgence. And I suppose one of their key events with the addition of BMAS in play. These pistols will come out, just the half investment from that of Big. Looking to find themselves down 13 rounds to 9. It's not impossible to see them win a round like this. If anything, we've seen a lot of these fall in favor of CT sides on Inferno, with smokes to delay, playing around them, being a little bit cheeky-beaky-like. But look how much room Robs has. See you later, Tizian. You're dead. A's given up. He might want more. He taps away. Tabson goes down, and yeah, now's looking great.
Yeah, there are the 2 kind of posted forward mid players, but that's going to be surely considered. It may not be completely checked on, but it's handled very well. So your final player would be Keto, and he is over towards B for Big, so this is going to be a wrap-up here.
Do you think it would be fun if you could set custom nicknames for people when you're like on a voice over internet protocol? Just so that you could have your own nickname for them?
Yeah, I think that'd be a nice feature. Don't see why that wouldn't be a thing. I'd like that.
That's possible on TeamSpeak, isn't it, Rush?
Yeah,
can
it
set a
definitely,
nickname,
yeah. You
yeah.
can
I
set
can set a
nicknames.
nickname.
You
So
can
I-
change their
so I could
nickname on
just
there.
change your nickname to what I consider
Cat.
you to be.
Yeah, you call him Green.
Yeah, you could call me Green.
Perfect.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Green. My name's Orange or Purple.
Oh, okay. Purple.
Purple.
What color do you normally play Among Us, Alex? I'm trying.
Well, I was
like
the
the
Brown
ghost of
Bear.
it. You were the Brown Bear.
And I was Brown Bear 69. And now I've rebranded to Alexandro.
Nice samurai.
I've opted for more of a green
look then.
party hat kind of vibe.
Ah, they've got the Halloween stuff out now. I was
They have?
really enjoying.
Oh, is there an
that,
orange
yeah.
pumpkin?
There is.
Can I be orange?
I dabble in that myself.
It is your thing, isn't
but
it?
you know what?
Okay, so
you
you're doing
know
the whole
what?
pumpkin thing.
You could have that.
Oh, there's even more of you. You guys
It's
keep
multiplied.
multiplying. In fact, it looks like there's a bit of socializing going on there. Respect.
They've been watching Mac's
Wow.
video, I think.
What's that?
Mac's video, Mac's celebration video.
Mac.
Mac.
Sometimes you say Max video, and I.
It just sounds like, yeah, skin flicks or something.
I'll blame the accent on that one right there.
Mac's video.
Yeah.
That's M-A-C-S.
M-A-C, Mac.
We pluralizing at the end there. Max, was it his?
Yeah, it was his.
It's his, Max.
His video.
He did a fan piece where he showed people how to celebrate 'cause he'd been joining us, the Australian caster.
From the fan
Yeah,
accounts.
exactly. Yeah. Full context needed.
Ooh, glad we got there. Good job, everyone. We're across the line on that one. Let's see if we can get through the final few rounds, shall we, guys? Round 23.
Lordy.
And of course, as we all know in German, that is 23. Vizian's got a grenade, and it actually looks potentially potent. A little tickle.
Nice.
Down to 88 and 87. Does soften him up for the M4 one-shot headshot.
So yeah, Lauren, you were bang on with that theory about Big giving up so much room in the same fashion that Na'Vi did. Big maybe not willing to take too many fights towards middle or banana, but by doing that, free information can be taken from Mousesports. They have banana control. They're yet to get brackets control, but as we can see looking at the radar in the top left, Siriuson's dipped on back with that AWP. Nobody postured over towards the quad side or end of halls to jiggle for early information, and there's 1 minute and 5 left on the clock. So Mousesports have everything they want in their control, every piece of the puzzle, and now it's just a decision that has to come in from Carrigan.
Vizian going to fire off his warning shots, and Tara's nade's going to find a little summon. First blood is drawn. Tara's just sitting there dropping his smoke prematurely. That's going to achieve too much. Does actually extinguish the incendiary, so he has room to maneuver now. Tizian still elevated above the smoke. And Mouse is sticking around here. This is quite an interesting one. Zantara's revealing his location. They do throw the one-way out from Apps. Balcony becoming more of a threat now. Tizian trying to deal with it, and they have. Could this be the first CT round from Big Clan?
Rops. Still trying to turret this out. 19 seconds, but look how precise this man is. They've got to know there's still one around. He's been spotted. Chris J deals with it, and now suddenly a 2v2.
No
Tabson is dying to get in on this, but it looks like Rops has a bit of an idea, but no, he just looked away. But Chris J quick as lightning now into the 1v1.
Yeah, Rops has done so much work. It's just Chris to put the necessary cherry on top, and he hits it. Still undefeated on the T side. Mousesports maintain. Ropsicle, you cheeky boy, getting himself his 20th frag, but it's through the apartments with some pinpoint precise crosshair placement. This second frag maneuvering around the balcony, just jiggling up to catch Zentaras as he repositioned as well. This was the necessary no-scope, and then finding a very quick reaction shot into the third of this sequence. Very, very quick stuff. That was in slow-mo.
You know what's wild about that whole situation is Mousesports were just standing and waiting at the quad side for Big to pick them. And that whole time, because they didn't have information, they didn't know how many were on the other side because they weren't willing to take the fights, the two B defenders were stuck, right? They had grown roots. They were in that B side. They weren't moving a muscle. And right now, Mousesports are just 2 rounds away. They could clean sweep this T half.
Looks like the mouse might just beat the bear at this point. 14 rounds posted by them. It's absolutely wild. Tizian's Deagle. Oh, good luck. That's one.
Ooh.
Oh, Xantaris gets the second, but I thought there could be some style points on it. It's not going to be. It's going to be 15 on the board.
It is, and it's really running away from Big Clan at this point in time. His shots. We haven't seen a single CT round posted. It is just...
Yikes from me, dog.
Yeah, Chad summarizes. Now with double AWPs coming out, Keto and CSN to try and rock the boat.
I do have a request coming in now. I'm going to have to turn it down. I'm sorry, Peter Raz... I think it's Dupree or something. I'm not sure who he is. Asking for more Velociraptor dinosaur-y moments to come out. However...
Get out of the long grass! The Raptors are in the long grass! It's the last round of play.
We got it. Oh, gosh. Chris J. Oh, finally.
Not the last round, Chad, you nasty jinxer. Look at this. Keto has drawn first blood, and now Big Clan backs against the wall. 6 rounds required in quick succession. Certainly not an easy feat.
No.
Oh, what?
Carrigan.
Oh, he wants more.
Oh, he's feeling bold. Look at him. Brazen. They're just running in. Tabson's got an AWP there, and they just don't care.
Oh, if he had to move, though, that would have been groovy. He could have really got that flank set up quickly. Tizian, however, just firing off a couple of wild shots. Tabson doing the same thing. Carrigan, that's enough for him to try and deny space here. Whoa, this is dangerous stuff.
Rops has another smoke. He's just lobbed out over towards the coffin position. This is going to bait them in. Carrigan could be on for some here. Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just happy that he's still alive.
Okay.
Now let's see how this one plays out. It's
got so much utility.
util. You got it.
Come on. This has got to be where they take it back, but another molly gets poured in. Frozen's going to put one down. The clock's ticking, Alex.
Yeah, they actually have no time. They have to run in. He's just holding down mouse one. This is how it ends. Big Clan post a single, no, not even a single round, none. And Mouse Sports take it 16-9 and an untouched, unscathed T-side from the Mouse Sports boys.
I call the shots and the man with the plot and we only go miles away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' win this. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
our second series of the day concludes. Mouse Sports, take it. Big plan. That was set to be theirs. In fact, that's what the picture at least one of our analysts painted. It was Mr. Spoons who believed it would be the Berlin International Gaming squad to take it, and falling flat of the mark in that second half. I want to kind of start with the second half.
Yeah.
A non-existent CT side from Big Clan. That wasn't on the agenda today.
No, not whatsoever. And I think here, when you look at the way that they approached their CT side, they weren't playing for map control. They were giving Mouse Sports a lot of room. And then you just look at how gritty Mouse Sports could be. They would just stand ready to fight no matter the circumstance. When they were mollied off, when they were smoked out, they would just wait. They would wait. They would wait. They would find the kills. Multi-frags were great. If you look at the frag distribution for Mouse Sports on that T side, or on that map even, it was very, very close. I think Frozen was at the bottom with 16 and everybody else had 19 kills or something. So it was a team effort. You can bring up the frags here for the series. Frozen and Rops in the first two maps were looking absolutely phenomenal. But as I said, it was a team effort, and Big, here they go out. That's it. Their run is done here in the ESL Pro League for Season 12.
It's just, it baffles me a little. Because I thought maybe that Na'Vi scenario was a one-off.
Yeah,
it was like
too.
more of a Na'Vi fault than a Mouse Sports benefit. Even though Mouse Sports were great, I was like, yeah, clearly okay, not fighting for that control. But it translated again in the same map, same side. I would not be going near Inferno against Mouse Sports anymore.
Yeah, I think the other day when they played, well, it wasn't the other day, it was like 22 days ago, they played against Astralis on this map of Inferno. And look, that's who they're going to be playing tomorrow. I don't want to paint the picture too quickly ahead of ourselves here, but there's still... What?
So Mouse Astralis is a lock-in now.
Yeah, that is the lower bracket semi-final. Then the winner of that game will play the loser of Na'Vi Heroic, which we have coming up next. So there's a lot of Counter-Strike still to be played here. We have 4 more series until this one's concluded. We've got it all wrapped up. But yeah, props to Mouse Sports. This is still very early since the addition of BMAS here, and they're playing some good CS. The T sides for them are fantastic. I'm not sure what the answer to that is or where it's coming from. Maybe it's just Carrigan's calling.
Maybe just Carrigan's calling. Well, maybe he can answer that question himself. He's calling into the studio now. Haha, Carrigan calling, and now calling in, I see. So here he is, Finn, just slowly revealing. Hello, handsome.
It's weird we're interviewing him. We haven't interviewed him yet.
Can you hear him?
I can't hear him. Yeah, he's not talking.
Hello.
So a full 3 maps, dude, and I want to start just with that Inferno T side. You were calling a great game there. You really got under Big Clan's skin. Was there anything that obviously that doesn't stand out immediately upon consumption that you were doing differently today?
I think I prepared a lot of Inferno today. I knew it's going to be a third map, and the kind of way they played Banana, I felt like I could take it all alone as T side. So I had a really good read on what Banana looks like from their side, so we could easily just take 4 guys team mid, on top mid, and have this kind of refrag potential as long as I didn't die in Banana, right? So I think it came down to also this 2 and 4 they won, Robs and Chris David up. So I think overall we played really good as a team today, moved right and took the right decisions, and that's how you win on T-side Inferno, if you believe in the calls and trust the teammates to win the right clutches.
You guys have had some fantastic T-halves on Inferno, right? Against Ent, you had 10 rounds. Against Na'Vi, you had that crazy comeback. And here as well, almost, the clean sheet.
Yeah.
Are you putting that down to just preparation in every matchup, or is there something with your rifle as just being able to turn any situation on its head? What are you putting your T-side Inferno success on? And you can say yourself.
Of course not. But I think this kind of rifling with me, Chris, and Bumas is very aggressive. So that means when we go into a side, it's nobody stops, you know? So before it was maybe me and Chris, and we had Voxic and the Orb, it could go a little slower, right? David, Frozen and Robs is a little more slow-paced players, so having these 3 rifles running into B side, even though they get blind and run through Molos, they will do it. So I think that kind of makes Inferno T side really great for us. We still have to put our C side into working, but I feel like we're improving over day by day right now. We're getting one more round each day on C side, so maybe end of the week we'll get 10, right? So, but T side has been really great so far.
Okay, well, speaking of that time and time together, it was 22 days ago since you played Astralis within the regular season. How much better do you think you are now than when you faced them last time? Because it was 16-12 on Dust 2 for you guys. Nuke was super close, 16-14, and then Inferno was a bit of a blowout, 16-9. You've had all that time, extra practice. You think you can beat them tomorrow?
It's tough, right? We haven't really had time to improve our map pool. One map is for sure that we're pretty good at. That's Nuke. I think I've seen that so far in Pro League. So we have to take it tomorrow as good as we can. We are already top 4 this tournament. That's pretty insane when you think about how many days we've been together, right? And all the good teams in the tournament. So whatever happens tomorrow happens, but I believe we have a chance. We had a chance last time to win the match against Astralis, so I can only see us been improving over the last 2-3 weeks. So I think it's going to be tougher for Astralis tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how far that chance goes. Honestly, really enjoyed seeing you guys play today. Thank you for the interview, Carrigan.
Thank you.
Peace. He even said, have a nice night.
Oh, what a sweetie.
I got the MSI box here as well. Told you about it earlier. So if you were vigilant and have been listening, you'd have sent us a tweet with the answer to the question that we posed. It was, which teams have won the most majors in order from highest to lowest? Your options were Fnatic, Astralis, SK, blah, never mind. Astralis, Fnatic, SK, Luminosity was the winner. But who was the winner is my question as I crack open this gorgeous...
Don't show them.
Yeah, but you're interested now, aren't you?
I want to know what's...
Exactly, because you know it's just hidden. It was
Here it is.
none other than N1NJAKI
Ninja Kiwi.
Ninja Kiwi. That's what I was going to call him too. Just looked like gobbledygook to me, to be honest. But either way, it's easy. It's B. Yeah. Okay. So bloody hell.
Astralis is 4, Fnatic with 3. So he went down the whole list. I like that. Oh, excuse me.
Congratulations to
done.
Ninja Kiwi. What have
they
you
win?
won? I'm so
Drum
glad
roll.
you asked. A graphics card. It's a pretty one as well.
Oh.
The RGB GeForce 2070 from MSI. That's what you've won. Congratulations. It's all yours. It'll be coming your way through a variety of different means. I think they don't have any more of those ESL pigeons. The last flew away. Delivery ones.
Okay. We were going with dinosaurs these days, weren't we?
That's
Well,
true. That's true.
apparently they're the same things, basically. Aren't they? Birds, dinosaurs...
Pigeons are.
Can I pivot my storyline for tomorrow? Because I was going to do the whole big Astralis thing. Now we can do Astralis versus Carrigan. He used to be there a couple of years ago. It's an old one. It's overdone. This one's not. Na'Vi Heroic. You guys going to hang around and watch this one, or are we going home?
All right, okay, I really don't like this whole chat desk hosting thing, but it's terrible. Na'Vi Heroic is coming up after the break, and we'll see you then.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Electronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with the playoffs, and we're going to continue just with that. Instead, now we're going to be going to Navi versus Heroic. And of course, always, thank you to Gaming Malta. That's gamingmalta.org. Give them some love, like you give us some love. And just like I want to give this MSI laptop some love. But that's for another time. The love that I can convey for it is almost as equal to the conveyance of the matchup that we have on hand. And with that, it's going to be Harry and Hugo and myself. We're ready to talk this one all the way through, get you caught up to speed with everything you need to know, and also turning myself down so don't deafen myself in the meantime. Yes, that's right. You see that? It's beauty. It's love. It's MSI.
Is that their tagline, Trace? You've done really well there. They should put that on the advert.
Go ahead, man.
Cheers, man.
There you go.
Nice.
Now you got double the power.
Nice. Let me just move this over a little bit.
Nice. That's good. I like that. I like this whole setup that we put together.
It's not bad. That's really good.
Nice.
So in case you didn't figure it out, this is Harry and Hugo, thing 1 or thing 2. You can call them whatever you want to. But for us, it's Na'Vi and Heroic that we really got to fine tune in on, because this is a rematch. And moreover, there's Heroic, right? These little guys that they kind of stroll into Cologne, they pick up ESL 1, and then there's Na'Vi, the team that we know can do it on the other side of things, but for some reason they've been the kryptonite of Heroic in this tournament.
They've been the kryptonite of most, right, Trace? Only dropping one single match inside of the group stage. It was against the best team in the world that we've always touted. It's ENCE, of course, who did fall earlier in the playoffs. Heroic, we were a little bit worried, right? Well, they did well at Cologne. They came into this season, they dropped their first 2 games against ENCE and AGO, teams that really they shouldn't be losing to. But since that point, they've looked almost flawless, man. Again, as you said, Na'Vi have been their kryptonite, have been the only team able to take them down since those opening 2 games. And so the pressure is on Heroic to, well, not repeat, but improve this time around.
Yeah, to kind of solidify it almost, kind of like make it a little less murky, which is what we're going to start to do right now with the map vetoes. And I want to ask you guys what they are.
Well, I really wanted to talk about this. This is super interesting. So in the group stage, we actually already saw Heroic try and pick in an overpass. And I think that's one that makes a lot of sense on paper. It's a really good map for Heroic normally. And it's one that Na'Vi, even though they used to look great on, have struggled on as of late. And so Na'Vi actually remove Vertigo, which is expected, dust taken out for Heroic, but you won't get that overpass pick, because one of the only wins that Na'Vi have on overpass as of late is versus Heroic. So then we got Mirage coming through for Na'Vi. Now that's interesting. That's a curveball in my eyes.
And there's that overpass ban.
Yeah, last time we saw these guys play, Na'Vi picked Nuke, and that ended up actually going the way of Heroic. So that like last veto is super interesting, and I think that's why we have these maps that are pretty hard to predict in a sense, right? Because there isn't a lot to go for Na'Vi outside of kind of Dust, Nuke, Train right now as like 3 maps that they frequent a hell of a lot. This is a very exciting veto.
I think Na'Vi have done well for themselves in that one, especially with Nuke not being in the series, right? You mentioned Na'Vi losing that to Heroic. That was an OT game. The day after, Na'Vi follow up and get wrecked on it by Mousport, who have looked really good on Nuke as of late. Simple even tweeted after that map, like, okay, we need to fix Nuke. And to be fair, they did. They showed up better against Complexity in the match following that. But at least at the moment, Heroic have looked good on Nuke. So I think that's a really good thing to not see, for Na'Vi's sake, to not see them having to take on that map. I think they've won the veto, but I don't know if they'll win the series, Trace. We have to find out.
Series is on the line, but tournament life is not. However, a grand finals appearance, now that sounds pretty damn good to me. Welcome to the ESL Pro League Season 12, everybody. You're here just in time for the upper bracket finals. We're going to have Na'Vi and Heroic. You're squaring off on potentially 3 maps. Can the boys in Heroic get it done? Can they continue to impress and, moreover, suppress the problem that is simple?
Oh,
don't have to wait long, do we?
GG odds are as close as they get.
Yeah, I think that's justifiable. And, well, Flamey with the dualies. Double kill at the top of Banana. Flashed in for a bit more. And while Cadian does deal with him, that is a very convincing start here for Na'Vi. And that's the thing. I do think as well, right, this isn't the case that this is like group stage Na'Vi that you're going to be up against anymore, where, you know, maybe they can stomach a few shortcomings in these matchups. You know, this is going to be prime Na'Vi, a Na'Vi that's trying to reach the grand finals and trying to get there in a very, very dominant fashion. So I think we're in for a treat no matter what. And that pistol round has very much convinced me of that fact. With the dualies coming out, the fast mid play from Boomich, I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of this series has to offer.
On a map that we've really not gotten to see a whole lot of Na'Vi on as of late as well, right? So scary stuff for Heroic in terms of preparation coming into a game like Inferno, but these guys have looked so good individually. Plan has been working for the Danes. And they're back to the apartments in the second round, looking to execute upon A. Moto smoke down and the flashes follow. Electronic in the pit, and blink and you miss it. Na'Vi with 3 kills and no trades back for Heroic. No kills gifted up. Nice grenade combo with the shot from Electronic, and Stound alone on short. This is all falling apart very quickly and even more brutally.
And he's just going to sit back and relax. Which is about all you can do in this situation, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the patience for Na'Vi as well, right? It's very easy to maybe get ahead of yourself and give over a kill here and try and hunt down this last player, but not even Boomich is making that mistake, tucked into the long corner, spotted, but Stound can't really go anywhere. They're re-aggressing finally, and Simple's going to hit that dome. Na'Vi 2-0 on the CT side. Heroic on full pistols now. That was a force that went nowhere.
Something that is very, very cool, though, about Na'Vi is when we have seen them play Inferno, and this has actually been the case for kind of everything outside of these three maps that we see them frequent a lot, they've been pretty secretive at revealing what maps they're comfortable on. Inferno has always either been the map pick of an opponent or a third map decider, and Na'Vi actually haven't lost it in the 2 times they've played it. Those wins being over G2, who picked into it against Na'Vi, and Mousesports, who left it in there as a third map decider. And so that's kind of like a cool idea, right? Like, Na'Vi are only ever showing us kind of this handful of maps, and so as a result, they're quite a tricky team to try and play against, as this map veto shows off in quite the big way. You know, I don't really know if the first time these two teams played, I think Heroic tried to go a lot off of like stats and what looked to be weak maps for Na'Vi, and obviously that didn't really work out for them the last time that they played. They faced a loss on Overpass. They went on to win Na'Vi's map pick, funnily enough, and then Na'Vi closed out that series. So we don't really know, like, outside of these few maps, where this Na'Vi squad is at in terms of having like a huge repertoire of games to go off of. And I think that puts them in a really good position.
For Heroic, it has yet to start. Their position, well, very vulnerable one, we'll just say that.
Yeah, they're trapped in the pit stop. No one's changed the tires yet, though.
In fact, they've lost the keys, it seems like. And they're just trying to find them to turn the ignition over. Cadian, the only one with a frag for his team thus far.
So I don't think he's doubling it. Not in this round. The burst fire is out. Na'Vi, those are some clean rounds, right? They have just slaughtered 3 rounds in a row with 1 death, as you said. So, and he's going to be good.
And, you know, I thought that burst might come through in a big way, but also I knew it wasn't going to come through in any sort of way, actually. 3-0, Na'Vi off to a good start on the map pick of Heroic. Again, we're trying to send some folks into the grand finals here. Not really sure who it's going to be just yet, but let us know using hashtag ESL Pro League. You see it right there on the right in case I have spoken that a little too fast for you. Use that across any social media platform you want, but Twitter is going to be where you get our attention. Weapons in this round for Heroic.
Boost up on the short side. I like this one as well. It's quite the annoying angle to deal with. You've got to fully commit to the swing to even get Perfecto into a fight, and he's supported by 2 more Na'Vi players. Heroic, they do tend to Molotov the short position, so we'll see if they go back to that as Na'Vi stall things out in the middle. They've done the same over towards B, even flashing Boomage back in after the smoke blooms. Cadian does hear it and knows that he's crossed, but the smoke again denies Heroic more info, more vision, and more control. They're fine with that. They'll group back up towards middle with the bomb. Tess is in the apartments, and Na'Vi about to walk into this porch side setup.
Whoa. This is going to be interesting. Perfecto makes first contact. Now they know he's here, and he's seen the man in Boiler as well. Simple there to help him out, but does get dropped after 1. This is where Electronic swings out from down underneath the patio. The nade is good for Electronic, and even more coming his way. It falls to Stown in a 1-on-2, who has at least got that trade and secured the A site. Can now get this bomb down, right? But on V2, Boomich and Flamey on the other side. Flamey's been having some great games as of late as well for Na'Vi. So this is not the easiest of spots to be in. Now, despite all these guns being down at top mid, no one has traded out here for Na'Vi. They're just looking to take this fight and not give away that position. And now that they deal the killing blow, they retrieve the AWP, they grab the guns from mid, and they get the defuse as well. That's a very, very good round for Na'Vi, and a bit unfortunate for Heroic as they walk into that short stack.
Yeah, the only reason they even get a bomb plant there is because Electronic, after killing the 4th player out through middle, turns around to look at Apps, right? He considers, surely they're not 5-man crunching mid, but they were. Stan was just a little late. I like the setup. Even though Simple gets very little done, he draws attention away from Heroic for Electronic to activate. And that's something that we even have seen Heroic run on their CT side, so Na'Vi using their own tricks against them. Back to guns, though. Bomb plant does facilitate it. No AWP yet for Cadian. Had one in the previous, but it's been yoinked right out of his hands.
Also, it's Simple's birthday.
Ooh.
And everyone wants to lock in a grand final on their birthday, right? That's surely how that works.
Happy birthday, Sasha. Shout out the #1 in the game. Cadian, great B pick. Flames caught with nades out. Oh no, he's getting chased. The spray is messy, but Cadian will complete it. And Heroic, a double entry out of nowhere. You always commit to B if you get 2 picks that fast. Na'Vi might just have to save, but Simple has enticed them back in with that kill through the smoke. No one even moving out of the pits, right? Nico still in the apartment, still selling a fake. And in fact, even if he dies, it's too little, too late for Na'Vi to give the round a go. Did Perfecto spot Nico? It looked like he did. Simple's very attuned to the apartments right now. All 3 players set up for it. And even though there's a feet sticking out, Nico can't get a kill. Maybe it's up to Electronic to aggress, but doesn't want to offer up any more guns than Na'Vi have to. Meanwhile, they're pushing in from short as well. Tess is on the hunt. Uh-oh.
About to get a little warm. It's cooked to Perfecto. It's going to be a round for Heroic. Step in the right direction. Simple hold on to the op. That's the big question. Sees Pour up, goes for a nose coat. What a mad lad. Almost gets knifed, too. All it would have taken was a left click right there. And that would have been all she wrote. Simple getting knifed early in the series. Not something you see all the time, but surely if you want to kick fire and throw gas on it, go right ahead.
I feel like if you do that to Simple, it just makes him even more lethal, right? Even more dangerous. You don't want to fire this guy up any more than he already is.
Watch this.
Imagine getting knifed on your birthday.
Happy birthday, Simple. Happy birthday.
It's unreal. I didn't realize this, and this is my bad, but Simple was born in 97. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
real
wild.
is.
Where were you born, Harry?
Like 2008.
Oh no!
Nice.
Trapped between 2 mollies. They got to smoke it. Na'Vi had no choice there if they wanted to escape. Heroic could have been up ult mid. They were not. But Tessus has been in the apartments the entire time. So Harry, happy 12th birthday to you at the same time.
And happy birthday to Hugo. Because everyone gets to have a birthday around here.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Happy birthday, Trace.
Happy birthday, Hugo.
You too, man.
When is your birthday, Hugo?
Can't even remember at this point.
Interesting. Well, we'll get back into the action here for Heroic. Hugo fact checks himself. It's a new process, actually.
Got the passport out. Right now, Heroic, they're the ones booking a flight, though, and the destination, this B bomb site. Boomich shooting, getting out alive. The nade could be good, but Heroic jump and dodge and weave away. Smoke down for Na'Vi. The spam is back. If they got a kill, they could have gone. But now, Na'Vi's still committing deep inside of A. They know at 30 seconds, Heroic could turn around, but that doesn't look to be the case. It's a B commit.
Yeah, need to start to see some of these rotations. Boomich lines up too, and Nico's flash does not help his teammates out. In fact, it blindsides them. Boomich gets a full reload off behind the pillar. Nico, luckily enough, will be there to secure this B site for Heroic. But that is a stellar little defense from Boomich. Now leaving Nico and Tesses 2-on-3 with the bomb down. Tesses yet to put up a kill in this game. Back of the site. Has this crossfire set up with Nico. And he's waiting patiently. Tries to swing on a Simple, but he's not missing a beat. And so Tess says, it's all eyes on him. Back of the site, 1v3 needed. Swings on out, but not going to win any awards for that. As Simple is there to lock it in. 5 on the board for Na'Vi.
And you see right there the game plan. Put Tessus out in front of the fight. Let him fight first. Maybe distract a little bit. And that could have given the opportunity to swing, but... Or excuse me, Tessus would have been hidden behind Nubox. So kind of the opposite of what I just said at the same exact time.
Nico was the one going for the fight on Coffin. You're right, but like I don't know how Simple hits that. He's so quick with the AWP. What we are seeing from today and yesterday in the Na'Vi game is how hungry Simple is on these retakes, right? He's always good to drop his AWP, grab a rifle, and go in first. Fearless player, and for good reason. He finds Tessus at the back of the site, and Na'Vi keep up this CT side. Broken by for Heroic. They have to go for it, but a Tech 9 and a Galil, far from perfection. Stalling out this AWP for yet another round. Cadian does keep cash for it, though. Simple's already been showing up in a big way. Back on this A site right now. That's Heroic set up nades.
Oh, Simple, there's one. Electronic here to help him out. Tries to flick on down. They do get up through short, but Perfecto now playing in tandem with his teammates at this A bomb site. Simple Making a peek back in, they lose Cadian over here in CT, and this is just a complete and utter shutdown of the short play. Na'Vi going on to 6. And looking dominant as ever. This like duo as well, of Simple and Electronic, man. They've certainly had their ups and downs throughout 2020. I think, you know, after Katowice, when events went to online, that's where we saw the first few cracks emerge for Na'Vi. But that's one of the things that I think would make this team's story even more interesting, is that this was a team who, out of all the teams, really, like all the LAN teams, had like the longest tenure of just kind of only playing LAN events. I think it was 2018, right? It was their last online game when everything turned around. And you could really see that in the individuals for Na'Vi. And now here they start making one hell of a run here in the Pro League, dropping, what, 1 series to ENCE thus far along the way.
Like everybody else in the season thus far.
Pretty much.
Just lose to ENCE for giggles.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't surprise either of you for me to say that Simple is the #1 HLTV rated player of this event so far. That's pretty standard when we see Na'Vi in tournaments. The only other player in this series that's on that top 8 is Stown, coming in at #6. So no surprises there either, but Simple back in middle with a pick and looking for more.
Yeah, once you start hearing that AWP go off, if you're Heroic, you do get a little bit rattled. You don't want to feed this guy, but then again, his teammates are perfectly capable of backing him up too. Backing him up. Words.
And they're going to back up. They're going to concede middle here with other than Simple on long, knowing that he'll likely get smoked if Heroic want this position, and they certainly seem to be lining that up now. The rest of his team falling back to the site. Simple not dealt a long corner smoke, but an Arch and Library one. That allows Heroic to run the path. Simple can't hang around if he wants to stay alive. Those pistols can be ferocious, and Electronic in the pit bites back. Simple waiting for the spam, firing off his AWP as well, and Electronic is going to save him again. Bomb drop. Cadian is in CT, but traded by Flamey, and Heroic unable to get more than 1 kill at a time, it seems. We commended them for their trading last night, but right now it's Na'Vi running the show, 7-1.
Yeah, it was a little more fluid last night from the side of Heroic. But for Na'Vi, I mean, you've got a round here where Heroic don't really have anything invested. You get the pick early on in the round, and everything else just sort of falls into place. Now the big Akbai. The AKs. Coming out for Heroic, 5 deep.
Cadian could have got the AWP, but it would have left him with almost no nades, maybe a flash, and that's it. So I imagine that's some of the reason why he's buying up a rifle now, and potentially the pace that we'll see for Heroic in this round.
That's a good nade. It's going to land right at the feet of Nico. I'm pretty sure they heard the Molotov hitting somebody in there, so they're giving it extra attention.
You got to get that molly that Flamey threw quite right, because it can explode midair if it takes too long to land. Na'Vi know their lineups, and they've got things on lockdown right now. 5 on 5, but the damage has been dished out all across Heroic's T side. Bomb is still top B, so while Heroic might be setting sights towards A and making some noise, it's likely they're going to come back towards this B site later in the round. That or the bomb rotates now, and that's already seeming to be the case. Re-aggression for Na'Vi, finding nothing. Will that be misinformation as Heroic group 5 up in middle?
Oh, they're tiptoeing towards someone you do not want to tiptoe towards. Smoke gonna go down, but Simple still a threat. Jiggle, they get 1 shot out of him, and how is that only a leg? Orup, he's got legs where his nipples are, and now Cadian falling. Electronic down in the pit, having to try and do all of this single-handedly, and he has done a lot of damage, dropping the bomb. Electronic on a tear, and almost another does finally get dealt with, but Flamey was able to trade that out, and it's left us down in a 1v2. This is a repeat of one of these early rounds in the half, with Stown once again having to clutch it out versus these 2 B rotators. Holding for the long peek from Flamey, and does get it, but Boomich could trade here, and now a quick flick from Stown as this 1v1 almost drawing to a close. 2 bullets for Stown. He's got to make them count, and he can't get away with it. Defuse coming in for Boomich, And Na'Vi, 8 on the board.
Oh, maybe the nerves are setting in for Heroic, right? You can see the pressure in that 1-on-2. Stown getting clipped on the wall, decides for the molly, and then against it, misses one of the final 2 bullets. If he hits them both, it's a kill. And I don't know how that's not for Simple, right? Very fast stuff for Borup. He has been excellent for Heroic inside of Pro League so far. And yeah, great hold for Electronic, man. He stalls things out so long that allows those 2 B rotates to actually win the round for Na'Vi. Excellent hold. If he doesn't put up 3 there, that's likely a second round for the Danes, but right now they're still sitting around 1. Na'Vi haven't even needed to run this triple B setup either. It's not like they've been throwing heavy utility into Banana every round. It's simply been one Molotov to stop Heroic from running up the top of B, but maybe that's something Heroic can exploit later on a faster B approach, dropping a smoke on the molly and committing with spawn side execute.
Well, Stan taking a big stand in this round. He takes down Boomich over here on the B site, leaves it a little bit more vulnerable than usual. Flamey with the AUG has caused enough of a concussion there for Cadian, taking his dome piece away. And we're going to see this B bomb site go away as well with a bomb plant. Perfecto has an inkling someone might be at A, but his spidey senses tingle the wrong way.
Ooh. There we go. Flamey dealing with the first man in. Nico crossing, a lot of time ticking away here from Na'Vi. So they've got to go fast now. They deal with Nico. Stown not able to clutch it again. And so Na'Vi just racking up this round count and 9 to their name.
And the retake right there is so pristine. I mean, this is obviously them going in sort of 1 by 1, but also simultaneously through the smoke. Their angles are lining up so that they can get the trades they need. There's a reason they're sitting 9-1 currently. It's all right there inside of your pudding, Harry.
One of the things that must feel great about this as well is, like, for the longest team, you know, Danish CS in the form of Astralis was like the bane of Na'Vi. Like, those were the guys like gatekeeping the first places at every single tournament. And yeah, man, this ain't Astralis, it's Heroic. But still, they've been on such an insane run and have beat the likes of Astralis at this event, right? And so now to just be completely and utterly wiping the floor with them, that's got to be a real feel-good feeling for a guy like Simple.
Especially how, you know, competitive that series was between these exact 2 teams in the group stage. It went the distance, it went close maps. Right now, Na'Vi on Heroic's pick are dealing them a dirty hand. Perfecto backs up of short, and he gets away with his life. More damage done to Borup. And Nico gets picked first. It's Simple on the AWP, back for more. Can't hit the flick, but it's still going to be a man advantage up for Na'Vi with Electronic not getting checked. He sprays, he prays, but it's Perfecto to bail him out with 1. Stown trading again. It's repeat for Stown. He's got to do it this 3rd time as he's left in the clutch versus Flame. He couldn't get it over the line in the previous time, but Flamey going for a different wraparound now. Could Stown play the smoke? The bomb's planted for long. He's going towards the short side, and Flamey could catch him in the open.
This is Stown's 4th proper attempt at a 1vx clutch. His 3rd inside of this A site. And finally, he's given an all right chance to win one, but Flamey cancels him out. And you got to feel bad for Stown. I feel like we're watching like the same round. It's like a Groundhog Day. Yeah. You know, just repeating. And he's trying to come up with the right steps. He's trying to come up with answers. And every single time, Na'Vi are besting him. Yeah, Borup even said in that interview the other day that, like, Na'Vi just seemed like a team that are really good up against Heroic. And yeah, with this scoreline, I'm kind of inclined to agree, right? Like, this is a very dominant looking Na'Vi.
This is a Na'Vi who could take the whole tournament right now.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone's disagreeing there. I think, you know, like the biggest challenge right now that we've seen that's left was probably Heroic. And it's not looking too challenging to Na'Vi right about now.
They're early days, I'd like to think, but it definitely worries me that this is the map pick of Heroic in the series. Although, well, as often as they do swap. Uh-oh. Simple's here finally. He's not been on this triple B play, but now he won't stay either. Heroic, again, pushing in off the back of a pick. The smoke actually calls them off. Heroic have been very good at capitalizing on the opening kill, but realizing this time that it's Simple, they expect more resistance, and they are right in that assumption. 3rd rotate even coming through in this 4-on-5, and Heroic have made the perfect call to go back towards A. Perfecto needs to put up a real hold here, and he could just get bypassed. Ooh.
It's a 1-for-1, and now the A site falls into heroic hands. This might just be a round for the Danes.
About time.
Well, if this is a save, you know, at least lets us kind of paint a picture for how the rest of the tournament's looking, you know. So this is the upper bracket, right? Winner of this goes straight to those grand finals. The loser, they drop on down to play the winner of Astralis and Mouse Sports. Let's just think about the teams that we still have left, right? We got Na'Vi, Heroic, Mouse, Astralis. And for a lot of people, I think they were looking as Heroic, the kind of guys to maybe put Na'Vi through the ringer a bit, you know, try and tire these guys out, see what they can do. And it is feeling a little bit one-sided to begin the night. And then you look down at like that Astralis Mouse battle that's going to be going down. I think a lot of people would say, oh, well, you know, maybe it's the other Danes, maybe it's Astralis who can keep being that kryptonite to Na'Vi as they have been throughout every kind of event where they had that head-to-head take place. And then, like, you think about it even more, though, but one of the more interesting things there for me is that Mouse Sports have bested Astralis in head-to-heads a lot of the time, more so than Astralis have actually won them out. Mouse Sports just seem like kind of the kryptonite to Astralis in that sense. So it's a very, very weird way that these playoffs have kind of come together, you know, with every team facing someone who's just really good up against them in order to reach the playoffs. And that's why it feels like you have to give a lot of credit to whoever does end up securing these grand final spots that are going to be remaining.
10-2. Not slowing down.
Yeah, I think the biggest worry of all of this is we've seen some dominant T sides in this tournament, especially on a map like Inferno. Think of that Na'Vi Mouse Sports game the other night. There was a 13-2 T side for Na'Vi, and then it goes the distance. It goes all the way back. And Na'Vi close it in round 29. Right now, it's not the same case. This is a strong CT side, and Na'Vi look to keep it up. Simple caught on short, has cover from Perfecto, tucked under the balcony, and Cadian swings wide. No trade needed, as Electronic is smoked off as well. Through the smoke, he finds Tessis. Simple stops one on long, but he gets pinched from the apartment. Electronic couldn't cover. He was still watching the smoke, and the bomb's back dropped mid. Stound's got to get it. Do they want to commit here? It's not really much else he can do. He's got to get past Electronic to join his team in the site, and they've lost track of the man in question going through the apartments. Do Heroic know?
Hopefully they figure it out, right? They wrap up through short. Boomich is pushed through long into the top of mid while all this madness is going on. And Electronic reroutes in through middle to clear it out from the other side, anticipating that maybe there was someone in the apartments, but there's not for Heroic. Instead, they've got two down here in the pit, one in the site, and this crossfire can be a tricky one to deal with. A lot of this kind of hinges on Electronic making some kind of play in tandem with Boomich through the apartments and short. Flamey does have that flash to try and set them up, but losing Boomich right away, that is a pretty rough hand to get dealt. Because now this pit crossfire is just too deadly for Na'Vi to contend with, and they're going to have to save.
The damage has been done, right? Even though Heroic have been losing a lot of these rounds, think about the amount of one-on-ones that Stound's found himself in. That has chipped away slow and steady against the Na'Vi economy, and the save is definitely the right call if they want to buy up for these last couple of rounds. Still going to leave Heroic with a chance to salvage something in this half, looking at 5 on the T side. It wouldn't be bad after how this begun. But are Na'Vi going to let it slip away that easily? Simple back on the AWP. We got a full buy here for Na'Vi. Cadian's got one of his own as well. So maybe we'll get that head-to-head after all. Cadian is just sprinting. Oh, the barrel, and okay, don't know how Simple gets it, but he does. The AWP is posted up, but he saw the barrel of it, so he knows that Cadian is in this position, not re-peeking. Smoke comes from Perfecto in the corner, and that sends Heroic back.
Yeah, B hasn't necessarily been the kindest to Heroic. They have found the little success that they have had, sometimes banking on that. Looks like they want to try it again. We'll leave Nico over there in the apps by himself. The rest of the Heroic are going to be working their way up banana. Smoke out for Na'Vi. A bit of spammage there, but no landage on the Boomich.
Yeah, and that lurk of Nico and apps keeps players over towards A that much longer. And now Heroic actually given the opportunity to rotate away from B. look to hit this A site, and Na'Vi, they fully rotated, all with the exception of Electronic, who admittedly has given us some great rounds inside of this A site, but this has got to be one of them if Na'Vi want to salvage this round. It's a 4-on-4, and Electronic needs to make all the difference now. Into the pit, trying to stay alive, but Cadian hits it on the cross. Simple chiming in with one of his own. The bomb does get into the site, but Simple swinging wide, dealt with by Nico, left into a 2-on-2, and Heroic, they fall back now. They don't want to give any more of these fights away in the post plant. They're going to make Perfecto and Boomich work to regain this ground over towards A.
And no util to get Na'Vi back in, and they haven't even figured out these positions yet. Pit site is fairly standard with this crossfire, but Boomich jumping out of apartments. Nico hits the drop, and he swings onto him. It's only Perfecto stuck at long. Does he want the money or the round? He's going to give it a go. The time is ticking. He's got the kill. Stown hiding behind the boxes, and there's no angle for Perfecto. He's getting danced on from the pillar side, and he jumps up, but honestly, the round is already lost, and Stown just locks it in with a fourth. Orp will die to the bomb, but it's a round nonetheless for Heroic. You don't blame Na'Vi for fast rotating B there, right? Every time Heroic have had that opening kill on B, they've committed, and Na'Vi have always won those retakes on the B bomb site as well, so that's what sends Heroic away. They know that Na'Vi are going to over-rotate. They know they've had trouble closing out the post plant, and Stown finally wins one of his one-on-ones on this A site.
Right down to the wire. Perfecto tries it, but it's not enough. Last round of the half, you see Na'Vi going in with Deagles. What could go wrong?
Na'Vi with Deagles scares me because they play like they've got nothing to lose. Perfecto, aggro and Apps in with the first. They do run him down, but Electronic with the spray down, MP9. And with it, he's dropped the bomb. Now, didn't retrieve any weaponry, but in a 4-on-2, right, it's far more risky for him to be giving away that kill, opening up a 3-on-2, opening up the A bomb site. And so he just plays it passive. And now Heroic, they have to retrieve the bomb. They've got to waste all this time clearing all this nonsense that they don't want to be clearing. And this entire round now balancing on a nice edge thanks to that push from Electronic and Perfecto. Ooh, the timing for Electronic. He's just crossed. Isn't peeking yet, holding for this close sight angle. Problem he's going to have is because he won't get this engagement till so late on the short push, it kind of limits how much Simple can help him out here. And that molly will force Electronic to drop that smoke. Now they know he's down in the pit. Simple smoked off at Moto. Rotation's yet to arrive from B, and that's because of Heroic throwing these fakes in at the last moment. So they deal with Simple, and Electronic just having to wait for his teammates. We're on a pretty lengthy journey still. He's in with a third. This MP9 has treated Electronic well. It's all left on to Stown in another clutch at the A site. Can he give us the goods, or is it going to be Na'Vi finding 11? It looks like it's the latter. As they win this round, Deegs and Armor, the MP9 on Electronic, and that is the secret recipe to put 11 on the board for Na'Vi. This game, it's already a great one to be keeping an eye on. The winner of this heading to the grand finals of the Pro League. You do not want to miss it. Na'Vi taking on Heroic continues in just a moment.
Your life slide away. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been a pretty one-sided first half. If Navi slow down, you might just catch up to Heroic. And by that, I mean Heroic have yet to start. We're going to see if they can hold fast on their CT side, but the looks that we're given thus far, not up there with the par. I've got Harry and Hugo with me. And for Hugo, it's a pretty clear-cut case of, well, I don't know. This one just seems to be floating in front of Heroic.
Yeah, it is dangled in front of their eyes, but they're not being allowed to grab it. That's a good change, a good start. Cadian with a nade onto Boomich and follows up with a shot on Simple. Gonna need one hell of a CT comeback in this map. And that's one way to start it all out. Whatever Na'Vi's plan was, out of the window already.
Canceled. The year 2020 would have you believe is the only word apt for this year. 5 alive for Heroic. They've got 4 deep over on the A site. Good luck, Flamey. See you later, dude. Nico with 2.
Yeah.
A couple taps there. Makes it look good, Harry.
Yeah, he does. And all. Perfecto. All right, let's see. What can he do? Well, now they know where the Perfecto can be found, and Tess says there's no issue finding him. So pistol round picked up for Heroic, as now they look to grind their way back into this game. Now, it is still a huge score deficit between them and Na'Vi. They've got quite the journey they're going to have to embark on to get this one back to even odds. But it's certainly not impossible.
Yeah, think about how Na'Vi went on that CT-sided streak to start, right? They lost 1 player in the first 3 rounds and really built up a big amount of money that Heroic were constantly fighting back against the entire half. Na'Vi are looking to put a stop to that before it's a problem and forcing the second, as Heroic did. Not too much success, though. Will Na'Vi's be any different? Lots of SMGs for Heroic, but that has enabled all the Molotovs, all the HEs, and some kits available for retake. Na'Vi setting up on the A site for an execute here. Back to a heavy pit setup for Heroic. May the range be in their favor.
Yeah, but we've seen these pistols from Na'Vi, and we've seen what they can do. The triple nade down into the pit leaves no room for Nico. Testes might be a little unexpected from this position, and so he's in with 2, but that's all he can offer. And Perfecto, a lot of damage, even though he doesn't get away with the kill. If they can't chase him down, that might be reason enough to save. And so that's great from Perfecto, right? He does all that damage and just runs away because he knows that Heroic, look at how much they're hunting down this 1 kill. And oh, he's still here. He's still drawing them in, but he's kicking right back at them. And it's all left onto Borup. Perfecto plays that round just to a T. He does everything right and locks in a 12 for Na'Vi.
Swell stuff there from Perfecto. Or it might slide out and find Simple, but this round is done. It's over. Perfecto's actually going to put that last kill up on the board that does just that. So good stuff on him. And for Na'Vi, that is the response. They lose the pistol, they pick up the second. And away we go.
Yeah, I love how Perfecto just puts distance, right? He doesn't even go back to the site where he's leading Heroic into the Lion's Den. He's just drawing them away from it. And the longer that he can keep them in ult, fighting apartments, the more time off of that bomb they're wasting. How often do you ever see CTs saving in the second round after a pistol win? Well, they try and save, they're not allowed. Na'Vi hunt down all the kills, and that's force to force from Heroic. Quite the dire situation to be in, even with Na'Vi missing their own Molotov and cutting off their B approach. They got all the time in the world. It's 4 on A right now. Double boost on the long side. And Na'Vi could just walk right up Banana, as they wanted to do in the pistol round, but were denied by utility. There's not a lot of that for Heroic. Only smokes to stall, with a couple of grenades as well.
The Krieg's back.
Yeah, this is quite the birthday present that Simple's giving us. Now, I want to see if this can actually do anything.
Birthdays. Now. Stan with a smoke. He's going to be able to drop this right about now. He's already made that introduction. Hey, guys, I'm here. But also, not a whole lot of Heroic players aside from me. They're going to hunt him down as well as this bomb plant. They should get it with relative ease. Flamey dipped off into the tree and spawn. He's got a pretty crucial position and is only good for one. Response in the form of Cadian's Deagle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these rounds can still get out of hand. Na'Vi literally taught Heroic that just a round ago. And so they're keen to not give any more of these fights over. This boost from Simple might just save the day. As he's given a lineup into CT, deals with Tessez, puts the advantage back in favor of Na'Vi, and they're breathing a bit of sigh of a relief now as Simple is here, and he's cleaning up. What a gentleman. Na'Vi in with 13. And Simple, he ain't being gentle, man.
Yeah, Deeg save is the only positive Heroic get out of that round, right? A misread with the 4A. I mean, it's a gamble stack, right? That's clues in the name. You're flipping, well, you're rolling a dice, you're flipping the coin. Simple, man, with the Krieg. Let's see if this keeps on into gun rounds as well, right? There won't be now. Heroic still a little bit lacking the money. So Cadian with a flash might just pop them down aggro mid or an aggressive B setup. Na'Vi have been patient in the early start of these rounds, waiting for Heroic to fight them in middle and Banana. It's not going to be the case. Not yet, at least. Cadian on long. And at least a triple B for Heroic, but you really can't imagine much comes from that with only USPs.
Heroic are always boosting someone somewhere for something.
What about this one? It's like we've already accepted that you've got the site, and now we're going to try to fight you afterwards.
They're waiting, I think, for someone to try and go up onto the top, right, to check like the boost and orange new box, and it's a pretty good angle to take to just like offset anyone playing at the back of site or close on oranges. So it's like it's a neat idea, right? Because you see that Coffins is clear, and you're already anticipating, well, there could be one just hidden oranges with a pistol.
And you're caught out in the open is what ends up happening if you take that fight, right?
Yeah, right, and that's the last place you're going to be like 100% looking at if that's the route that you're trying to take into the site. The only weakness I see potentially is, well, it was that, which didn't realize could happen. I didn't realize it could just be seen as you get up onto the boost. I was more so just thinking if someone just runs into the site and clears Coffins, which happens a lot on these B plays. So, yeah, you know, the boost doesn't really show us anything too cool. Cadian keeps it clean, though, with that nice Deeg onto Simple. He is the one guy who still has armor and a pistol into this round. So, you know, maybe using the others, like little UAVs, he can fly them out into the open, knows now where the enemy are. Has had one slip by into CT. And I think he knows. Indeed he does, but that's not going to stop Electronic taking his head off. 14 on the board for Na'Vi. And Heroic finally coming in with a buy. But if they don't win this, then this map, hate to say it, but it's just going to slip by the wayside.
Yeah, that's a horrible way for it to go, right? You know, you win the pistol, you start believing in the comeback, and Na'Vi immediately find the force by victory. They keep their anti-ecos clean to a degree. And yeah, now all the money hell of a lead. Glass Orb with double FAMAS in the first rifle round for Heroic. And it's the Electronic and Simple show, what we love and what we know. Cadian's flashed off mid. Simple, he don't even need the Orb. He's back to the Krieg. Scoped up in the middle.
Maybe he just prefers the Krieg.
Oh, I don't blame him at this point. Another opening kill from him. Electronics already killed the AWP, and so Na'Vi could just commit out of the apartments. Flamey's dropped. It has been heard. Tess is stuck in between two. Who do you even want to face at this point? It's Simple down, but Tess says still hanging around with a second. Surely gets traded now, and Electronic has done that at least. Na'Vi taking some time on this A approach, and with damage done for the B flankers, even though that gives the position away, it's set Heroic up for a possible winnable round.
Perfecto, and the two retaken CTs were like running in parallel. They were actually in like the same area, just sadly missing one another with him in the apartments. It's now the retake having to come through for Borup and Stown, and their money, their lifeline on Inferno. It is all on the line. This is a must-win 2v3. The Molly gonna burn these players out of the site, but hasn't found a kill. The nade to follow up brings them both low. Electronic in with a peek, and oh my goodness, how has he done that?
See you later.
4 in the round. He just finishes the last one off with the Glock. Electronic is having an absolutely unreal game.
30 and 8.
30 and 8, 150 ADR. And then Simple just behind him, 22 and 11. They're 52 and 19 when you combine them.
Unreal. And then just the Glock. Peace.
And that's so sad for Heroic, who had all this utility, nades, mollies, but they don't know Electronic's there. They use it in the pit, they use it in the site, and then Electronic peaks after all of those grenades are gone. Simple does get tagged down middle. He's onto the AUG now. Forget the Krieg. He's grabbing CT rifles on his way out, but very low and finished off by the Scout. Electronic will trade, of course he will. Keeping up dominant score. Borup is tucked, needs a flash, needs support, but it actually doesn't blind anyone, at least not Boomich. Perfecto backs up, and Boomich re-aggresses with 2. He was not whitened by the utility, and now B belongs to Na'Vi and maybe the map as well.
It's starting to feel more and more like the map, especially considering how sick the armament is over here. Cadian's going to try to take the Scout and the shotgun all the way to the B site. And so far, so good. Won't matter, though, when you're retaking solo.
And this is just utter domination, right, from Na'Vi. Cadian, yeah, he's gone back for the shotgun.
Quite cool.
I think he knows that they're screwed as well, right? Like, looking at the ground, running in with the auto shot. Here he is.
Now this would be a clutch for the agents.
Yeah, it would. It would. But it ain't going to happen, is it, right? Na'Vi don't even let him get to the site. It's 16 for them as they take the map pick of Heroic. They go 1-0 up in this series. And now Na'Vi poised to reach a grand final. Join us after the break to see who takes the second map.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you, an enemy. Rudely Stick around just for some be visible. But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and in love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I might not. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. Wish we could learn how to love from mistakes.
So we've got this matchup on our hands. It happens to be a pretty important one, too. It's an upper bracket final. It was on Inferno. It was Navi dominating that of Heroic, 16-5. And we get our first taste of what Navi has to offer in this series. So far, so good. Things look about appropriate over here for the Navi side. I've got Harry and Hugo to lock this one in with me. And for you out there, you just got to witness the fan cams. So now you get to be in the fan cams. Use ESL.gg/fancam and get yourselves in there. It's going to open Discord. Don't be alarmed. It was all calculated. But you know what wasn't calculated? That Inferno map drop there from Heroic, guys. That was rough.
Yeah, and that was their pick in the series. That really sets us up for a worrying tone, right? Last time they played in the group, it was competitive. It was 3 maps. They were trading picks. But right now, yeah, Na'Vi, at least starting with the solution to trading picks. But will they continue to trade? I don't know. Na'Vi are looking for that 2-0. Simple and Electronic, 54-20 by the end of the map. That's more than the other 3 teammates combined.
Not simple. Electronic actually just had his highest rated game in the last 2 years. So that's kind of unreal, right? And a little bit unfortunate for Heroic. He absolutely just annihilated them right here, right now. 149 ADR.
Reasonable.
He got 32 kills to his name, 32 and 8. So that puts him at what, like a 4-0 KD. That is absolutely nuts. And honestly, I don't think there's any accounting for that if you're Heroic. You probably went into this series today a little bit worried. You're facing Simple on his birthday. You know that Electronic's been stepping it up slowly but surely, getting back to this guy that we all feared. And then he drops on you, as I say, best performance in the last 2 years. That's
I mean,
what do you even do there? Like,
he's averaging like a kill and a half on the map for every round, which is insane if you think about it. And you know, you really can't have an answer to that. All you can do is hope for Heroic to find a rhythm that's better than that. Or perhaps he doesn't bring his in the next map of Mirage, but that's certainly where we're going. There's no denying it at this point.
Yeah, the scary thing is when we look at like Navi's map pool, this is something Harry brought up before the game, which is, oh yeah, we've seen a lot of like Train, we've seen a lot of Nuke, we've seen a lot of Dust too, but we haven't really seen all too much else. Inferno and Mirage both fall into that, right? 1 map played on Mirage, 2 maps played on Inferno. So in terms of preparation and knowing what your opponent is going to do, we know Heroic do put the hours in, but they have no time and no data to prepare for Na'Vi on the second map.
Actually, as well, just realized my own stat, it's actually even better for Ultimate Electronic. In the one game where he got a higher rating than this ever, it was as part of Team Russia, so not even actually Na'Vi. So that was his best performance ever in Na'Vi. In terms of HLTV ratings, that's absolutely unreal.
See if he can keep it up over the series, right?
Well, I mean, we just have to really examine what's going to happen here on Mirage as the second map of the series, which is certainly something I want to pick your brains about. We look at this map, Vito, and then we look at these 2 teams, and currently how Na'Vi are performing, they don't look too slow.
No, they're really, really good, man. Like, think about the amount of, retakes that Na'Vi were winning in, like, equal man situations. You often see them flip and flop, and Heroic should be able to convert a fair few of them. The amount of B plants they got, that Na'Vi would come in a 3-on-3 and just clean sweep it. Stown in so many clutches, only able to get 1 as well out of all of the rounds. And that's not like Stown, right? We usually expect him to be like a star performer, a powerhouse inside of this squad. And so some of the individuals certainly shaky to start.
Yeah, and then, then going back to this whole like Na'Vi conversation, I think one of the things that's so exciting is that the thing about Electronic there is it didn't feel like he was like going for these like hyper aggro plays or anything. If anything, Simple was the guy kind of keeping that up, and he had even more freedom to do so, because it wasn't like when you normally look over at Simple and you say, right, mate, we need you to get us the 2 openers and then probably like the 2 closers as well, and we'll like help you in the middle somewhere. You know, it's suddenly like Simple, you just go do your thing, and then Electronic is there to trade. He'll help out, he'll assist, he'll line up the round, and he'll be the guy to close it out. It gives Simple that much more freedom to play aggressively because you got someone there to pick up all the pieces and kind of do all the stuff that has to get done, all the cleaning work, and that's what Electronic brought to us in a glorious way.
Speaking of glory, there's still a hunt going on for it, but this time it's going to be Heroic looking to defend their own honor. We're going to be going to Mirage next. This is going to be the pick of Na'Vi, so certainly things do get a little bit more spicy, a little bit more terrifying for Heroic in this upper bracket. We'll be right back after this break.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
money ain't no handout. Hey, better be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself, yeah. 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 You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you let
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
We've got somewhat of a team huddle. In fact, that's probably the best you can do, all things considered. Not all of Navi in one location, but certainly they've shown up today in the server, absolutely destroying that of Heroic in the first map of the series. But that was on Inferno, and now we're on to Mirage. Electronic with a career high 32-8. That's right, a KD difference of 24 with 148 ADR. He's pretty much covered all the bases that Harry and Hugo couldn't. Oh yeah, and they're with me, by the way. What's up, guys?
Hi there, and I'm looking forward to seeing this series continue. Can I tell you what, we got grand finals on the line, and both these teams, they've been in stellar form all the way up until now. Now, Na'Vi just went above and beyond, led by Electronic, following up by Simple, and the rest of the gang are doing what they had to do to take a dominant win over Heroic on Heroic's map pick. Now we head to Mirage, where the Danes, they've got to do everything in their power to get back into this series.
And we're off. Pistol round on our hands, Hugo. We're looking at Perfecto and company starting on the T side. 3 deep over here for Heroic over on the B site.
And no info yet. Tessus is about to realize the mid controller's gone the way of Na'Vi. Top con smoke lets them push up as well, and Boomich is putting pressure on B, keeping this triple stack here. That won't be the play for Na'Vi though. With the player in apartments, or Palace rather. The bomb coming through connector. Tessus is trying to get that info back desperately. Borb's already seen the bomb. Dinking Simple to 6. Of course he lives to tell the tale. Can he do any more though? Electronic dinking in response. It's trades of damage, but yet to be a kill. Na'Vi going for the plant. And with Boomich up on short, Tessus can't really peek to stop him. Heroic are coming in through spawn for the retake.
And so it's an awkward 5-on-5 retake. Now everyone loves one of these, but maybe not Boomich, as he's bought out of the round immediately. Simple cannot follow up. So Electronic, you got any more of that frag juice left? Because boy, oh boy, are we gonna need some. And he's dishing it out high in supply. Tess says on the bomb, finished off by Electronic, who gets off to the start here with 3 kills in the round for Na'Vi, locking in that pistol, and he just might try and run it back again.
Yeah, that looked like it could have gone very well for Heroic, right? Cadian plays things really nicely on B by hiding behind the pillar, and Boomich is trying to play short, so they have the bomb planted for, you know, the mid area, and he can actually stop the defuse if it gets close. Cadian waits until Boomich stops considering the B site, comes in with a backstab. That's the first kill, but then it all just falls apart as Heroic filters through CT spawn. Na'Vi starting things off. They traded pistols back in the previous map. It was Na'Vi to go clean on their CT anti-ecos, and even went as far as getting a force buy win on their T side as well. So reckless stuff. Bit of a pause, but Heroic will be buying back in, Scout and Deegs.
Well, it was a player that just crashed, not a big deal. He's already back in the server, so nothing's really going to change. Should be seeing the freeze time come up here any second now. or perhaps any minute. We'll find out.
Do we know who it was? It's
I don't
someone
wanna
from
tell you.
Na'Vi, right? It's
I mean, I
Boomage.
could. Oh, well.
He's not there.
All right. Yeah,
That's just what gave it away, right? There's a Mac 10 where Boomage once was, like a
man.
ghost.
Hey, now. Whoa, big fella.
Would be very, very cool, like this storyline for Na'Vi, right? To show up here at the Pro League and look good all throughout the group stage, drop in just one series, and then look to make it to playoffs in this fashion, like just doing the same again where you don't drop anything. Would be kind of unreal. They are looking like the team to beat right now.
Especially after bombing Clone, right? Like they were really, they fell out early in that event, really underwhelming, right? They beat Mousesports, they then lose 2 more series straight up, and they're gone. Heroic, they picked up the win there. They were first place, and right now Na'Vi might be knocking them back down to that lower bracket, to that consolidation final.
I'm curious, it was Simple and Electronic at boot camp for Cologne? I think they were, right? And now that they've headed home, like Na'Vi are in this incredible form. Kind of wild, right? Cadian looking down mid with his scout. Gets smoked off right away. Now let me tell you about my guy Flamey. Right, he buys an MP5 SD because this guy, he knows he doesn't even have to get a kill in the round. Doesn't matter. And that's why you buy the MP5, right? It makes a bit of noise. It looks kind of cool and you want it to be good. And ultimately, it's just not. And that's fine.
Risks you can take when Simple and Electronic are on your team. And in fact, he's just left Palace, running away. Tessus hears it and re-aggresses. So spawn is clear. A can be emptied up. Obviously, there's a chance of Na'Vi a ramp, but Borup is going to make the risk and move over. Mid is belonging to Na'Vi again, but that's all Heroic want as they group up 3 inside of B. This flank coming through, Simple running, and he's going to get shot at. AK dropped. Another player coming in for the trade. Can Tessus stand tall? Boomich. Oh, he's ducked. Oh, he's on the right side. Tessus doesn't realize he's just bypassed him, grabbing the AK, and somehow getting out alive, and somehow even taking Boomich with him. I don't know how these Deeks are doing it, but Heroic have yet to lose a frag. Finally traded back by Perfecto, but he is gone as well. That is a beautiful round for Tessus. 1 HP as he survives with the AK. He misses every timing onto Boomich, but hits the shot through the smoke. If we could have like a warmed up Heroic, like looking a lot better on a looser map where those Angels are going to be, you know, far more expected, far less denied by utility, then maybe Heroic can make this an interesting series after all. That first map was a blowout. All under control for now. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Oh dear, Perfecto with another Electronic. If he didn't get traded there, Cadian was lower, shot from death. Perfecto running. Oh, he just gets away, but Stown knows. That's information Heroic can set up for this one. Where is the bomb going is the question. T-spawn or apartments? If Stown goes to the top of mid, he might hear footsteps. What information does he get given? Perfecto doubles back. Stown hears this as well. He knows what to expect, and he's going to drop the bomb and the round. Heroic finding their second. Na'Vi's force back in will fall short.
Something that's kind of cool to me is that if Heroic, say they lose this series and they drop down, right, with another chance, obviously, to reach the grand finals, well, you know, we've seen them beat up on Astralis. Never actually seen them play Mousesports. Yeah. Last time they did that was last year, 2019. So that's a cool idea of a potential thing that could happen.
You already talked about the Mousesports Astralis history as well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's so much to talk about, man. I do love it. Like when you reach these playoffs and everything, all like these little history bits all start to matter again in a very, very big way. This round is just a mow down. We can forget about it. It's nice from Nico. It's a nice bit of mid control here for Heroic, but ultimately,
Hit the molly,
It's
right.
just that nice, clean third that Heroic were hoping for. Now we get the buy back in for Na'Vi, and this is where things get real exciting again. We got AKs out. Electronic going to be donning his. No AWP in sight for a man like Simple. He's just going to have to maybe even run the Krieg. He's been picking that up occasionally. That's been interesting to keep an eye on, but he will just go back to his roots with the AK. Boomich sacrificing firepower in favor of getting utility. And one nice thing here for Simple, at least, is that he doesn't have to worry about Cadian getting annoying with an AWP on his side, as this is just 5 rifles into this round for the Danes.
Top mid smoke is down for Heroic. They are triple nading it as well. Na'Vi going to hear all of that and know what to expect. Mid has been theirs when they won it since the pistol. So Heroic finally sending a statement their way. Electronic taking his time under. He doesn't want to walk into the tunnel and get caught in the open. Nico checks it with a flash and sees nothing. Then Electronic aggresses. This is good. That mental clock, that time in Nico's head. Is he ready? Is he prepared? It's a no. Electronic does pinch him. I just cleared it, Nico thinks. Doesn't matter. Na'Vi strike first. Man advantage and mid taken right back. Heroic have to concede it. Gonna look elsewhere instead. Borup flashed into the ramp room. Flamey still patrolling the palace. Na'Vi, where do they want to go with this advantage? Heroic is still standard 2-2 right now. Perfecto's holding for aggression. You won't see Cadian in this position, but anyone pushing B will die. Na'Vi setting up for B execute smokes, but the bomb is still a middle. Keep that in mind.
Down, awarded with a kill onto Electronic, and now more players trying to siphon their way in through the connector. They've got to run through that Molotov. Ooh. Simple does get into the site and now has to try and get this bomb down, but dropped from CT by Tesses. And Boomich attempting the trade. There's also only a few seconds left, so they need to get this bomb down. And thankfully, they will be allowed to. The spray almost connecting, but Flamey not quite feeling the pressure yet. Knows that Stown is now in the connector, and he's actually looking to take this fight. Second man in the jungle now emerging as well. Flamey having to be a bit paranoid about CT, and that Molotov, ooh, he's in like a very slim little area. Still allowed to exist behind the bomb box, that now Stown TPing onto the stairs, looking for this 1v2. But he can't find, there's the first. Flamey does trade it back right away, and that's a great round from Flamey. 3 to put a second on the board for Na'Vi.
Yeah, very fortunate the ammo count was low for Stown there. Could have flicked, could have hit some ridiculous shot, but you had to swap to the Deagle after he killed Boomich on ramp, and that gave Flamey the time to re-peek and win. Oh, great cover and great time for Na'Vi, right? It may have come down to the last 5 seconds with the plant, but, you know, both players communicating well. We know that has been a problem in the past for Na'Vi, overcoming. We've all seen the demos, but right now things are going well. Back in with 2, double AWP for Heroic. Stown joining Cadian, who goes towards the connector to stop. Boomich flashed out, and that's a beautiful shot for Cadian. Fully flashed, finds the head of Boomich. And Na'Vi, where do they go from there? Ooh. Double up is now given away. Na'Vi know what they're up against.
I mean, or do they, right? Like, they saw the AWP peak on. You could have fast rotated B for the boost.
Very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. There's a world. But I think Na'Vi know the tendencies. Na'Vi know what they're up against. They know Heroic like to pull this up.
Oh, let's see. Do they just slow walk this? And they do into the AWP Acadian. I mean, if they didn't know, now they definitely do, right? And so
he's so fast.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
I don't believe Cadian. I don't. Well, Flamey up here in the palace. Or a push close to ramp as well. And with that deep smoke, this is just wasting so much time off the clock for Na'Vi. Now, these guys are totally fine in these high-pressure, late-round scenarios. But when you're lacking the utility to get you into this site like they are right now, they're going to be in for a pretty rough time, especially with 3 here, one of those being Cadian's AWP. They need to cancel it out, and they've got to do it quick because they've given him a lot of freedom here inside of the A site. Nade onto Borup, and it does get followed up onto by Flamey, but a 1v4, he's not even attempting it. He's getting out of there. 10 seconds left to try and save. He hears them running through the ramp, trying to flank Palace. Cadian, does he get the ace? Flamey, don't give it to him, don't. And he won't. A great round, though, from Cadian Zorb. Literally does it all. Puts 4 on the board for Heroic with 4 in the round himself.
Yeah, and at least that save is something for Na'Vi because they have nothing alongside that. 2K a player, Simple with a little bit more. And yeah, just some great shots for Cadian. Even gets dinked in through the boxes on low HP, still survives, takes down Simple with him, thriving. Peek out for Simple, everyone else mostly on eco. Cadian lining up a top mid nade. Nothing all too significant. Electronic, nothing to lose, but won't go through that smoke, waiting for his underpass players to get control of the bottom of middle. Symbol could even be boosted as well. Window has not really been played too much for Heroic. That continues. Cadian is watching it from the jungle, though, and falling off CT as he can't watch 2 positions at once. He doesn't want to be caught from a potential connector wrap or a window boost with both his A players occupied currently. Na'Vi have no one outside of A for a change, though. 5 middle. That's a chunky nade onto the one gun they have.
I always get scared whenever Cadian's having a great game as well, because I feel like his cooling really benefits from him feeling comfortable as an individual. And then the fact that his team have been looking good around him, you know, he's not like in a position like a guy like Nico from FaZe would be in, where sometimes you feel like you're the guy who has to get everything done, you know, like Cadian can entrust his team, and that's a nice feeling. It's freeing him up a lot on this map to be the guy, like, still taking a lot of the peaks, not having to worry about ramp, about Palace. He's just swinging into mid and taking names, and Cadian loves a bit of that. He takes the head off of Simple. Now looking down range. He got 4 in the last round. This round, it stops at 2, and Nico has put a stop to the bomb. Electronic has retrieved himself an AWP, and now finds himself 1v3, throws the AWP out the map.
Did it go?
I think
it might have bounced.
I think it went.
I think he's got it out, yeah.
Yeah.
Too far away regardless. That's a nice little play for Electronic.
That's the thing, man. If he ain't ruining you physically, he'll ruin you financially. That's the Electronic way.
Cutting a 0, offer your bank balance. It's still Heroic leading, 5-2, and they reinvest in the double AWP. It's all worthwhile in their eyes, and Cadian's certainly been showing us why. Can Stown do the same on his solo B adventure? Tassis is up cap fast. Cadian smoked off once again. Na'Vi is setting up for a quick B play. The one round that Heroic only have a single man here. Obviously, Tassis can come back very quick to support. We'll see if he's there in time. Is Util going out lower? Na'Vi hear that short player, and they want to take B while they can. Stown playing retake. He's got the shot, though. Flamey's gone. Stown can't follow up, but he's got time to buy. Tesses with a second bomb dropped. Simple on an entry, but they need far, far more. Electronic and Boomich now really on the first man to do the damage. Boomich has swapped out to a Mac 10. He's so low. Wants to play things up close. Electronic goes back into the apartments, but Boomich naded out on the plant. Can't get the money guarantee for Na'Vi. Electronic in the clutch.
Hey, Simple, hold my beer. Electronic going in with it. Looking, 2 players in the market. And he's creeping up on them now. 1 up on the shelves, and he's got to reach high. Oh, but he does get it. And a second kill for Electronic as well. He's fully stocked right now as he brings it down to the 1v1. Electronic now with the bomb on his back, and I think he just saw Borup at Cat as well. Getting that bomb planted, retreating back towards the bench and taking the fight. What a round from Electronic, my goodness. He reaches double digits and he puts up a 1v3, 4 in the round to take a third for Na'Vi.
That is going to be one hell of a blow to the economy as well. Think about the fact that Heroic just reinvested in the double AWP, and they were both watching door. There was a moment, a timing where Electronic could have walked window and had them looking the wrong way. As he gets to the door, taking the long route, Heroic both turn around. That smoke doesn't help them like they think it will. And Na'Vi are going to be dancing after that one. Quick pause for Heroic as they try and figure out what on earth just happened.
Got bamboozled. That's more of the Electronic we like to see right there. Currently 10-6. As if you haven't noticed how many times his name came up in the kill feed. And by definition, mad lad.
Also, one more cool stat about that Inferno game. I know it only just happened and like there's a whole new game going on, right? But Simple and Electronic had 54 kills. The entirety of Heroic had 48. So
paints a pretty elegant picture.
That's sick though, and that's the thing, like Simple's had a slow start here, but he hasn't really had the AWP all that much. In fact, I think this is his first AWP, I want to say. I certainly haven't seen him with one yet, so finally getting to bring that into a round from the get-go, and it's a round where Heroic do not have much to bring to the table anyway. Cadian is at this B site, and he has been someone who's been that star for Heroic, but this time he goes out Supernova. Down as well, and the B site belongs to Na'Vi. Might just have to be a save for Heroic here. 3 on 4, they're still probing, but Electronic responds with a prod of his own, and now that bomb going down, it's just going to be Borup and Nico trying to stay alive. More so important for Nico than for Borup. He wants to try and get something out of this round at least.
Down holds his ground just about as good as you can, as good as any man would in that situation. Boomich says, get out of the window, please. I would like to go into the site. Thank you, and good night. Navi almost tying this one back up on 4 rounds.
Look at Borup. Look at him sneaking in. Oh, he's got the AWP. Simple, don't let him get away. We got our best detective on the case, and there it is. Case cracked open, but Simple loses the AWP as well. It's costly. Electronic can be a real G of a teammate and just drop one over if he wants to be a madman.
He says, you know what? You can't have an op if I can't have an op. Not a problem.
And that's the thing. I think that's actually worth it for Na'Vi, right? Like, yeah, sucks losing the AWP, but you still make money out of the round. You deny that being held forward. It would have been an M4 and an AWP here available to Heroic. And we've already seen the kind of heroics that Cadian and Stown can both offer with that weapon.
I think both teams are happy with that, right? It could have gone better for either of them. Borup could have gotten away, Simple could have gotten away, but both of them go, well, you know, they don't have an AWP. And in this round, like, that would have been more valuable to Heroic, who have nothing to show for it. The one gun already removed. Na'Vi are fine playing rifles against the Nico round, and they're going to start to make it nice, quick, and clean. Boomich in middle, rushed by 3, but it's only a FAMAS drop to the top of mid. Tesses does grab the gun on the body of Nico, and that's enough for Heroic to throw in the towel to get out alive. Look to save their weaponry. Already trading rounds is only going to favor Na'Vi more and more, so Heroic realized that one.
Simple's getting a taste of what it's like to be on a team with Simple in this game, right? Like, he's just kind of chilling out, getting a kill every now and again, but normally Electronics just killed 3, and it's like, oh, cool. Nice and easy. Is this what it's like for the rest of you? 5 on the board now for Na'Vi as they tie this one up, and that's a nice sight to see, right? There was a moment where it looked like Heroic were kind of just steamrolling them a little bit, constantly, like, one step ahead in terms of the reads. And it really does feel like that 1v3 from Electronic has just tipped the scales back in favor of Na'Vi. And he's so hungry for more, wanting to take these guns out the hands of Heroic, but I don't think he's going to get there in time. He waits for that bomb to explode, runs a little bit, but knows that he's not going to get those guns out the hands of the Danes. We're all tied up. Reinvestment can come back in, but it's not going to feature an AWP.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like how Na'Vi will let Simple sort of create his own path or create a way in the round for Na'Vi. Well, it's Electronic carrying the torch right now, and you want to talk about, well, you know, is this how it feels to play on a team with you, Simple? Maybe not to that degree. Did it sound anything like that? But the notion is there. The idea is there. While Electronic's on fire, you might as well keep letting him heat up. Say that, and Boomich, well, better luck next round. Stan pushes mid, divides this offense right in half.
Yeah, Heroic have had some nice answers to the mid control from Na'Vi, right? We saw that triple nade up through the Astralis top mid smoke a few rounds ago, kept Na'Vi out. And this time just one player, and that's all they need. Stan flashed up, finds Boomich. Now he has to leave, or lead rather, from POVs only. Can't play into the round. Aggression for Heroic as well, well timed as Na'Vi are setting up towards A with smokes. Perfecto's holding for this, so Heroic, they could go maybe too deep for their own good. Tess, though, very good with the Orc. He's got to hard peek this angle, and he only dinks Perfecto through the wall. Getting away with that kill is going to draw things back for Na'Vi, who send the bomb elsewhere, stacked up on A were heroic after that B info, but now it's come back to bite them. Caught with a nade in hand, Bob wasn't covered, and Simple doubles down. Beautiful stuff, still a player under Bauk, forced out by the molly, Nico with another, but there's players dropping in for a Bob. He's going to hold his own. The bombs come back to A, and maybe that could be the undoing of Na'Vi. An empty B bomb site was on the table, but those double kills from Simple entice Na'Vi into the stack.
Yeah, look at that. They drop another Molotov underneath the Bauk, and a quick shot there. Quick reaction onto Stown. Leaves just Nico perched up. Both these Na'Vi players at about half health, but guess what? Nico is too. They are very weary. They know that he's around here somewhere. It was either lower or it was on top of the balcony, and it turns out he's on top. Nico falls, Na'Vi go up by 1, 6-5. For Electronic, you can, I guess, just wonder what he had for dinner. Maybe even his lunch, and perhaps any other rituals and routines, because right now, that seems to be the key ingredient.
Yeah, this is like one of those ones where you know, maybe you didn't go into it going like, this is my routine, but after today, it's going to be one of these ones where like Electronic looks back and he's like, well, I did have a cereal bar, and I never normally have a cereal bar, and then I go on to do this. Like, my goodness, no money.
This is how superstitions deform.
Yeah, that's how it forms, right? There's no money left for for Heroic, rather. Not Electronic. He's actually loaded. He's looking great right now.
Old chain on.
SS down in the lower tunnels, but Electronic, one step ahead, does get dinked in the fight, and so that's him, brought down very, very low. Almost immediately, Boomich does get into the window and makes quick work of Borup. Now, they're still looking like they're moving in towards this A site. This is where all three are for Heroic, so there's always a chance that this could get out of hand. With Simple on the case and showing face now, it's all left on Cadian. And they know where he is, they know he's in CT, and that doesn't deter Na'Vi at all. They're like, yeah, bring the bomb in, Perfecto, we'll deal with this guy. And Boomich wraps him from the jungle. Na'Vi, they continue to build upon this lead.
And Electronic's an underpass, right, when they find out where Cadian is, and he just immediately books it back towards B. It's like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna go this super ridiculously long route to try to find Cadian. There's no way he's escaping us now. And Na'Vi, you can't escape the facts that are 7-5. Just one map away from finding themselves in a grand final here for ESL Pro League Season 12.
Yeah, it may have been a competitive start to this map, but 5 rounds in a row now for Na'Vi is starting to spell disaster for Heroic, who do have the double AWP back. Certainly could be the solution. Simple is not donning one on this T side. Back to rifles for him, despite the money being absolutely fine in the hands of Na'Vi. It did obviously come out with 5 alive, right? So no free AWP gifted. No reason to upgrade yet. Nice grenade. Electronic on 50. Window smoke expires. Re-thrown as well. Boomich jumped in window with the smoke landing, which actually somewhat hid his jumping noise in the previous round. Borup was not ready for him to be so deep. We've already seen window being given up round after round. Nico does come back through the jungle, keeping an eye on it, looking at that light in the smoke. If it disappears, it means a player is crossing past it, boosted up silently. And so Nico knows to spam. Nothing given away yet, though. Another molly keeps him back, and he would have likely walked to his death. Electronic was holding the angle.
Yeah, that Molotov gives an opportunity for Na'Vi to reposition here in middle. As you can tell, they were both pretty close underneath the window, now having backed off. Maybe trying to feign a sound cue.
Oh.
Yeah, Cadian walked right into that one. Perfecto with the opening frag. Nico with the response now, down to a 4-on-4. Nico with another one. Finally, someone stopped him.
Yeah, look at Stown's AWP though over on the catwalk. That could deny the bomb plant. He's spamming and he tagged Simple, but didn't finish the job. Will not be able to the second time around. It takes Tessez coming in, and this is Boomich now, 1v3. There are kids. If they get on this bomb, they can just stick it, but they've given him time for the CT wrap, and he's going to play the trigger discipline. Wow. There's a double for Boomich, and now down to the 1v1. Stown arriving late from the catwalk, smoke on the bomb, trying to bait a peek, and Boomich just runs straight in, looking for the fight, but Stown is fast. And we'll lock in the round on the back of that kill. It's 6 on the board for Heroic. A damn good try from Boomich. But not enough to outsmart Stown in the clutch.
Yeah, Heroic was stalling out there because Simple right-clicked to smoke to allow him to plant, right? He still gets tagged by the AWP on Catwalk, but that smoke actually made Heroic second guess, and they thought Boomish was inside of it. They thought, where else could he be? We know he's here somewhere. He'd wrapped all the way through jungle to CT again, and he lines up to... Obviously, when the smoke comes down, he knows he wants to get closer, but Force Down is actively taking the fight, because as soon as he hears a tap, well, you never know if it's a tap or a stick. Boomish doesn't want to be caught out of position. Nice try, really good attempt, but it's kept Heroic in this by the skin of their teeth on the CT side. No double AWP saved, but one does get dragged forward. And Na'Vi, their B executes have been good, but Heroic are one step ahead. Nico already pre-rotating for a triple B setup. Heroic are in the brains of Na'Vi. Boomish coming up Catwalk, watched by Tesses, but here comes the util. More in the favor of Heroic. They do some damaging grenades onto Na'Vi, and Tesses finds the first.
Oh, there were two at bench. Perfecto didn't see that, though, and Tesses another with the AUG, just lighting up this B site. Here's the young gun of Tesses, helped out by Stown, and between the two of them, they lock in that round for Heroic, tying us up again at 7-7. Now, Na'Vi, they've been making a conscious decision to not purchase up this AWP a lot of the time. Like a few ago, they had money, they didn't go for it. And so now, last round, they give it a go again. Simple doesn't find anything with it. This time, they do buy one, but it gets thrown over to Simple. It was on Flamey. It looked like it was going to be spawn-based because he was over towards ramp. And yeah, they do have two AWPs here. I wonder if there's an AK back in spawn. Yeah.
Cadian was there first. Flamey went for the peek. And that's because Simple's handling the AWP on the other side of the map. Stahn's going to be the receiving end.
I like that idea, right? So Flamey goes and peeks ramp with the AWP. If you see someone AWPing ramp for Na'Vi, you're like, well, who's that going to be, I wonder, right? And so then they try and respond to that by pushing Stown into the apartments. That's actually where Simple is waiting with his AWP. And so they use that to deliver the early kill to Na'Vi, who now sit in this 5-on-4. Electronic down in the lower tunnels, trying to get out into mid, and he saw the barrel. That is the biggest mistake Borup's ever made. He gets deleted. Luckily enough, Cadian and Nico are in with a kill apiece. They've taken short. Flamey, only with the leg, finishes it off the second time around, and so now we're into a 2-on-2. Tesses over at short side was the undoing of Na'Vi in that last B take, but this time, he's not able to find anything. Perfecto has at least secured the foothold in the site, and he goes one step further. Cadian holding for the cross, but he just misses the timing. And so he's left in a 1v2. This man has had some great moments on the AWP, but not in this round. Perfecto gets the better of him. This game, a lot closer than that of Inferno. Heroic are doing everything they can to keep this series up in the air. Can they long it out, or do Na'Vi lock in a grand final placing here and now? Stick around to find out.
I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about it's my time to shine again, again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't. What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck, too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop, shawty I know.
Check it out, everybody. It's Na'Vi taking on Heroic in an upper bracket final here. Best of 3 at that. We saw the first map of play. Inferno going heavily in the way of Na'Vi. This one, though, has a little bit more competition to it. Mirage, where we're trying to settle this or potentially push us over to a third map. And, well, should we need to go to that third map, it's going to be Train. For the time being, though, Na'Vi, well, they've got just a few choice words about that. I'm joined by Harry and Hugo, and we're ready to lock this one down for you.
Yeah, and right out of the gate, this is a pretty heavy mid presence here for Na'Vi. Simple, pushing the extremities of mid. Might not like what he finds, or he might relish in the challenge of this effective 1v3. They're a little bit closer than he's going to be ready for, and Cadian's opened up onto Electronic elsewhere. That's over in the window. Simple having a fall back and take this more passive angle at short. He is getting rushed down, and the flash is good. Cadian not only getting 2 openers, but providing the flash that gets them into B. That is a great round from him, leaving Perfecto and Flamey 2-on-4. They do have a kit at least, but that is the only thing going their way. And Cadian, look at him. He wasn't content with 2. He wasn't content with throwing the God Flash. He's now in with a 3rd, and the wrap locks in the round for Heroic, tying things up right away to begin this second half.
Oh, that's a great precedent set by Heroic, right? Na'Vi is so, drawn to the top of middle, especially after Simple gets that pick to Borup. The Cadian just crawls out underpass and catches Electronic in the window. No one even looking, no one even considering for Na'Vi. What a great round from the in-game leader of Heroic. And maybe that can bound them forward in this map still. Na'Vi won the pistol in the first half. Heroic picked up the 4-spy victory. So will Na'Vi do the same right back? Deeg's out for Simple. Let's make the jump the second time around as the smoke blooms. And Heroic have run right down mid with absolutely no fear. Maybe they should have some, though, because Simple's on the other side with the Deeg. Laying in wait. The flash again is good. Oh, my. They are just shutting him down in these first couple of rounds. And that's exactly what Heroic need to take this map away. B is theirs. Only player in the site to stop them is Perfecto. Boomich has used his utility to get out into default as well. And Perfecto is waiting for that fight. He's got it. Now disappearing, hiding in the smoke for a few more seconds. Tess is wrapping the backside. Perfecto with some damage, and Borup kills him through the smoke. That is not what Heroic need. Oh, a bit of a calamity inside of B. And Perfecto is continuing to put bullets in their face. 3-on-2. Stan with a reload. They could rush him. They're given the respect, but nowhere to move. The bomb on A, and that's all Heroic have to rely on.
Yeah, Cadian just left him behind, left Stan to fend for himself inside of that B site. And now, in his sacrifice, Cadian not trying to let it be in vain. A 1v3 needed here. Moving into CT, Cadian, everyone moving in for Na'Vi on this rotation now. And there's the first, looking for the follow-up, but the dink from Perfecto, mid-air.
Reasonable.
Great round from Perfecto, right? Basically responsible for 4 of those kills. Like, he tags Tesses down to, what, like 10 HP, and then Borup just shoots him through the smoke. He's trying to help him out, and in the end, digs the hole even deeper. So once again, it's another one of these Na'Vi 4-spies finding success to immediately cancel out the pistol round victory for Heroic, just like what happened back on Inferno.
Taste of their own medicine. Pistols out again for Heroic, but not forced buying back in, right? Not convinced by the wars that often ensue in the first few rounds of a half. They're just going to take it dry, take it easy. Fast into middle, into the rifles. Boomich has dropped lower. Electronic is helping him out. This is a pretty easy shutdown with Simple there as well. Glocked by Cadian. Unreal. But not a worry for Na'Vi, who should be fine to finish off the round. Tess's locked in lower. Has been a bit of a shining star for Heroic. But not anymore. Boomich on 6 health does convert the round, and Na'Vi go up 10-8. And this is why, you know, it's so tempting to force buy back in, like in that previous round, why many teams would have done that over ecoing. Because even though Heroic have a buy here, you know, on 3 players, they're not going to have any util if they play AKs. And so, well, they want util, so they have to play Galils. Not a pretty picture at all. The best they can muster. Smoke in the window, cutting off Simple. He actually blocks it mid-air. He makes the jump and hits it still, landing on Catwalk. Is the window smoke down? No, it missed completely after he took it. That should have at least like, stopped him making the jump, but it didn't. Simple still makes it to Cat.
He's just intercepted it and still got to get to where he was going. That is nuts.
Unreal.
Simple. Hacky sack champion of Na'Vi.
Beating the Danes at handball now.
Oh, it's never been done before, but here it is. There's this double ramp hold, and now here comes the Palace push. Will they be ready for Boomich? They deal with Flamey, but Boomich swinging out, in with 2 of his own. And this A site is anything but home to Heroic right now. Borup, 2 kills to his name. Has Cadian to fight alongside him, but maybe not for long. Simple, he's seen a leg. That's enticed him with the promise of a kill. And Cadian, if he goes any further left, he is a dead man walking. Looking into the site, legged by Simple. They know where Cadian is, and they're just not going to give him the room. He tries to get fancy with it. You can see that Simple, man, he just makes you think you've got to do the most ridiculous stuff. And he'll still hit it anyway. 11 on the board for Na'Vi. And once again, the money running out for Heroic.
Yeah, it's even scarier considering we've got Boomich and Electronic fragging like this, Perfecto finding forced victories for Na'Vi. And in all of this, Simple has been one of the quieter aspects of Na'Vi in this map. He wasn't on Inferno, but, you know, not really AWPing much on the T side. Shut down for the first 2-3 rounds of the CT half by great placed flashes from Cadian and Borup. And now he's got the AWP. Now he's a danger and a threat to Heroic, making it to the final. Fast B approaching this eco round, and the nade is already blown down out of the water. Molly separate them, and they go in a little bit late. Flamey relishes in the fact, and Perfecto fires back as well. It's a clean, concise round for Na'Vi, 12-8. No casualties. Now only 4 away from a grand final spot here for ESL Pro League Season 12.
Yeah, they did do a little bit of fumbling after Katowice, as we kind of talked about. But this is more of the Na'Vi that we expect and like to see right here. No detriment to Heroic other than, well, playing against Na'Vi.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there either. And they might not be here for much longer, right? We need something out of this T side, but Electronic making the cat jump. Na'Vi have done it every single round that they can. And to great success. Borup 2-15, having a very quiet game. And that is not what Heroic need right now. Stands out ramp. Oh, we didn't see Boomich, who did go for a little wiggle. Boomich doesn't have the info either, but could consider this as a possibility. Simple's already picked up Tessa's in mid on the chair too. And so it's only getting worse and worse for Heroic by the second.
Whoa, the swing from Boomich. And he is ready for Nico as well, but Nico's going to get the better of him. Opening up a path into the A site, and doubling down is Nico. Cadian, meanwhile, sneaking up Cat. Simple is rotated CT. And Nico's just hiding out in A. Cadian has dealt with Flamey, but there's the trade from Perfecto, and it's left in a 1v1. A bit of an awkward 1v1 for both parties, because the bomb is dropped down here in mid. But in saying that, right, it's not like Perfecto has control of it. It fell lower tunnels. So he's having to try and hold on from Cat, and the problem he's now facing is that Nico could go anywhere from here, right? With so much time that was left on the clock when this began, Nico can disappear and reappear to his heart's content, but Perfecto has the perfect read and deals with him in the window. The stars align for Na'Vi. 13 now on the board, once again wrecking the money of Heroic. This might be a second map, a kind of broken promises, right? It looked like it was close, it looked like it was competitive, but Na'Vi, they're ahead in terms of the money, they're ahead in terms of the individuals. And that might see them closing out this series and locking in that grand final very, very quickly if this keeps up.
Yeah, desperate for Heroic as well. 4 spies ensuing, up against 13. Almost requiring a bomb plant at a bare minimum, but at this point they need rounds. They haven't had one since the pistol, and it's not getting easier. Perfecto so flashed. He still finds one before he departs. Flamey trying to rotate fast, and he has mowed down one with the AUG. Simple rescoping back up, not letting them escape, and Cadian needs to bring the fight right back. Simple flicks, and there's just no safety for Heroic right now.
Yeah, and you know, maybe it's important for us to tell you right here, right now, that if Heroic do end up losing this, they're not completely out of the running just yet. They're going to have a bout in the lower bracket with the winner of Mouse Sports and Astralis. So, yikes.
Cool storyline either way there as well, right? Like, you either face an old teammate in S-Tag, right? That guy, remember him? And then, you know, the rest of his Astralis lot for once again duking it out, the best teams in Denmark right now. Or you face Mouse, a team that we haven't seen them play yet. Borup winning a fight, and that's a talking point. That's the thing. He's normally someone who's so good at getting these swing kills, the kills that make a difference, and he's been so quiet on this map of Mirage. Finally winning one. And
nice.
Testes goes on to continue that victory by taking jungle away from Na'Vi. That's going to leave Perfecto out on an island in the B site. And while he does get away with damage, they want to deal with Nico, who's also in this jungle position. It's going to fall to Boomich. Nico moving back towards A. Cadian's even aggressing down through the catwalk. Are they going to try and late rotate A? Deary me, this might give Boomich the 1v1s he was looking for. And Cadian's just dropped in as well. That never should have been an RV round, but it is. As Boomich gets them there, the 1v2 puts match series and grand final point on the line, just one away from locking it in. Na'Vi, everything is going their way right now, even if it never should have done.
Yeah, Na'Vi have had such fast rotations to that B bomb site. Heroic just over-assume, right? They assume that Boomich is already on his way there, but because of his close ramp positions round after round, it slows down his rotate, putting him here right in the perfect place as Heroic double back. What an unbelievable round. It's just flawless. The auto sniper's out. This is a mess. Simple on the Scar. Electronic push close A, and Cadian's gone. Simple looking to take scalps, and he's spamming right back through the floor. He's going to hit everyone. 2 kills for Simple's auto, and it's insult to injury for Heroic. 2 deaths away from back to that lower bracket. And Perfecto might make it happen. He's been such a solid anchor in this series. Flashing out on the bench, doing damage, down left to find, and he does at least open up a chance to plant.
Oh, that's certainly it right there. 23 HP on Stown, and he gets the bomb planted. This would be a miraculous 1-on-3 as Na'Vi start to clinch down on their grip. Map point in sight and practically in hand unless they lose this. Somehow, some way, Electronic will be there. He's got the last say. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. 16 on the board for Na'Vi. They're going to go on to the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 12. Heroic, well, they're just going to have to try again another day through the lower bracket. That is sensational stuff. That's not where the fun stops, ladies and gentlemen. We go to a break, we come back, and we give you all the nitty-gritty details of this series and so much more of ESL Pro League Season 12.
Alright, hot damn, not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough or the time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little boo, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. Alright, hot damn, not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough or the time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little boo, and it's all mine. My shoe games. hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you win victorious. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you win victorious. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you win victorious. Lazarus, so you've been victorious.
The match was set, and it was Heroic taking on Na'Vi, and now there's just Na'Vi who win the upper bracket, and they go on into the grand finals here of the ESL Pro League Season 12. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready to tie up our loose ends here. You see right there on your screen, Na'Vi, the victors. They come out on top in not just one, but two maps, and they do it with conviction, and that's something that we're going to be able to echo here, and sentiment that's going to be touted about this game for some time to come. And speaking of touting, a little bit of pouting over here, of course, with Harry and Hugo. Of course, always, as you'd find them.
Yeah, I mean, this is so cool for Na'Vi, man. That was such a good game of CS. Like, that's one that gets the blood pumping. You know what I mean?
It's the people going.
Exactly. And it's all on Simple's birthday as well. Like, that's such a good birthday gift. It's like, yeah, man, you're going to the grand finals. You guys get there through the upper bracket.
Not bad.
You drop one series throughout the entire Pro League. And then you even look at that through the lens that, like, for Na'Vi, they were teed up for a great 2020, right? Great result at Katowice. Then everything goes online. And then suddenly, like, the results kind of taper off. And it's like, man, that sucks for them. But they keep grinding through it. They keep trying. They keep getting better. And man, oh man, have they gotten better. Last time they faced Heroic, that went all three maps, and it was fairly competitive. But here, when it matters most, it wasn't even close.
Guys, I mean, how are we going to talk about Na'Vi without talking to Na'Vi? Let's go ahead and bring in Flamey himself right here. He's not necessarily the birthday boy, but we have been gifted with a bit of Flamey. Now, speaking of which, Flamey, congratulations, first and foremost. Very necessary.
Thank you, guys.
And then there's this birthday thing going on. So your teammate in Simple has a birthday. Congratulations to him for surviving another year.
Yeah.
But I think the real question has to be around, you know, like what Electronic's normal day-to-day is, because this guy, he had quite the series. Flamey, talk to us about watching Electronic play.
Yeah, I think that he just decided to, I can't say this word. He just played so good, you know, and I don't know what happened, what he did yesterday or today, but he played perfectly, and it's insane when the guy plays like this, and it gives so much confidence for us, and we just know that we have like Electronic who is back from his LAN game, and he played so good, yeah.
Flamey, when you guys took on Heroic the other day inside of the group stage, it was a really competitive game. It went 3 maps, it had overtimes. This was nothing like that. This was a stomp, dominant. What has changed in the few days since you've played Heroic to enable you guys to win so easily?
I think the main changes was the maps, because last time we played different maps and they chose to pick Inferno. Maybe that was their mistake, because they thought that's why when we started to win on Inferno and Electronic was playing so good on A, for example, and it's really hard to play against him, I guess. Yeah, that's it. After this, we just felt like it's our game. We need to win our pick, and they were not ready for Mirage, I guess, because we never picked it before. So maybe we like won the map veto picks. So I don't know. I don't know why it went so like 6-6 for us, but the Heroic is a really great team. Yeah, we didn't expect to win with such a good result, so it's really nice that we showed some really good construct in the semi-final, in upper bracket final.
We'll take Sim. I mean, it feels like that, Flamey. Let's be honest right here. You go to the grand finals now, Harry.
Yeah, Flamey, man. What I want to know is for you guys, right? Like, online play was something that Na'Vi hadn't really done after Katowice. How does it feel now to see like the reward of that paying off, right? Having to get used to the online meta, having to build that confidence up. What's the mood like now that you're seeing the rewards of all that effort?
Yeah. When online just started, we were playing from home, and we thought that we just won Katowice and we will show the same construct in online. Then nothing was working, and we decided to work so much. For example, me, Perfect, and Boomich, we were working like 10 hours per day with team, and then we just work a lot, even more with Blade. And after this, it was like 3 months when we worked like this. Then it was a little break, and then just we just went to bootcamp, and it's a different game when we are playing here from bootcamp. Of course, we didn't win the Cologne, but we needed to stay here, and it's paid off.
So, Hugo, I think you've got a question on the tip of your tongue.
Yeah, I was just going to ask right now, Mouse Sports, Astralis, and Heroic left. Who do you want to face in the grand final, Flamey?
To be honest, I want to face Astralis, but I think that Mouse Sports can do it.
Ooh, interesting.
I think the Mouse Sports, they're playing a great Counter-Strike, and the Beam is playing so very good, and the change was really good for them, and they're playing good Counter-Strike, and I think that they can win Astralis, and after this Heroic, and they face us in grand final. It would be epic, because every game against Mouse Sports is like, I don't know, it's always a really hard game for us. It's always 3 maps, like 16-14, some more times and stuff like this.
Yeah, and you can get the 3 maps and more in the grand final, so what's not to love? Flamey, let's do this, man, because obviously over on Maincast, on the Maincast stream, there are a lot of Russian-speaking viewers, and I would like you to address the crowd, if you don't mind.
On Russian?
Yes.
Ребят, спасибо всем, кто за нас болеет, поддерживает. Поздравляйте все Саню с днем рождения, пишите ему там в Инстаграм, в Твиттер, везде. Ему приятно, он все читает. И спасибо реально, что до конца верите и поддерживаете.
Cool, thanks, man. Spasiba to you is in order as well. And congratulations, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And now, Harry, what is your best Russian?
I don't really know much, man.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I actually had a completely different point to say.
I was going to say, you have that one line. And
I do have one really line, and it just says, talk to me in Russian,
Let's hear
please.
it. Look down the barrel.
I think it's Gaviana со мной по-русски, пожалуйста. I think is how it goes.
I'm convinced.
But yeah, maybe I should have said that to Flamey, and then he would have known, that's what we're saying. But
we could have done the whole interview in Russian.
Yeah,
so awesome.
It would have been great for us. There's no Russian speakers. Man, something that's so nice to see there is like whenever we've spoken to Na'Vi, like admittedly not at this Pro League, but in events gone by, because they haven't been making these like incredible runs, and we haven't seen that same Na'Vi from LAN, you could always kind of sense like the feeling when you were talking to them that even in victory, right, they weren't quite happy with the level they were at there. And just then when we spoke to Flamey, he was like a completely different, like re-energized guy. Like he is hyped, and he's given us like his input on who he thinks is going to take this lower bracket run. Now this lower bracket run is so damn cool.
Yeah.
Right, so we got Astralis, we got Mouse Sports left up in it. Obviously we've already seen this kind of play on out.
out.
So let me just tell everyone how this all plays out, like it is a big picture. Astralis Mousesports still has to be played. And then the winner of that will go on to play Heroic thereafter. So somebody is getting 2v03s tomorrow. Who's it going to be?
Well, I mean, Flamey thinks it's going to be Mousesports, right? Like, that's a big call. And Harry, you were saying earlier about how that head-to-head between Mousesports and Astralis is often coming up in favor of Mousesports. Hey, I'm believing as well. Astralis have shown that they have cracks, right? They're not flawless. They're not perfect. They did fall to Heroic as well. But for that reason, I actually want the Astralis-Heroic rematch. I want to see if firstly, Heroic can bring the same level that they did, destroying Astralis in that BO3, or if Astralis will come back in with fire under their feet.
And that's the coolest thing about it. I think no matter what happens, we end up with such a cool storyline, right?
Yeah.
If Mousesports end up taking that victory, they go on to face Heroic. We've never seen that best of three, not since last year, right? And the teams have changed since then. So that is a very, very cool matchup. And if it's Astralis Heroic rematch, that opens up an Astralis Na'Vi grand final where like the kryptonite of Na'Vi goes up against them in a best-of-5 bout. There's so much to get excited about here as the Pro League is drawing to an end.
It is, but the one thing that we have for sure is a grand finalist in Natus Vincere. They're going to be marching on into those finals for the Pro League Season 12. And for us, it's almost time to march on out of here. You know what matchups are tomorrow? You know that it's not a day that you can afford to miss. It's going to be Astralis taking on Mousesports, Heroic playing the winner of that. And then on Sunday, we're going to crown a champion for the ESL Pro League Season 12. We'll see you there, ladies and gentlemen.
Every single night, I crave the taste. It's still true. Through my gate, it gets me high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take all my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.